like, when I said TFT, they're like, oh, good, we want TFT. And I realize now why they wanted it was so that you could play it.
Give me a chance. Give me a chance. Well, it's actually the first time we played TFT on the show. So, again, just like I love that we're expanding our genre, our bank of games.
Yeah.
Thank you for teaching me a little bit about I want to play more Soul Calibur 6. The fact that I came into the show saying fighting games are my weakness, and I still contest that they are, so much of why they're my weakness is because I've never been so attracted to them. Something about, I think, being behind in the learning curve and feeling like I'll never make up that ground to the people who are better than me has been something that's kept me away from fighting games. But I had a lot of fun playing Soul Calibur 6 with you, so I'm going to have to go get this at home.
It's so hyperactive, and I feel like a lot of other competitive games are a bit daunting because if you do poorly in League of Legends, congratulations, you're stuck in that game for 30 minutes with people that are mad at you, and you're going 0-8, and like it just kind of builds up.
Right.
But if you suck at a Soul Calibur game, 60 seconds, goodbye, you face a new person that could potentially be worse than you.
Exactly, yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's making it feel a lot more accessible. I got to get myself a fight stick. 100%. I'm gonna hit you. I'll hit you up after the show. You'll have to send me a link of where to get a good one. We got a few minutes left in the show. What's next for you? What's going on in your life? Because you do everything.
I do.
You quite literally do everything.
It's really weird. I don't have a specialty, but my specialty is being hired as a host or interviewer for gigs that don't already have an established scene.
Okay.
I really do. I don't want to toot my own horn, but I have an ability to be able to kind of quickly research games, look up their like history, their player history, where they came from, and be able to ask engaging questions and everything. Yeah. And I really can just kind of appreciate every game for the scene that they have and what they provide for their players, regardless of if I really like the game or not.
Yeah, you have a high gamer IQ. That's usually the way I like boil it down. Like if I tell people, I'm like, oh, I have a high gamer IQ.
Yeah.
You present a new game to me, I'll be able to understand the mechanics and the general strategy at a relatively quick pace. So are there any events on the roster for you right now?
I've actually been hosting DreamHack's Opens Fortnite tournament that we started back in July.
Wow.
November's tournament is going to be a big deal. This is the first time that we're going to be doing a duos tournament. The community has been asking for a duos tournament for a really long time. We've been focusing on solos here at DreamHack.
Okay.
And solos is a bit less competitive than the teamed versions of Fortnite, and the official Fortnite tournament run by Epic is now in currently trios.
Okay.
So they've just been asking for duos. It's something unique. It's something different that we haven't done in about a year for an official tournament.
Gotcha.
And we're going to be having North American West, East, and Europe. Europe is going to be starting in 2 days.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right, and you're hosting that.
I'm going to be hosting it.
This is all remote, I assume.
All remote, yes.
How have you been dealing with the remote world? As a fellow broadcaster, what has the experience been like for you in 2020?
A little rough. I have had the opportunity to host some incredible events remotely. I got to do the PlayStation 5 reveal event for Twitch, which was great. I've been able to do the DreamHack tournament 3 times a month and everything. But with it being remote, my European tournament that starts in 2 days, I have a 4 a.m. call time.
Whew. I just got off of those call times. I was on China time for a month and a half of Worlds. I'm so happy to be back on North America time. Good luck with that.
Yeah.
You're going to have to go home and sleep. I'm going to pull a couple questions from chat before we go. This one coming from Braden Lane 8. He's asking, what's the most underrated game?
Ooh, oh my gosh. They're all so underrated. Like,
It's kind of true.
Are they talking about competitive games, or are they just talking about
I think they're talking in general. I mean, you know, I think it's no longer underrated, but a classic example of an underrated game that then exploded due to Twitch would be a game like Among Us, which was out there for years until it got found.
And it almost got shut down until this resurgence that happened. And I think it was Soda Poppin' that a lot of people give credit to for bringing the resurgence back. So shout outs to Soda Poppin'. The most underrated game. See, that's such a tough question for me because I overrate every game.
Yeah.
I find like such good.
So Galaga.
Yes.
It's Galaga.
It's Galaga.
All right, with 1 minute left to go on this show, where can people find you? If they want to find your content, where do they go?
Am I talking right here?
Yeah, right there, or at me, or wherever you want, really. They'll find you. They'll find you.
I don't want to look to a loser. Hey, everyone. I'm Hello Kelly Link. You can find me on Twitter at Hello Kelly Link, and as well as my Twitch, although I don't really stream too much anymore. I host the DreamHack Open featuring Fortnite 3 times a month, every month until January. So you guys can follow that at DreamHack FN. And that's going to be it for me.
Go check her out, everybody. I just got roasted on that note. We're going to toss you over to the download. Enjoy. Guest House coming at you after that. We'll see you around. Hey, what's up, everyone? Dash here with everyone's favorite try-hard show, Locked In. Happy Thursday, as we've got quite the show lined up for you today, hitting 3 different games. But before we get into that, I've got to introduce our competitor for the day. It's the one, the only, Brittany Johnson. How you doing?
Hey, everybody. I am great. I'm so excited to be here today.
You ready to compete? That's the big question.
I am absolutely. I was born ready to compete. Let's go.
Yes, that's what I like to hear. Let's get straight into it then. Let's learn a little bit about each other in terms of ourselves as competitors. Looking towards that back wall for the player cards. Let's see who we got up first.
Oh my goodness. This is going to be.
It's going to happen.
This is going to be.
Boom,
public.
there it is.
Oh, this is
swapping
public?
through. Brittany Johnson up first. Let's take a look at those strengths. Overconfident FPS skills. Oh, okay. I feel like that's something I could have taken advantage of if we were playing any FPSs today.
Oh, absolutely.
But you squeaked
I think
by
I'm
there.
great at everything, and then I jump in and.
You're a completionist.
So I love just getting things done. I'm someone who, like, if I have a bunch of bounties in Destiny, like, I'm not getting off until I finish them.
Wow. Okay,
Yeah.
I could use some more of that in my life because I'm the master of leaving things uncompleted when it comes to games. But all right, very interesting. Let's take a look at my player card. See what kind of strengths and weaknesses maybe you can exploit here today. My record is not very pretty at the moment. Now 3-7. I've been getting trashed recently, so I'm hoping I can make that 4-7 by the end of the day. But I'm a strategy and macro mastermind. I'm really good at getting carried.
Strength, playing with friends who are better.
Yeah, that's a strength.
That is a good strength. You know exactly the strategy to attack a game.
Yeah, I think the problem is that on this show, I don't usually get to play with friends. So it's just mano-y-mano in that sense. I asked some very timely questions. Watch out for those. My weaknesses are Fortnite and fighting games. And now we're not playing Fortnite today, and we're not technically playing a fighting game. But you've brought 3 interesting games to the table today. I'd say the first one, which is...
Nidhogg.
is kind of fighting game-esque. It's got similar elements.
Nidhogg is actually one of my favorites. I'm pretty sure I think it's not a PlayStation exclusive anymore, but it was.
Right.
That's where I started playing it, and the first one was just so funny because it's like this little pixelated character that you just go one-on-one with someone, and your stomach hurts from laughing the entire time.
Yeah, it's high intensity. We got 1 quick practice round in, which is my only experience with the game so far, but I was already having a blast. We do have a scoring system that we abide by here on the show. So as you in the chat let us know who you think is going to come away with the victory today and snag that all-important player 1 spot, I'm going to hit you with the rules. For Nidhogg, it's real simple. We're going to play as many rounds as we can before the first commercial break. Each round winner gets 2 points. So again, that's completing the entire stage, meaning we make it to the other person's, the opposite side of the map, per se. From there, we're going to be playing some Galaga. We'll hit you up with a scoring system there, and we're closing out the day with some TFT. But Brittany, are you ready to get into it?
I am ready.
Okay.
Let's go.
Game face is on.
Okay.
Diving into the first map here on the castle. I'm the purple guy on the left-hand side, and she is, was that orange? Red?
Yep.
No!
No!
Don't you... This is how she beat me in our 1 test run. She kept jumping over my head. Stop it! There we go.
You just stomped my
Stomped your face
in.
No! Okay, this is
It's just
brutal.
a matter of getting past. Well, that was brutal.
Yeah. There we go.
Oh my
Knife to the
God.
face. Knife to the face. There. Oh!
Did
Do we
we
just
both
kill each other?
die?
That's epic. So we also, it swaps weapons, which I think is really interesting. Can I pick up a different weapon? No, I have to use this one. Oh!
Nope.
No! Stop it! I don't like the bow. I am not a fan of the bow.
Well, because short distance, it's not gonna work for you. And plus,
The jumping. You're so good at the
no,
You
just
always
know
get
to
me with
run
that.
backwards.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, you tried again. I'm gonna learn.
We're just gonna be
There
stuck
it
on
is.
this screen.
All right, here we go. We're making some Oh, that was
This is
just
what,
pathetic. How do I?
What?
Okay.
Keep running. No.
Oh, I knifed you in the head.
Yeah, right as I was about to enter that other. No.
There it is.
That's the tiniest knife ever. How do you even get that distance on me?
Oh, no. No. Get the sword.
Ah,
Yes.
no.
We found a new weapon. Let's go. No. Every time. No. Throw the sword.
Did you kill me?
Did I? I got you right at the end. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, you stomped on my face.
Take that. Take.
Yes, there it is.
I only jumped into your arrow. Ha.
There it is. There it is. Come on, we gotta make some distance here. No, don't you do it. I hate the bow and arrow. This is brutal. Okay.
And
What?
the sword is where it's.
Oh, I didn't even realize the doors.
Well, that's not fair.
And we can use the doors to block.
Don't
Okay,
bring
that's
a
good to
knife
know.
to a
sword
fight.
fight, exactly.
Oh,
No, the door! I forgot about the door! Wait, what happens if I go this way? Okay,
No!
sure!
Wait, that's not fair!
We're running away with it, ladies and gents! Oh no! She got me on the backhand!
We might have a game where...
Yes!
No!
Yes! Where's my character? Oh, it put me back here. Okay. There it is. Okay, now I can swap for the sword. That's what we like. Wait, what? What just happened?
Nope.
Oh, okay, I keep going. There it is.
Wow.
Through these doors. Let's go. Come on, Dash.
Where is my
Find your rhythm,
revive?
baby.
Where's my revive?
Yeah! Let's go!
I don't know what to do with
You gotta
this
throw it. You gotta throw
knife.
it. Final stage. Oh!
Yes.
Spear through the heart. Oh!
Now I gotta make my
She
way
got me.
all the way back around.
No! The door! No!
No!
I'm coming.
No!
I'm coming for you.
No!
I'm gonna kick you to death.
Oh!
No! Wait! You're still not dead. How are you still not dead?
No!
Okay, there we go. This game is ridiculous. Okay.
Yelling at each other.
Here we go.
No, no,
I
no.
feel like, yeah, this is it. This is the run. There it is.
Oh, wow. You just like...
Yeah, I went for it. Right over the
I
top
hate the
again.
knife.
She doesn't stand it. Oh, that was a snipe. Oh, that was an epic. That was an
You know
epic
what?
play.
I really like
Wow,
the
you're
arrow.
quick. You're a quicker draw than I am.
Wow,
Okay,
I thought I was
okay.
gonna like
Wow,
shoot your...
we are closely matched.
We're
This is
stuck-
great.
We've been stuck in the middle.
Ow! Split my head right there.
What-
Okay.
What happens if we don't... Oh, wow.
We got 10 minutes, I guess. Oh no!
That was... I got you while you were talking.
That's usually my thing, is ask timely questions, and then you actually got me with one of my own strengths.
Oh.
There we go. Okay, I like the little sword.
That's what you
more.
meant by timely
Yeah,
questions.
I will get you with those. Okay, so I expected, what was so funny, I think before the show started, I was like, oh, this is going to be a great game because we'll have a lot of really great casual
won't be able to
conversation
talk about
around
things.
exactly our careers and what we're up to nowadays. And then as soon as we get in, this is way more high intensity than I expected. Oh, that was a brutal stab.
I like this sword. This is the original.
There you go.
You waited till the door
I did.
opened.
You opened the door to your own doom. Oh, this feels like a bad place for me to be. No! I thought I was gonna get the quick draw there.
Yeah, that was like your throat.
Oh, what? No! I threw it and it hit the wall! Oh no! Oh no! I think she found some momentum here. Oh, got her with the low stab.
You get to see.
There it is. Oh wait, I want that sword. Give me the sword!
No! Oh
Yes!
my god! I didn't know I
All right,
had
here
a
we
bow.
go. Oh! I thought with the dive kick I could get some distance there, but it didn't happen. All right. Oh!
Wow.
All right, we baited the lunge. Oh wait, can't go up that wall. Gotta go through here.
Oh,
you jumped into it!
Into
Okay.
it.
Oh!
No,
Wait!
I just...
You just commit suicide.
No,
I did the same thing.
Duh. Okay, run.
Oh no. What do I do? Ah! Oh! That was a great stab. Okay. Bone arrow. No! We killed each other. That was incredible. Oh no! Give me my... No! I didn't realize you could do that. You could slap it out of my hands. Oh my god, I just gotta run you down.
No! What just happened?
You hit the wall. Ah!
No!
There it is. Okay. Okay. Take a breath.
Whoa! Whoa!
There it is.
You got better with
I
the bow.
just-
You got better with the bow. Wait,
okay.
duh.
Get through the door. There it is. No! I'm so surprised that this game is not over yet.
This is why it's so funny.
I
It's so
love
much fun
this.
to play.
No!
Especially if you have like friends at home. This is such a good like party favor to have.
This is a fantastic party game. I can see that 100%. Because it's like, you could be low investment button mashy if you want. Oh, that was a great hit.
Run! Run!
Ah! No! I'm just...
No!
No! Yes! Okay. Where am I? Oh, it puts me back here, though? Wait a second. Come on! I totally stabbed you in the face first. No!
No, we have to kill each other.
Okay, we gotta run it back.
No!
There it is. Oh, yes, here we go. Huh! Over the top.
Oh, I don't know how to stow the knife.
It's up on the D-pad and then X. Wait, I should, okay. Oh, I barely escaped it.
I let you run it back.
Here we go. This is the run, baby.
All the way back.
There it is. This is the run.
No!
Let's go. She's got no weapon. They don't call me Dash for nothing. No, you die. All right, okay. Whew.
No.
Not me. It's
Now
you. Take my knife. No, she jumped over. Ah. Okay, we gotta grab this sword. All right.
Oh, no!
There it is. Okay. Oh. This game is so intense. No one scored a point yet. Oh!
We thought it was going to be
Through the
easier.
heart. Yeah, we totally thought we'd be like, oh, there will be a ton of points
This
scored
is going
during
to be
all
a
this.
locked-in staple now.
Yeah, it will be, actually. I love this. This should be like a tiebreaker game. You know, if we ever end up with... Oh, that was slick.
Strategy.
That was slick. She played the low ground. Usually they tell you to go for the high ground. No one ever tells you. Where am I? No. Okay.
Came out of nowhere. What was that?
Oh! I got sliced in the somersault. Not this damn bow! Oh, did I? Ooh, that was... Did I just...
You just stumped my...
I don't know what's going on. My guy has some anger issues for sure. Oh, who opens the door? There.
Wow.
Although you get to move on to a new weapon, so maybe that was the right play. Oh, no, I jumped instead. Oh, brutal. Through the heart. Through the heart. Final stage. There it is. Let's go. We need a new weapon.
No. God.
Oh, no. Ow! The tumble. No! I went right through the door into the bow and arrow. What happens if nobody... Wait.
Whoa.
Okay. There it is. All right. Give me the sword. No! Oh, did you get me on the foot there?
I slashed you out of this.
Ah, this is brutal. All right, okay. Man, we are still in like the middle of the entire stage here. This is crazy to me.
This is for like just living in.
This is already the most evenly matched, locked-in episode we have ever had. Oh, you were still alive. I baited you.
No.
Wow, you're faster than me though. Let's go. Stab. All right.
Let's go stab. No.
No! I thought I was gonna get you on your way up there. No! Nice one. Oh, through the door. That was a slick motion there.
Yeah.
Excuse me. I saw 2 arrows go straight through your model there. Oh! It has its own sudden death. No!
That's amazing.
10 minutes for the most anticlimactic stab in the gut I have ever seen.
Absolute.
That is perhaps the hardest earned 2 points anyone has ever picked up on Locked In. Well, 2-0 stands the score. I think run it back one more.
Okay.
All right, different level though. I think let's change it up. What speaks to you?
What's this guy with the water coming out of his mouth?
Wilds.
Let's do it.
Let's do it. All right, this is where I run it back right here. Okay, maybe not. That's not how we wanted to start. Oh no, she found her rhythm.
I got it back. Oh.
Wait, I didn't even die. No, this is not good. She's just gonna run it to the end. I can catch you. Oh, I see. No!
Oh.
Final screen already? There it is.
Oh no.
Okay.
Oh, that was. What?
Oh, you can go up and over. I like it.
Stop.
Oh, and you can just run through the logs? They don't call me Dash for nothing. Nope. Because because I dashed straight into arrowheads. Okay, I'm going to attempt to ask you some legitimate interview questions. Okay. So as we figured out what to do with this game, I want to talk about your newest venture because you have touched everything in the entertainment industry, from acting to voiceover to hosting. Could I please? Okay. Timely questions. There we go. All right. So you've done it all. But your most recent venture is head of creators for G2 Esports. So first of all, I just want to get an understanding of what that role entails. How would you describe it to the layman? Let's start there.
So G2 Esports, they've already dominated when it comes to competitive stuff. Whatever they touch kind of turns to gold there.
Absolutely.
And so we knew that there was a market that we really needed to get in on a lot of the creator space. And so I came in to really help on the, strategy. Mm-hmm. How did that not count?
Oh, all right, she did the work for me.
Yeah.
She did the work for me.
Oh my God! No!
There we go. Is this it? Yeah, see, timely questions. It messes with your brain, huh?
I couldn't even see what was happening there.
Oh, we're in her head!
No.
There it is, I think. Is that it? Is that it?
No,
Do I get to run to the finish? You got one more? Oh, no. Oh, up over.
No.
Let's go. Let's go.
No.
Run. Ah!
Why can't I do the sword?
Let's go! 2 points. All right, we're tied up. We're tied up. Let's take a break for the question.
That was a good way to run it back. Okay, I'd have to give you props for that.
Thank you.
Yeah, and so we are. I came in, kind of took over the current roster, looked at who else we should bring in, who fits the G2 brand persona, and who just would be great to be able to represent G2 and kind of venture more into the entertainment space. And so, we're trying to come up with some really great opportunities and original programming and ways to involve entertainment in not only the competitive way.
Well, that's where I imagine then your background in every entertainment industry comes in big, right? Because I noticed definitely at least in the beginnings of the esports scene, they felt worlds apart. Traditional entertainment and gaming entertainment, esports specifically, they felt like they were moving in completely different trajectories in some senses, or at least how they operated. So I imagine G2 is loving the fact that they've got someone who's kind of had a hand in everything and kind of understands where there are alike and where there are differences.
It's exactly that. And it's really interesting because I would say back then in esports, you would never imagine the two worlds colliding.
No, never.
But now it makes sense. Like, you have to be able to dominate with merchandise. You have to be able to dominate with creators and entertainment, and you have to be great competitively as well. And without those 3 pillars, there's really not much room to succeed right now, because that's where all these huge teams are like vying for the space.
Right.
And so really, it's just how loaded can you build out your team is pretty much how that is like presenting itself right now, and like the race to get the best roster, the best talent, and the best teams that you can possibly, and start diversifying your portfolio so that you are seen more as an entertainment company and less just strictly esports.
Yeah, you touched on something else in there too that I was talking to. Dabier Snell was on the show yesterday, and he recently joined XSET, Aaron Ashley Simon's team. But one of the things we were talking about was growing diversity within the space, but how that is so much more important when you consider the amount of access that we all have now to each other and the internet. Just being in the digital era, when you have the ability to find anyone or anything within a niche, like, it's therefore important, if you're going to represent a brand, to make sure you have somebody that represents every single aspect of the demographic.
Yeah, exactly. And a lot of creators, whenever they start, when they find their success, whether it's on YouTube or Twitch, they strive to do more than that, but just simply don't know how. And so with G2 and with, even signing with an agency or whatever it is, like, it gives you that opportunity and opens more doors for you. So by joining a team, having people to collaborate with, and having like G2 behind you to be able to give you the production capabilities, to give you that platform that you need to be able to further your career, that is what we're looking to give people and to build with people, especially the perfect fit. And and that includes a lot of streamers that were like, how do I do more, or how do I get the opportunity to do more on-camera talent? Like, I want to be able to host. I want to be able, I want to have my own talk show. I want to have my own trivia show, game show. I want to have my own tournaments. It's like, okay, well, we'll work together and figure this out.
Yeah, I think infrastructure, right, is the big thing there, where it's like, plenty of people are perfectly capable of, building a personal brand within the confines of their own bedroom or their own home office or whatever in streaming. But it's that next step of how do I branch out? And if I have a truly, big dream, or endeavor that I want to take on, like, it cannot be understated how important it is to. It's not just resources; it's people too. It's experience because this is a young industry. And so you've got a lot of young people with big aspirations, but who have never, they've never run a business.
Exactly. And now we're having so much interest outside looking in, where there is opportunity for really cool campaigns, for really cool partners to come into the space and have interest and be able to even provide more opportunities. Luckily at G2 we have amazing partners that we work with who really provide just like really cool product opportunities to our creators when they come in, and if we have any crazy ideas, they're like, yeah, let's do it.
That is so core to what I know G2 as well, and you guys already produce brilliant content. I'm so excited to see what else comes from your tenure at the company. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we're diving into some Galaga retro throwback, and we'll be talking origin stories for ourselves as gamers and hosts. We'll see you back here on Locked In just a few.
Welcome to a new show called The Download.
It's a daily look at the stories, people, and trends that matter to you most, from gaming, pop culture, movies, and beyond.
Are you going PlayStation or are you going Xbox?
Going Nintendo.
There are no limits, so if you have a question or your own opinion, we want to hear it.
We'll give you, the viewer, an inside scoop, analysis, and discussion that matters most.
We'll see you
every day on Venn.
The Download, Wednesdays through Fridays on Venn.
Introducing Guest House, a live, unfiltered show inspired by the streaming generation. Join me, Chrissy Costanza, as I welcome rising stars, industry leaders, and the biggest personalities to play, laugh, chat, and interact with all of you at home. Tune in live and join the action. Guest House, 3 days a week on Venn.
What's up, everyone? Welcome back to Locked In, where the score is 2-2 between myself and Brittany Johnson. But we're moving on from Nidhogg 2 on to a retro throwback of Galaga. I'm excited because this is actually the second time we're playing Galaga on the show, which is already wild to think about. Last week, Kelly Link schooled me in a bit of it, so I'm hoping that some of the tricks she taught me are going to prepare me to beat you here today. How are you feeling about Galaga?
I mean, I haven't played Galaga in forever. I can't remember the last time I played Galaga, and it's, you know what, it's so funny. That's typical Kelly Link. I'm like,
she blasted me in Soul Calibur, but I had a ton of fun playing that game, and it made me, I went home and bought a fight stick. And I'm going to start training up in fighting games because of it. But then we followed it up with Galaga and then TFT, which you and I are going to hit up a little later as well. So diving into it, I'll remind everybody again, it's 2-2 is the current scoreline for Galaga. We're going to play individual games, obviously. Once both of us die or flame out, we're going to compare the high scores. Whoever has the higher score gets 5 points. Again, we'll play as many rounds as we can. I'm ready if you're ready.
let's go.
Let's get in there.
Let's get into
Okay. So how much do you know about the mechanics of Galaga? Because I learned a couple things last week from Kelly, like little tricks.
I don't know any tips and tricks of Galaga, so I'm welcoming whatever you are willing to share.
Yeah, I'm like, well, I'm debating. The tryhard in me right now is debating, like, do I give any tips or do I create some separation before I start cluing you in? No, I'll give you some tips. So, so first I learned that it's a min-max strategy to allow your first ship to get captured when those bigger bugs come down, or whatever you want to call them, and they shoot that beam to capture your ship. You actually want to walk into it the first time.
Does that already happen? I don't even know if I'm there.
You'll see, see this guy's doing it right now. He's like making that little ray, and then you walk into it and it pulls your ship up. And then what happens is, if you kill that alien guy the next time he flies down, you get your ship back and you get a double ship. That way you basically can fire 2, bullets at a time and in a wider spread.
Okay.
So, but I just screwed up, and I did the thing you're not supposed to do, which is you do not kill the bug that has captured your ship until it's flying down at you. Because I just killed it while he was stationary up in the air, and now my ship just stays there.
I kind of already died.
You are already done?
Yeah.
What is your score?
It was a practice round.
What? Just wipe? Oh, my goodness. Well, what's your score?
0.
Oh, 0. Okay, great. Okay, reset game then. I get 5 points. Woo!
Yeah, totally.
All right, okay.
I was listening and not paying attention.
That's fair. It's hard to multitask. It really is. When you're trying to play a game at a high level and then also try and pay attention. Although, I say that, and I feel like you're one of my guests as a host. You should be well practiced in hearing, multiple voices, and pretending like you're not hearing it in the moment.
Absolutely. I'm so used to having someone in my ear.
Yeah. Well, okay, so
now I'm seeing the beam thing.
There you go. See, okay, so this is a perfect segue, though, because since we're playing a retro game, I always love when we're playing these retro games to talk about our origin stories as gamers. So for you, where did it all begin? What was the first game? Who got you into gaming?
Okay, so my first, I remember games back when they were like on floppy disks. So I think I would go all the way back to, whenever consoles really weren't that much of a thing. Like, I started out on PC. Oh, I have 2 ships now?
Yeah, see? Okay, yeah, so now you have 2 ships. Obviously, if you get hit, you will lose one of them, but you won't lose the other life.
Yeah, and so I remember, like, my grandfather and my father would always play a lot of games. Like, they always kept up with the newest technology that was coming out, even if they didn't play a ton of it.
Gotcha.
And so, I remember from even at a young age, like, sitting in my grandfather's lap playing Doom and Duke Nukem and all of that, and, like, the different mods that you can have with it. And so, yeah, I don't know. I've just always been around it.
Yeah.
And growing up, like, my parents really embraced that. So whenever I was like, if I was ever grounded or anything, I was still always allowed to play games.
That's pretty sweet.
Yeah,
That was not the case in my house.
Yeah, and so if I spent a lot of time grounded playing games.
Was that like a strategy? Because your parents would be like, go outside, and then you go do something to get grounded, so that they're like, stay inside, play video games.
Here's a new Final Fantasy game. I'm like, oh, darn.
What a dream. Oh, my goodness.
There was a summer that I was grounded, and I just spent the whole summer playing World of Warcraft.
Okay, so see, all right, World of Warcraft was, I mean, I was a gamer long before World of Warcraft, but that's generally the game that I cite as the one that just completely converted me. And
I have a game over. Do you want my score?
Your game over already?
Can we?
What are you doing over there?
Judgment that's coming out of your mouth.
This show is all about judgment. It's all about judgment and smack talking. What was your score?
19,500.
Okay, 19,000. That's not bad. That's not bad. I'm at 22,000, but that means that I've already won this round. So, voice in my head. Should we quit out? 12 to 2. All right, we wipe and we go again.
12 to 2?
Yeah, because I won the first round and the second round.
Jeez.
So there's 5 points each. Galaga's a heavy hitter here.
Galaga is a heavy. That's
Who knew? Who knew?
But yeah, like
Were you Horde Alliance on WoW? That's always a question that has to be asked. Horde. Okay, all right. See, I'm Horde nowadays, but I was Alliance for the majority of my WoW career.
Yeah, I mean, that was really, I only went through like I love WoW, but I only really went through like a WoW phase once.
Oh, okay. Well, you're probably one of the lucky ones then.
But yeah, because like once I started playing PC when I was really young, as soon as console started becoming more of a thing, like I always had, I had PlayStation. And I kind of always stuck with PlayStation ever since.
Gotcha.
And so, I was really big. Oh, mother.
Mothership.
Mothership. I'm already game over.
What is happening on that screen over there?
Bad at Galaga.
I only have 5,000 points. Oh, lordy. Okay, well, I guess I quit out again. But at some point,
17 to 2?
There would be 17 to 2. Do we go back to Nidhogg at this point? Like,
no.
What do you want to do?
One more game.
One more game of Galaga. Okay, reset here. One more game. Whew. 17 to 2.
So, like, and all the arcade games, like, sure, I love it. I love the history behind it. Not something I, like, really spent a lot of time growing up going to arcades or anything like that.
Nor did I. I definitely have there's a fondness, that I have for arcade and retro games for what they, for what they meant for the gaming industry, right?
Yeah.
We don't have all the games that I do love without all of these incredible arcade games.
Exactly. And even so, like, even though I didn't really grow up with Atari, like, the day I met Nolan Bushnell, I still was super fan. Oh, man, I shot the beam. I'm really bad at listening to strategy and being like, oh, yeah,
and then,
I'll do that.
Do that, right? Yeah, sometimes it can be a bait, and it's like, you know what? Just do what works for you at the end of the day. How did that bullet miss? I've been trying to kill the same guy for like a minute now. Please? I missed again. Oh, my goodness. Don't watch this.
No!
Watch her screen.
Don't watch my screen. Don't watch my screen.
Okay, so what I love about your origin story, and actually a number of origin stories that I've heard on this show so far, is how involved a number of people's parents were in their initial love for gaming. Because that was not the case for me. I mean, my parents didn't dislike gaming necessarily, but neither of them would claim to have been gamers by any stretch of the imagination. So it's always cool for me to hear that.
No, I'm not supposed to kill the bug with my ship.
You do want to kill it once it's coming. Once he's stolen it from you and he flies down at you from that point onward, you want to kill it. But if you kill it while it's stationary at the top of the screen, then you won't get your ship back. All right, so I just let my fighter get captured, but I've already lost a life, so I'm actually I'm in hot water right now.
Let's not talk about life.
Is it game over? Let's not talk about life? What are we supposed to talk about on this show then?
How many lives we have left.
Okay, fair enough.
How am I already much?
Okay, here we go. Let's get this here. Oh, no! Oh, I just got game over. How many points do you have?
Can we not talk about it?
Well, it's got to be more than me.
No, 6,000.
Oh, I have 7,000.
Oh.
I died with 7,000. Yes! That puts me up to what, 22?
20.
Just 22 to 2, just like that. 4 games of Galaga.
We're switching back to Nidhogg.
Do we have time for Nidhogg, or should we? You know what? Okay, we're gonna go to a quick break. On the other side, we'll either be jumping into Nidhogg rather, or we'll take a moment to talk about the new consoles that have just been dropping. We'll see you here on the other side.
You know all those questions that you're too embarrassed to ask? Well, you're not alone, and you can ask me anything. I'm Sasha Gray.
And I'm Dumbfounded. Join us live twice a week.
We always want you to be part of the conversation.
So I just had a question.
Is that unhealthy?
It's wonderful you're asking this question.
I feel like you should be who you are always.
Your words will actually give you a little bit more confidence.
I try to keep it as real as I can.
Gray Area. Wednesdays and Fridays on Venn.
Welcome back to Locked In, and just in time for the halftime report. It's important as a gamer to step away from the keyboard every once in a while. Make sure that you're investing some time and effort into things other than gaming. Although today's topic is going to be very integral to the pop culture and the news of the day when it comes to gaming, which is console releases. PS5, Xbox. Where do you sit on the whole discussion?
But happy PS5 release day, by the way.
Exactly. Did you get one? Did you pre-order?
I did. So I should have a PS5 sitting at my house waiting for me when I get there. And
so you're just counting the minutes till the show's over.
I'm like, can we be done now? I have a PS5 to unbox.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. No, I you know what? I have everything. I have a Switch, I have a PS5, I have an Xbox, and PC. So I have different reasons why I use each one.
Okay.
And so for me, I was really excited for a PS5 because that to me is what I'm the most outdated on.
Okay. Wait, outdated in what sense?
In the sense that I got an Xbox One.
I can't keep track of. That's one of my problems with Xbox is their naming convention and how it screws with my brain. That's why I love PlayStation 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Why are we making it difficult?
Honestly, I wish they would have just kept Scorpio.
Sure.
The code name for
that
it.
would be fine with me too.
Yeah, that would have been great. But yeah, I don't know what to call it anymore.
Xbox X, Xbox Series 1, Xbox Series 1X, Xbox, I don't know. I don't even know.
Yeah, or is it Series S? Anyway, I'm super excited. I will play the Xbox Series X.
The Xbox.
Yeah, the Xbox. But for me, I have a newer Xbox One.
Gotcha.
So, but my PlayStation 4 is Generation 1 PlayStation 4.
Okay.
And it is literally, it's like heavy breathing, has asthma attacks. Like, the thing is struggling.
Concerning as a console parent. Yeah, when you're watching your child struggle like that.
Making sure it's okay.
It's going to be okay.
Yeah, it's going to be okay. Just get through it.
Just make it to PS5 launch day.
Yeah, so that's why I was really anticipating PS5 and really trying to hold out for it.
So what's the game? What's the first thing you intend to play on the PS5?
I'm downloading 2 games.
Okay, what are they?
The moment I get home. And it's Destiny, because I've been playing the Destiny Beyond Light DLC.
Okay.
And it's Ghost of Tsushima.
Ghost of Tsushima looks gorgeous.
It's so good. It's so good.
I've never played any of the games in that franchise, but I was taking a look at that gameplay trailer, and my goodness, it looks beautiful.
It is beautiful. It is almost like meditation being in it. Like you set it up, you play it. It's beautiful and it's so easy to play. I haven't had a game that's that satisfying to play in a while.
All right, well, you've sold me on it, so now I'm going to make sure. What I will say is, now you mentioned you have a Gen 1 PS4. I never even jumped on the PS4 train. So I was PS2, PS3, and then I swapped to PC gaming. And I primarily, the last 8 years of my life.
You were going to say Xbox.
Oh, no, Lord. I mean, I had an Xbox 360, all the, again, the OG generations when I was a teenager and stuff, and going into college, I bought every console. I was totally a console freak. I think part of it was, moving back out here to LA, not wanting to have all these different devices, and basically being like, fine, my PS3 functions as a Blu-ray player, or whatever, and then I can just use my PC for any games that I actually want to play. But PS5 is the first time I've got the itch.
You've got the itch. Well, that's it. If I really want to sit down, and a lot of people would be like, well, that's what you have your PC for. But if I actually want to sit down and really take in the art and that environment and everything, the sound, the soundtrack, everything that they really put into the game, I go to PS5 for that.
Okay.
I go to PlayStation for that. Xbox pretty much exists as my entertainment console, and that's where my Hulu and Netflix and HBO exist.
I mean, that opens a whole nother can of worms, which is the conversation around kind of the two different directions that the companies seem to be going, where it's like PlayStation in general seems to be investing really heavily into the hardware. What actual value can we give you within this singular device for the device, whereas Xbox seems to be going more the features direction. It's less about the device itself and more about what you get with their service.
Right, and they're really promoting the Xbox Game Pass, which is actually really incredible, because then you just have all of those games available at your fingertips just to try out. Like, if you pay for that, it's worth it. That's what I'm going to say. It's absolutely worth it, especially if you have, right now my Xbox is in my living room, and that's kind of the console where I'm like, hey, if you want to play a game, jump on and play a game. The Xbox there, download whatever you want from the Game Pass, have fun with it.
It sounds like you're like the picture perfect image of how both consoles, both teams would want to market.
Right.
Like, you've got the PlayStation for hey, I just want to play a high level,
beautiful,
serious gaming console, and then vice versa. Hey, for my general entertainment purposes, that's where I'm going to rely on the Xbox.
Right.
Do you think this is smart that the two companies seem to be carving out individual lanes for themselves?
Yeah, I do, and they appeal to a different type of gamer too. I feel like the people who grew up with Halo really tend to go to Xbox, and the people who grew up with Final Fantasy and RPG games really tend to gravitate towards PlayStation.
Okay.
I lean more PlayStation because of that. I mean, Final Fantasy VII is my favorite game of all time. It's very near and dear to me, and so therefore, I hold it really close to my heart. But yeah, and whenever there's new game releases that I'm anticipating, I wait for, and I see which one it's going to be better on. Like Cyberpunk, I will play on PlayStation.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Oh, Cyberpunk, that's another one. In watching the trailers, I'm like, especially on the PS5, is going to look incredible.
It's going to be beautiful.
This is totally a tangent, but you mentioned Final Fantasy VII. I'm going to make an admission. I've only ever played one Final Fantasy game in my entire life.
Which one?
And it's going to piss you off.
Oh.
Final Fantasy XIV, the MMO. I have never played a true Final Fantasy game.
Oh.
So would it be fair if I'm interested in playing a Final Fantasy game? What is your recommendation? Do I need to play through multiple, or can I just target Final Fantasy VII to dive in?
I would just honestly jump into the remake. Jump into Final Fantasy VII Remake. I mean, if you played the first one, it makes you appreciate it more.
Okay.
But I think it does appeal to a newer audience for sure.
Right,
And so if you really don't have the time to sit there and really, I mean, it's still a grind, but if you follow the story a little bit better, it's prettier to look at, and there's actual voiceover now, and so you feel a little bit more attached to it. And I think for an audience that didn't grow up with it, it's an easy way to get in.
Another game I'll have to pick up when I pick up my PS5. I'm jealous because you've got a PS5 waiting for you at home. I still haven't even ordered mine, so I'm well behind the curve, but I'll get there. We're going to toss to another quick break. When we come back, we're diving into some TFT. That's right, TFT, to continue this battle for Player One. We'll see you back here in just a few.
Welcome to a new show called The Download.
It's a daily look at the stories, people, and trends that matter to you most from gaming, pop culture, movies, and beyond.
Are you going PlayStation or are you going Xbox?
Going Nintendo.
There are no limits, so if you have a question or your own opinion, we want to hear it.
We'll give you, the viewer, an inside scoop, analysis, and discussion that matters most.
We'll see you
every day on Venn.
The Download, Wednesdays through Fridays on Venn.
You know all those questions that you're too embarrassed to ask? Well, you're not alone, and you can ask me anything. I'm Sasha Gray.
And I'm dumbfounded. Join us live twice a week.
We always want you to be part of the conversation.
So I just had a question.
Is that unhealthy?
It's wonderful you're asking this question.
I feel like you should be who you are always.
Your words will actually give you a little bit more confidence.
I try to keep it as real as I can.
Gray Area, Wednesdays and Fridays on Venn.
Welcome back to Locked In. We're moving on to TFT to see if Brittany Johnson can make up some ground here. I put quite a bit of distance with that Gallagher run, but TFT is worth 10 points per round. It's whoever finishes higher in the lobby. That's it. You don't have to win the lobby. You just beat the other person, which is what is really exciting about it. For 10 whopping points, that'll close the distance. And then with whatever time we have left, we're going to dive back into Nidhogg because that was so much fun.
It was so much fun.
And I feel like it's going to be the perfect way to end the show. In order for us to get going, though, we got to get each other added here on League, so bear with us for just a moment. So your summoner name is what?
Brittany J.
– Internal server error. Could be problematic. Okay, let me do it this way. We don't technically have to be friends to play a game together.
Yeah,
so
I was
let
about
me
to say,
just
we
see
can
if
just
I can
jump in our own lobbies if we wanted to.
Oh, we could do that as well, but I think I can just add you by... Boom. Send invite. Did you get that?
Got it.
Okay, so it won't let me add you. Maybe there I can add you as a friend. Perfect. We'll dive in.
Ooh.
Okay. So, TFT. You a big fan? You play much?
I am. Okay, so.
This is not sounding very confident.
No. I love TFT, especially when it first came out. I was doing these little tournaments here and there. I played at Twitch Rivals.
Oh.
Yeah, I was having so much fun with it. Kind of tapered whenever a new game came out. Other than TFT, I would go and play something else, and then kind of always gravitated back to it. And so this newest season, I haven't really spent a lot of time in.
Gotcha.
But it makes me sad because you get it resets you every single time. And I'm like,
but that's why I love it. I mean, I understand, like, I'm back in, back at whatever rank, and I got to do the climb again.
It leaves it. It's a fair playing field, which is what I do love about it. Because then but like. It's been a roller coaster for me because I was on top in the beginning, and then it's just been like,
yeah, I mean, definitely by meta. Like, if the meta favors comps that I like to play and am comfortable, piloting, then I can jump.
Oh, and
whole tiers.
It's crazy too how it completely changes each time, which also makes it really fun to play too because, okay.
What'd you get?
I think it's Nami.
Oh, with the bow. Okay. Yeah, I got the sword. I got the coveted sword. That's what everybody usually goes for on round one, because GAs are so strong. But okay, so if you could just like ace roll into a comp, what would be your preferred comp? What do you have the most fun playing?
So what I've been playing with is for this meta is Moonlight.
Oh, interesting.
I've been playing a lot of Moonlight, and I've enjoyed that. It's pretty satisfying, and I always typically try to do sharpshooters just because I love that.
Sharpshooters are strong, and I think they're going to get stronger when the next patch comes out because they're not really getting touched, but everything else is getting nerfed. So I think naturally sharpshooters are actually going to become, they're already a very solid comp, but I think they're going to become even stronger soon.
You know what I love, funny enough.
What did you just get?
What's this called? Your Chosen, my Chosen. Yeah. Like that's something I've had to really struggle to get used to.
Chosens are interesting, but I think part of why I love this set. I mean, I've enjoyed TFT in every meta and have dabbled in it, but some more than others. This set, I think Chosens has made it really interesting. And I was having this conversation with somebody the other week. I think the reason why, at least in my perspective, I like it as a mechanism is because it's very good for new players in giving them direction. Once you choose a Chosen, you're building around that fate. You're building around that attribute. So it kind of gives you direction for the rest of the game, which I think is really interesting. For the higher level players, I think it's equally as interesting because there is a lot of strategy around when do you take it. Do you take a 1-cost Chosen, or do you wait and try and get a 5-cost Chosen much later in the game?
I think and that's something I only really learned to play with recently. Before I kind of thought once you get a Chosen, you just like go for it and build around it.
Right.
But what I learned is that you can keep rolling and hope that you get a better Chosen.
Exactly, right? You can skip over your first one. You can also take a Chosen, sell it later. What happened? What's going on over there?
Okay, I'm back. I'm back.
Like,
don't worry about
disaster striking already.
Ooh.
Can be a little terrifying. What do I want to do here? I feel like I'm gonna. Hold on, I need to focus for a moment. Oh God, I have no options. Well, I'm just gonna int this first round here. Actually, let's trade you out. Pike's decent. Let's give him some attack speed. Why not? Okay. We're making it work. Nami's strong, so we'll do this. Okay, cool.
So, yeah, and like I still probably, and everyone has their strategy, and I'm probably the worst with my economy. I am definitely. I like to roll.
You like Vegas? You go to Vegas often? Because that's what I feel like.
You know what? I like to play with my odds. And like, I know if I roll, I'll get the comp I'm looking for.
Yeah.
And it's hard to.
Every once in a while, you hit it, and then you feel very justified, and you're rolling.
Exactly. And I see. Yeah, like I'm happy with that. Oh God. What am I doing here?
All right, we're going to go 2 Vanguards just so that we have some frontline. Oh, man, it's giving me a bunch of Moonlights, but I don't like running Moonlight.
No? So
No.
what comps do you typically like to play? Give me all of your strategy. What are you running right now?
Ash,
What are you doing over there?
right now? Oh, right now I have no direction. I've got 2 Vanguards out in front. But the 2 endgame comps that I enjoy running the most are at any form of Ashe comp with Ashe carry.
Oh, Ashe is amazing.
She's just so satisfying to watch fire at that speed and just kind of shred people down, and then the hunter pickoffs that happen. So typically Ashe brawlers, but you can run Ashe and a few other things. And then the other comp that I absolutely love to play is Ahri.
Okay, I haven't played a lot with Ahri, but she's apparently supposed to be super strong.
She's very strong. She's getting nerfed. In a very specific way. I think it's actually a really intelligent nerf, although it will make her weaker. Basically what they're changing is currently if you have a GA on her, for example, and she starts casting her ult, if you if you put her into the GA, or for example, if you stun her, as long as she's already started casting it, she'll complete the cast.
Okay.
What they're changing is basically making her ult a channel so that she'll get as far as she gets into the cast when you either put her into the GA or stun her, at which point she'll release the cast. So it won't stop the cast, which is the way it already is, but it won't let her fulfill the channel. So she'll do a percentage of the damage, and it'll essentially make her weaker if you are stunning her or putting her into GA. So I actually think it's a really intelligent way to change the champion, where you still you're going to get some of those big moments, and she's never going to get totally stonewalled out of the fight. But by the same token, I should have put this in. I'm inting. Okay. By the same token, I think it will make her weaker, which she needs a nerf for sure.
Yeah, I missed Lucian. I was going through all the different champions that they have in here, and I'm like, wow, I'm missing something. What am I missing?
Cybernetics.
Yeah.
Lucian was so
fun.
fun.
Not even cybernetics. What was? Oh my god. Was it
sharpshooters?
No, he wasn't a sharpshooter.
Slingers, gunslingers.
Gunslinger.
I was like, it was like a similar effect where it shoots multiple directions. That was my option to go take something. I'm not paying attention. You asked. It wasn't even a question.
Timely question.
It was just timely conversation.
Oh, yeah. So I also miss Ashe as a glacial.
Glacials.
Uh-huh.
That was glacials. But see, glacials were fun if you were playing them, and then unfun for everyone else in the lobby. When you just sit there and watch your whole comp not move, there's nothing more frustrating. That's part of why I personally don't like sharpshooters or playing against sharpshooters. It pisses me off because I'm constantly stunned.
It's not fun.
This Warlord Vi? Come on, give me some usable pieces.
Ooh.
Okay, let's get rid of this. Let's put this in. Sure, why not? That feels... How's it going?
It's
not sounding great.
Trying not to spend money.
Oh. that can be difficult. We're going to do this. That feels pretty good. Actually, let's put Venn in the middle here. Okay. I feel I'm 2 Dusk, 2 Sharpshooter, 2 Vanguard right now.
Ooh,
I feel strong. Oh, it's us. I'm level 5, though. Oh, you already have your chosen. Oh, you went with sharpshooters. Okay.
I was struggling between sharpshooter and mage.
Nami right now is disgusting with mage.
Which is why I got Nami right off the bat, and I was like, ooh, okay, I'll build around that. Oh, we'll see how long this lasts.
Well, I'm level 5. To be fair, I leveled.
Okay,
so
okay.
It's not a fair fight.
Fine.
So when you play games any game really, this could expand, but I'll ask in the context of TFT, and then you could answer in whatever context you want. Where do you go to get better, or are there certain resources? Are you a Twitch viewer to get better? Are you a u.gg go and look at all the stats and figure it out? How do you improve?
Honestly. I just go in and I fail a lot until I learn my lesson.
There you go.
That's pretty much what my strategy has been. Probably not the best strategy, to be honest, but it's definitely trial and error for sure.
Yeah. I mean, I think that it's what works for you, right? And nobody else can dictate what works for you.
Yeah, and I don't necessarily watch, it's so funny, I don't watch content to get better. You know, I like to watch content because of the personalities.
For entertainment.
Yeah, for the entertainment. If I'm going to watch something to get better, it's going to be either a tutorial video or it's going to be something that I'm reading on.
Okay, so it would have to be like specifically educational content. In like going to YouTube, looking up, I want to learn or watch a tutorial for this game.
Right.
Okay, that makes sense to me. I'm very much like if I'm on Twitch watching somebody, it's somebody better than me. Like in almost all cases, I'm watching someone who is better and attempting to learn by watching them. Even if they aren't necessarily taking an educational approach, I'm constantly looking at like, oh, interesting. Like if I'm watching a TFT player and I'm looking at their shop and I'm like, oh, I wouldn't buy anything here. And then I watch them buy something. I try and work out for myself, okay, why did they do that?
Right.
Even if they're not going to explain it to me. Because ultimately, I think, that's why I game with people who are better than me. That's why that was on the strengths list. Because in a lot of ways, I think that's one of the most effective ways to get better. It's just spend time around people who are better than you at the thing you want to do.
Absolutely. And one of the things that I really actually enjoy doing is I'll stream myself playing it, and I welcome backseat gamers.
Oh.
I welcome, suggestions and tips and tricks and stuff.
Okay.
Like I don't know how I would get through most of the games that I play if it wasn't for my Twitch chat.
That's super cool. I mean, so do you feel like you had to cultivate a community that allows you to do? Because I think I've walked in and we've all seen a million different Twitch communities, and I've been in streams where the creator is very staunchly like, do not backseat game. I don't want that to be a piece of a part of my chat. Was this something that like you gave much thought to when you were first building out your audience and how you wanted it to be a little bit more communal in that sense?
Yeah,
or?
no. I think what it came down to is I like playing with friends. But I don't have a lot of friends to play with.
What? We can change that. Are we friends now? Can we play together?
We can play.
All
That
right.
just sounded so depressing. but yeah, for me, I would always jump in, and I think whenever I started, I never really took on streaming full time, but I would jump on and had like a really cool community that I would play Destiny with, and so I had a good fire team. I had people who would carry me through raids.
Right. Yeah.
And so I really value that in my community, that I've been able to work with them like that for sure.
I mean, that's very cool. Because I can very specifically track throughout my entire career as a gamer, like the people who are friends that specifically made me better at different games. I had a high school friend who was just so much better than me at World of Warcraft, and it was through playing with him specifically that I learned so many different techniques. Same thing with League of Legends. Obviously, there was some natural improvement. I mean, I'm a lot like you in that, like, you've got to put the hours in at the end of the day to learn to get better. But I met a guy, his name was Momo, who was a Diamond 380 carry when I was like a lowly, bronze silver player. And I just put in hundreds of hours of playing the game with him and just peppering him with questions, and him turning around and being like, see what you're doing right now? That's a waste of time. Like, this is what you need to, or he just asked me a question. What are you thinking about right now? Like, middle of the game, he'd just be like, what are you thinking about right now? And I'm like, oh, nothing. He's like, yeah, that's your problem. What lane are you going to gank next? Like, what are you looking at? And he was like really good about helping me orient my thinking within the game of League of Legends. I credit him a lot with my improvement in that game over time.
That's awesome. I probably need someone like that too, because honestly, I can watch League of Legends like I can a football game and get really into it, know and understand what's happening. But I haven't like, this is really the most I've spent actually playing a Riot title.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
But I love, like, I'll go to the studio and I'll watch the matches. I've been to Worlds. I love it. But I'm a little intimidated to get into it. So
I mean, at this point, I'll be honest, I don't know how anyone gets into League now. I started in Season 2. So I had the benefit of being able to, maybe I want this armor, actually. I had the benefit of starting, I mean, when the game was still relatively small, when there were half the number of champions there. I mean, there's over 140 champions now.
Yeah,
I would not, I've got to be honest, I would not start playing League of Legends now. I think if you want to, absolutely go do it. But it's one of those things where it's like, I would be intimidated at this point looking at that roster and going, you tell me I got to learn how to play all of, or at least play against all of these champions?
Yeah, and that was definitely something that I even struggle with a little bit here, where I'm like, wait, so you're telling me this goes, wait, what? Like,
Yeah. Oh Lord. Okay, I'm gonna pull a couple questions from the chat because I've been neglecting you guys. We've been having great conversation, but chat, we need to recognize you a little bit as well. So, Bean a Bean, this one came in a little while ago, so I hope you're still around, Bean a Bean. What's your process for approaching new games? So when you either when a game first hits your radar or when someone suggests it to you, how do you go about like picking a game up?
Really? So wow, I feel like this might sound a little boomer-ish. I used to really depend on like the Game Informer magazine and
Yeah, that's not gonna make sense to half of our chat,
yeah,
but
like I was all about that. I got it in the mail. I was super excited to read it, and I still appreciate that. But now I feel like for a lot of people to get into a game and really appreciate it or want to play it, it's like they go to their favorite personalities to get that review. And for me, I'm like, no, I kind of want to see it. I want to see developer gameplay. Like I love the announcements, so like that's the thing I look forward to most at Gamescom or E3 or any of the big gaming conventions or events,
right?
Award shows is like all the announcements for the games coming out.
Now, do you have do you have a trusted friend though? Like, do you have a circle of people who like, if they recommend it, you'll just flat out buy it off of their recommendation?
No.
No? No one in your life?
No, not really. I
Wow.
mean, honestly, I'll go back to my Twitch stream for this. My little community of like just friends that I've played with, if they're like, oh, you have to play this, yeah, I'll jump into something.
Okay.
And there's been a couple of those too. But I'd say I'm pretty much a lone wolf when it comes to like the games I want to play. Like if I find something I like, I'll just get it, and I don't care if I'm the only one playing it.
That's awesome. I don't know if maybe I could do that. I want to think that I would be that kind of a person, but I think there is a piece of me that, like, the social element of gaming is really important for me personally. So I think there would be times where I would definitely struggle with that, like, well, if I'm the only one who wants to play, does that mean the game's not good? Like, am I playing the wrong thing?
You can't say that. That's true. I mean, I get it though.
Yeah. How you doing over there? How's it going? We finding our comp?
Finally. Fine.
Oh, I got a spatula. I don't want a spatula.
What? Are you kidding me?
Get this garbage out of my game.
I never get a spatula.
But I do have a 2-star Shen already, so I think the game just wants me to win. Ooh. And I'm okay with that. I'm okay with just winning, if I'm being honest. Boom, now we got 4 Vanguard.
Just winning. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, no, I think this is over. So the only other time we played TFT on the show, I called it about midway through the game. I was like, this is the first place. I'm going to run away with this. And I think I'm pretty comfortable saying I'm going to run away with this lobby at this point.
Okay.
I found my chosen, and my chosen is exactly what I need in order to lock this one up.
Here's the thing. I can get lost in playing TFT all day long. There's a joke that I'm late to all of my dates because I'm too busy playing TFT.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. I can't blame you. I could spend all day playing TFT as well. This is definitely. I love that you called out initially the fact that this is the kind of game that's very easy for you to come back to, right? And the one that you're always like comfortable. Okay, I did my marathon gaming session on this new game. I'm tired of it now for a bit. I'm gonna go back to TFT. I feel the exact same way about it because obviously the core mechanics of the game never change, and so the only thing you might have to learn is the new traits and the compositions. But even then, you can fumble through that, you know, for the first few games, and it doesn't feel that bad.
And here's the thing: you have normal mode that you can sit and practice in. I tend to not ever.
I'm like a dive into ranked straight away person.
Dive into ranked, and it will be the death of me
every time.
But yeah.
All right, wait. I'm missing a P. Oh no! What am I doing? We need a thing. He's good. Not really.
No, wait.
All right, let's put that in. Oh, I should have put this in. Ah, I'm inting again. That was not smart, James. I lost some eco for that, referencing your eco point from earlier. See, the eco is generally something I feel like I'm good at in these games. But where I struggle is I get super... Oh, you're playing Ari! Give it. That's what I'm doing.
But, like, look, you just destroyed.
Yeah, I did still win. I did still win.
I mean, I just built up Ari, though, so that's...
Ari comp is strong. The thing is, you need a GA on her. So that is, that's the most important thing, is you got to target that GA for sure. Okay, I'm 4 Mystic now, though, so that feels good. Let's grab this Talon. We can chuck him in later, just in case. Ooh, I should probably build some items. Oh, man, all these items suck, though, for an Ari comp. I could make another Vanguard. Ooh, maybe I'll do that. And then we give Shen Vanguard. I like that.
See, here's my thing, too.
What you think?
I'm not... One of my weaknesses in this game is I'm stubborn, and so I'm really bad at pivoting.
That's what I was going to say. I was like, I'm really good at eco, but I'm with you 100%. I suck at... so suck at pivoting. Once I've decided I'm going a thing, I'm going until 8th or like, I don't care. I'll int out trying to force the comp.
And people are like, you need, so I'll like build something up. I'm super proud of it. I'm like, ooh, and it looks good too. And people are like, okay, now sell it all.
Right.
And I'm like, sell it all? Like, what are you talking about? I worked so hard for this.
I have a buddy who, so the highest I've ever made it is like the bottom of diamond. In TFT. I have a buddy who's grandmaster, like a good friend of mine who's grandmaster, so he'll watch me all the time to try and give me tips, and that's his biggest thing, is he's like, dude, you have to recognize when your comp isn't, you're just not going to make it anymore, and like pivot from trying to get first to just trying to get top 4. And like, what are the ways you can slightly augment your comp to achieve that? You know, or looking at other boards and recognizing that the rest of the lobby is really magic damage heavy. So you know what? Slam 2 Mystics in there. It's not what you wanted to do, but like, just go do it.
Yeah, and I'm like, what? And then I have to build, and then I just have to trust I'm just gonna get them. Like,
I know.
I can't trust the game like that. It's too much luck.
Right, well, which is funny because we're still relying on luck in the other direction, right? To hard force, you're still relying on the luck to come through, but I'm so with you that, like, for some reason, it's easy for me to look at it that one way and not the other.
You can get the best. You can be so skilled at this game and understand it like the back of your hand. But if you just get a bad bowl, if you just it sucks.
Yeah, I mean, they're definitely, and that's the thing, right? RNG is without a doubt a part of this game. You know, there are people who just win streak from the beginning. Like the person who's winning in our lobby, right, with 93 health, has a 3-star Nami Mage Chosen. Like, actually, I might not be able to beat that person just simply by looking at that early lead that they got and the eco that they have as a result of it. Like, to be win streaking that hard, to have the 3-star already, and to still be over 40 gold, like, this person's in a really good position. So I definitely, I'm a little scared of what's to come there. I need some.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do too hot this round.
I need some better Vanguard. So this guy's wrecking me with the hunt.
At least you've been able to live. I really doubled
Saving
down.
Health. Oh, down there at 19,
yeah,
Brittany.
I doubled down on trying. At first, I like went into it with the strategy and then switched as soon as I started seeing what I was getting, and I was like, oop, that was probably the bad idea here.
Let's see. You have a 2-star Ari?
Yeah, that's what I'm like.
Oh, this is so brutal. I want it. I actually don't know if I can go Ari because I'm seeing so many people go Ari at the moment. I'm going to try and wait eco out until this next round. Let's put... We have a Vanguard there, so we can put that on him. These are useless items. I have two bows. And I just don't want that. Who do I put these bows on? Maybe on the Jetta. Oh,
no.
Oh lordy, this Shen that I have is just beastly.
I don't want it to.
I'm gonna watch your board. I'm gonna watch.
No,
oh, it's over already.
Watch my
oh
board.
No.
Stick on your own board. Stay in your lane, Dash.
Stay in your lane.
Stay in your.
Oh my goodness.
Don't watch my mistakes. It's not a mistake. Actually, like I just now got it to where like I'm happy with. I'm just not getting the items.
Items are big.
Yeah, items are big. Whenever I'm in the carousel, I get really excited about the champions, and I'll pick someone. I like rush over and grab them, and then I go, oh, I probably needed a different item.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
And that's what happened to my last carousel too.
Oh, brutal. Okay, so you really just need a sword. You want a sword and a crit glove. That's what you're hoping for off of this. This section here.
Good.
I'm just putting more money into the levels. All right, so question time. More question time. So where did again, you've been everywhere. You've done it all. We've talked about head of creators for G2. We've talked about your origin story as a gamer. How did you get into live broadcasting? What was the ultimate? How did that transition happen? Why did that appeal to you?
So we're like in a pivotal place here.
Oh, I'm sorry. Definitely keep yourself alive first.
So it was kind of the reason and how I really got into gaming in general. Not gaming as in a gamer, but as in working in the industry.
Right.
So a lot of people, if you don't know me just from either being a professional in the industry as G2 esports head of creators, or any of the esports hosting or anything like that, I started off really doing voiceovers. So
Gotcha.
I'm one of the characters in Borderlands, and that is something I started.
So dope.
Yeah, thank you. Something I started doing while I was in college.
Okay.
No.
I think I gotta try and go like a random talent comp here. I don't know if slamming that was the right idea.
I'm done. I'm out. Sorry.
Are you out? Mm-hmm. All right, I got 10 points. That's what we like to see. Now let's see how far I can get. This is perfect. We get to converse
watching.
though now.
Yeah, I get to I'll answer your questions and watch you. Look at you with your great economy.
Yeah, but all these items that are useless. I've got
God,
3 bows.
I love the spatula. It's so easy to use a spatula whenever you have all those items like that. I'm jealous.
Yeah.
So
now I'm mad that I made that eye edge. Okay, sorry. Continue.
So I started out as being Angel in Borderlands, which opened up a lot of doors for me. When I was going to college, I was doing something completely different.
Okay.
And so I started doing that with my sophomore year of college, and then Borderlands 2 we started filming in 2011.
Wow.
And so Borderlands 1 we did in 2009, Borderlands 2 we did in 2011. And I remember sitting down after we were done filming with Randy, and I was in my first year of law school. And
you went to law school?
I was going, yeah. I never wanted to be a lawyer, so I was just kind of like doing it because it was like the next step.
It's the thing you do.
I was like, okay.
You go get a law degree.
Yeah, I was like, what's the next thing? Because my degree's in political science.
Okay.
Yeah, and so,
that's really cool.
And I was like, okay, well, sure, this is the thing. And Randy was like, what are you doing? He's like, you work for Red Bull. You have all these cool opportunities. You have Borderlands 2 coming out. He's like, You've never once told me ever in your life that you wanted to be a lawyer. He's like, go out to LA, give it a shot, and see where it goes. And I think I was really just at my core itching for something different, something new. So I did. I came out to LA kind of just, to really capitalize on the press stuff that we were doing for Borderlands 2.
Totally.
And I never went home.
That's so cool.
Yeah. And so whenever I came out here, I was working with Machinima a lot. I was being a guest on a lot of different YouTube shows, different different events, the Inside Gaming Awards, E3. I was starting to get little roles here and there, and then that's whenever that kind of grew into you're really decent at on-camera work. So why what if we had you come in and be a guest again? And I started kind of just building onto that. And then that eventually transformed over into, being an esports host and, shoutcasting here and there. But it's just kind of going through the ebb and flow of the industry. Like, I think live in a place where, like, scripted content and, like, gaming news and that type of stuff, and, like, this, like, more conversational work is what I'm really, my strong suit is.
It's your sweet spot.
Yeah. Like, it's definitely my passion as well. But I've also traveled the world doing esports as well, and so like
honestly, one of the best parts of the job.
It's honestly the best thing I've ever done was come out to LA and just give it a shot.
Yeah.
And because I have that business background, I was never able to just sit still and do only on-camera talent work. So that's kind of where I always had kind of like a little side hustle where I was consulting and working for these different companies. And I always, everyone was like, you have to choose one. You have to either be talent or be the business. And I was like, no, for as long as I can, I'm going to continue to do both. And especially voiceovers, that's one of the things during COVID that I'm very thankful for, because I can just sit at the bottom of my closet and record voiceovers.
That's going to sound weird to some people who might not be familiar with voiceover, but actually closets are one of the preferred places to do, because it's a smaller space that you can soundproof very easily.
It's so funny. You can probably walk into my house and you're like, where's Brittany at? And go and open the closets of my house, and I'm probably sitting in the bottom of one of them with my laptop and my headset on,
that's so good,
running lines. Yeah, but it's definitely been something really fun to do and to focus, and also to diversify everything that I'm doing right now.
What was it like? So I'm going to go back to Borderlands. What was it like to be brought in and be working on a piece of content like that, well in advance of release, and being a part of a story, knowing so many people are going to play through this and for decades?
So I didn't know that.
You did? What?
I didn't know that. Going into it, I was like, I am living an episode of Grandma's Boy. Because whenever I went to the audition, I didn't realize it was for Gearbox Software. I thought it was at SMU Guildhall in Dallas. And so I thought it was some student project.
What?
Yeah. And
wow.
So when I was...
A lot of Borderlands fans out there are like, what?
I had no idea. And this was also before Borderlands was in its current art style. I think they were switching over from what it used to look like.
Okay.
And so, I'm walking around looking at all the photos on the wall being like, wow. And it was really weird when it would release, and I didn't really think twice about it. And I would walk into the dorm room of my friends, or into a frat house, and everyone's playing it, and I'm like, oh, this is awkward.
Is that weird?
It was a little weird, but definitely Borderlands 2 when that came out, and given that Angel had more of a profound role in that one too, that one was, I was like, holy crap! This is.
Well, and now it being it's officially, franchised at that point, right? I imagine there was probably pressure being with it being the first gig on the OG Borderlands. But then how did the pressure change going into Borderlands 2? Because now there is this audience. There's already an existing audience with an existing expectation. How did you deal with that?
You know what? I always just had a lot of fun with it.
Okay.
And Borderlands 2 was a lot more planned out and a lot more structured than Borderlands 1. We just had fun playing with different ideas in Borderlands 1. And I'm actually really grateful for being able to work with Gearbox in the sense that I would go there after school for about a month or two before we were even filming to help to work on the script, to work with training. It was my first talent job I ever did. So, they did a really good job at kind of prepping me for it. And then we filmed it during my spring break on the roof of Gearbox Software. We didn't go and find this huge studio space or anything. We literally took a camera and had Randy and Mikey Newman on the roof of Gearbox Software's old studio back in the day, filming it. Just having fun with it. It's oh, what if we tried this over here? And ooh, look at the clouds and the wind. And that's the whole wind effect that you see in Borderlands 1. Borderlands 2, when that happened, it was more it's a production. It was a studio space with an entire crew and everything. It was, we even did a massive casting call. And that was actually my first on-camera gig. I did a guest spot for G4.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that back in the day, it was really cool.
Full circle.
Full circle.
Oh my goodness.
And so that, I don't know. I'm so grateful for that experience, because if it wasn't for that, I wouldn't be here.
Yeah. Oh, that's how great a memory, I imagine, to be able to look back on that, and as a place where it all began, and I think more than anything, maybe this is my jealousy speaking, to be involved with something that began, I guess, as a small thing, and to then get to watch it explode and grow and gain momentum, and again, an existing audience that has only, become more rabid and involved and engaged as ever.
It's so weird, because at PAX East we do this autograph signing every year, and the people who turn out for that are absolutely incredible. And the community around Borderlands is absolutely incredible. But there's people who are like, I grew up with you.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what? And I realize, I look back and I'm like, oh my God, it's been that long. Like, that's insane. But it's cool. Like, they're like, you were my childhood crush. And I was like, you're still a child. You're still my child.
I love that. But yeah, isn't that pretty crazy to think about? Because I wouldn't have thought about it that way. But I definitely had, you know, like there are games that I have very specific attachment to and characters I have specific attachment to now, or like back in the day that I guess if I met them, I don't know how I would interact.
Yeah, I guess
or
for
react
me
to
it feels like it was yesterday.
Does it now?
Rather than me being like, oh my God, back in the day when
Back
we
in
did
my
that.
day,
Like, no, it literally feels like, oh, that was 10 years ago.
I'm not getting anything I need right now. 10 years ago. Oh, I did get what I need. Boom. That's Zillion 2. All right, we've got the Yumi. We're in business. We are in business.
Top 4, Dad.
Top 4, no problem. But I actually don't think I'm going to win this lobby because there's a dude with 9 cultists in here. Somebody hit 9 cultists, and I don't think I can beat that.
I was getting a lot of cultists in the beginning, and I knew I should have just gone with that.
Cultists has been such a strange one throughout this set because it started fairly strong, and then people kind of figured out how to play around it and realized that like 6 cultists is as far as you ever wanted to go. But then more recently, if you can hit that 9, it just gets so gross. I mean, it's so gross. Galio knocking up the entire board. Okay, I beat this guy though because I've got Zillion 2, which is just OP. This is your Moonlight comp here.
Wow.
Oh, actually, it's close, but I still get it. Okay.
Yeah,
cool,
look
cool.
at that.
We in it. You notice this spatula that's just sitting on the bench doing nothing? Oh, thank you.
Look at that.
Wait a second. Do I take that armor? No, I don't. I take this assassin to give my Talonus.
God, Talon's so strong right now.
I think I take that so that I can just make somebody an assassin and give Talon assassin buff. Was that the right play? Yeah, I think that was the right play. Arguably, I should have gone that Frozen Heart. Oh, no, I'm going to second guess myself this whole time. Oh, lordy. I think we talked about how your parents, did you have siblings growing up? Or still have siblings, I would assume then? Only child?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. How was that? What's that experience like? Because I'm a middle child, so of 3.
You know what? I grew up with 2 boys.
Mm-hmm.
That were pretty much like who I would play video games with all the time. Like it didn't feel. It's probably why I play a lot of RPGs and like games where it's a solo game where I just get lost in the story myself.
Yeah.
But I mean, they're the ones who I think really got me into Final Fantasy because they hated walking around and exploring. And I hated the fighting. So we would jump in. I would be the one playing through the story, and then when it was time to fight, I'd give them the controller, and they're like,
there you go. Oh, that's so funny.
Yeah, and so, yeah, I think I can associate a lot of, like, especially, I would say middle school, late elementary school gaming.
Right.
To, like, memories of playing with them, and, like, the games we would just attack together or, like, challenge each other on, stuff like that. Wow.
Totally.
Wow.
We're getting there. What is it? Top 2. Okay, I got a position specifically for this guy. After I roll here, let's figure out if we can improve our comp in any way, which it does not look like we can because we never found Cassiopeia's. Okay, so taking a look at his comp, oh, that's what's gonna murder me. He's got a 3-star. This is the cultist guy. I just don't think I could beat him.
I haven't looked.
I just don't. Yeah, I don't.
Oh, he just looks scary.
This.
He's moving stuff around too.
Did he move last second? Did he swap the Jin? I think, okay, this might be my best shot here. Might be my best shot is that my Talon will jump on his Jin. Let's see. Okay, we killed his Zillion. Yes! We marked the Jin.
Oh, yep. I think you got it.
Okay, but I'm going to have to kill him multiple times. I'm going to have to... Look at this Galio! He's going to AoE my whole team down.
Yeah.
This is brutal. No, I'm going to win this round, but my fear is he's going to win... Just one of these times he's going to position right. Because I'm going to have to beat him like a couple times. Look how beefy that guy is. Oh, my goodness. Okay, one more win. That's all it takes to win the lobby. We can get this. We can get this. Ooh, there's that Aatrox I needed a long time ago.
Can't believe you... you just...
am alive?
Well, yeah, the fact that you're alive, but that you just ended his kill streak.
I did. I called it. I did say I was going to win this lobby. So now I've got to stay true to my word and actually do it. Oh, I didn't realize this was PvE. I just rolled on a PvE round. That's horrible. Kate Pandas has a question.
Okay.
What game tilts you the most? Or do you have the highest propensity for tilting? So maybe it's not the game that tilts you, but, you know.
Okay, I would say the games recently that I've played that have made me rage the most is the Doom game that just came out.
Okay, I've not played it.
Oh.
Yeah? Rage-inducing?
Oh, my God. And then Hades.
Hades!
Hades.
Oh,
Hades
what
has
a
been
good game, though.
I mean, honestly, the voiceover in it has been unreal. It's so good. It's so satisfying to sit and just listen to them talk. Ugh.
I have 2 gold, and I want to buy this Cassiopeia to be 2-star Cassiopeia, and I can't. Oh, I need to look at him. No, I regret I didn't get the change in time. I was trying to move that dude over there.
Shiv.
So let's
Just
go
chilling
Shiv on Zillion.
Yeah.
Why not? Zillion. Oh, this is brutal. Maybe my Talon pops off. All right, Talon. Got the Jhin down, but we didn't get the Evelynn as quick as we did last time. I think last time we killed the Evelynn a lot earlier.
I think also the fact that I don't have a crown in Fall Guys makes me pretty tilted.
It took me so long to get my first. I think I only have like 1 crown, and it took me forever. And after I got the 1, I was like, I'm good. I'm done. Yeah. I got second.
Oh,
I lied.
God.
I'm sorry, friends.
What happened in the placement that made you?
So he built a triangle, like a pyramid in the middle, and to protect his Jhin. And I intended to swap my Talon over to the middle. He still killed the Jhin early, though. So I really think the problem was I didn't have an answer to the 3-star Evelynn, who can just nuke the whole team. So
wow.
Unfortunate there. That
was really fun to watch.
Another
honestly.
10 points for me. A big separation. I think 32 to 2. 32 to 2 is the score. But don't worry, when we come back from this break, we're jumping back in to Nidhogg because we had the most fun with it. We're going to up the ante on the points, and we'll see if Brittany can run it back. We'll see you back here in just a few.
Introducing Guest House, a live, unfiltered show inspired by the streaming generation. Join me, Chrissy Costanza, as I welcome rising stars, industry leaders, and the biggest personalities to play, laugh, chat, and interact with all of you at home. Tune in live and join the action. Guest House, 3 days a week on Venn.
questions that you're too embarrassed to ask? Well, you're not alone, and you can ask me anything. I'm Sasha Gray.
And I'm dumbfounded. Join us live twice a week.
We always want you to be part of the conversation.
So I just had a question.
Is that unhealthy?
It's wonderful you're asking this question.
I feel like you should be who you are always.
Your words will actually give you a little bit more confidence.
I try to keep it as real as I can.
Gray Area. Wednesdays and Fridays on Venn.
Hey, welcome back, everyone, to Locked In. The score is currently 32-2 after that TFT match between myself and Brittany Johnson. But don't worry, there's still plenty of time to make up the distance. Get that head out of those hands, because we're going back to Nidhogg 2, and we're upping the ante on this one, all right? So previously, we were playing for 2 points per round win. Now we're upping it to 10, so still plenty of time to make it up.
Okay.
You ready to dive in?
Let's play a level we haven't played yet.
Okay, what are you thinking? Volcano?
Yeah, let's do
Clouds?
Volcano.
Volcano? We'll start with Volcano.
Okay.
Let's see how this goes.
Ooh.
Ooh! Oh, I almost inted off the... Oh, I thought I had hit you with that.
I just need to warm up a little bit.
There it is. Okay.
Oh. The knife, the stem knife.
What is happening?
Oh,
Give me my sword
good.
back.
That was so good.
Nope. No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Oh, I got up into it. Oh, that was brutal.
Oh, I just walked right into your bow.
Yes.
No, I tried jumping over it.
Oh! Woo!
Oh, what? How
Yes! Keep going.
I like how we were like, we don't like the bow.
I just hinted. Oh, wait, but I get a new weapon now. Oh! Headshot.
That was amazing.
That was the no scope right there.
Ooh.
There it is.
That was the nose.
That was. It
No,
felt like a no scope.
No.
Oh, we'll take that. We take those. Oh, she shanked me from behind. That was a literal knife in my back.
That tiny knife that I never know what to do with.
Just
Nice
dove
little-
into the lava.
Don't you? Oh!
There it is. Oh, I have no weapon now, though. What was I?
No. No.
Let's go.
No.
100-yard dash. Huh. Oh!
Yeah.
I need to stop doing that jump. You call me on it every time.
I always try to jump over, and you end up like stabbing me or throwing a bow at me midair.
Yeah, the throw is a great mechanic. The fact that you can throw your weapon, and I do love that there's consequence to it.
I knifed your arrow out of the sky.
There it was, and
then stabbed your face afterwards.
That's a true ninja move right there. Oh!
What?
The flip over me and then knocks me down. Wait, who wins? Oh! Why does it go your way?
You threw your bow at me.
I did.
Did you see that?
What is happening?
I didn't even know that was a thing that you could
I'm
do.
Legolas, baby.
I didn't know you could just be like, forget the arrows. I'm just gonna throw my bow at you.
Oh no! Ow! Ooh! Ooh! Watch the face. That's the money maker.
It is brutal.
You know that as a host. I gotta stay looking fresh. All right.
I'm not letting
Final
you.
screen. No! I threw my weapon, and then you just stomped on my face. Oh, can I? No!
No!
Got her. Just chucked the knife.
Got her.
No! I launched myself into the bow.
Bye-bye.
No, bye-bye. There it is.
Oh, my God.
Give me my sword back.
No! No! No!
Yes! The finish line. Wait. Oh, you have one more?
No! Nope, it's
Victory! 10 points, 42 to 2. This is getting brutal.
It is getting brutal.
There's no tapping out, though.
No.
Let's go to the beach. Let's go to the beach.
Okay.
We're in sunny SoCal.
Oh, yeah, we're like under the water here. Yes, honey. Although it's been colder here than it's been in New York.
It has been cold. It has been quite chilly. So you grew up in Texas.
Yes.
I don't know. This is funny to me, but I don't know if it's funny to anyone else. So everyone, when I first started hosting, thought I was from Texas.
What?
Yeah, everyone said they said I sounded like I had a Texan accent, which I don't understand.
I could kind of hear it, but I mean,
Okay.
A Texas accent is not like wow, okay. It's not like a Southern accent. We're like, hey, well, I was about to say, hey, y'all. That's very Texan.
That's very Texan.
But yeah, I think it's just kind of like a warmer banter, I guess.
Yeah. I do say y'all, but I think I picked that up. My mom's from the Midwest.
Y'all also just makes sense.
Y'all is just a great term, and everyone should use it.
You all, y'all.
Yeah, exactly.
It
It's
makes-
also an incredibly inclusive word.
Yes.
Which I love. And in this day and age, that should be used more often. Wait, how did neither of us die there?
No.
And now I have to come back? Oh, that's so rude. Oh no, I threw my only weapon. Okay, all right. She kindly yeeted herself off the edge for me.
You may have this one. No. Oh, I killed myself
Where am
for
I?
you.
Where am I? There I am. There it is.
Oh man.
Okay. Let's get this one back.
I like the slow death. If we weren't just running, they take their time killing each other.
Right, if it's like a single stab. Yeah, like that. The slow crumble to the ground.
No. Oh, I dropped my sword. I just turned around and stabbed
you in the face. It's such a brutal game. I love it.
It is brutal.
Okay, so who introduced you to this game? How did you find it the first time? Like the OG? Oh, nice
Honestly,
jump.
I think it was someone. It had to be someone from.
No, I'm inting.
I think actually my friend Randy probably. Oh no.
Ooh, I feel like I got lucky there. Randy, thank you, Randy.
It was definitely a friend who was like, "You have to play this. It's such a funny game." And I don't know. When I have the bow, I go.
I'm just gonna keep throwing weapons at you until you do something about it now.
Like that.
She figured me out. Yes!
Oh! It was a death I saw coming.
That was amazing. Wait, who wins?
Wait.
Let me go! Ah!
No,
I will
you can't stop my face into the ground. Yeah, and then I get that a lot too. People are like, why don't you have a Texas accent? I'm like, what is a Texas accent?
Exactly.
Other than y'all, I'm from the city, so it's not like
Wait, so which city? Houston, Dallas?
Dallas, Fort Worth.
Got it.
Yeah.
Nice. I have never really spent any time in Texas, aside from flying through Dallas, because it's a big hub, until the Esports Awards.
The Esports Awards were so much fun.
They were so much
Oh
fun.
my God,
You've had the opportunity to host them, which is dope.
Yeah, I'm giving away an award this year.
Ooh, which one are you presenting? Are we allowed to say? I'm also giving one away this year. Are we allowed to?
Content Team of the Year.
Oh, that's pretty sweet. But you're head of creators now. Is that something that's at top of your guys' mind? Like,
So I am on a panel for the Esports Awards. So
Okay.
I am one of the people who vote for. that
was a slick move.
I'm on the panel for the Esports Awards, so I do a lot of voting. So I have to actually abstain from voting with anything that has G2 that's... Oh, no.
Fair enough.
And unfortunately, this year is a lot of things because G2 is just really...
I was going to say,
killed
G2
it.
is incredible at everything they're doing.
Yeah, and
What appealed to you specifically about the G2 brand? We're kind of going back a little bit, but...
G2, I really loved... Oh, no, I bounced back and I fell off the edge.
I will keep stabbing you in the face as you... That was a Scar and Simba moment, Ripping your claws off the edge there and watching you fall to your death.
So G2, I really love the fact that they are... that they can make fun of themselves and have fun with it and really embrace that in everyone who works for them. And so, they're okay with self-deprecation and trolling as long as it's not toxic. And it's something also that I look for.
Less nice move.
It's something I look forward to in people as well whenever I'm looking for... Oh, no, wait.
Consider me beating you there? We both had the same idea. I was like, 100% she's got me beat there. Oh, no.
Bye.
No. Oh, no. My last chance. I think that's it. I think that's 10 points. I don't think it gives me another shot.
42 to 12.
42 to 12. She strikes back.
Yeah.
Oof. Army of Numbers says time for the redemption arc. So they're cheering for you in the chat right now. All right, let's dive into another. Let's go.
Wait, do the floating ships.
Airship?
Yeah.
All right, let's do this. All right, let me ask you this. If you could voice a character for any franchise that you've
Final Fantasy.
There it is. Okay, that was too easy for you. Now, is there... wait, oh, that was you stomping on me! Oh, take that! Oh, wait. I rolled into the meat grinder.
Oh,
there it is,
wow.
there it is. Not again. Come on, Dash. Getting ahead of myself. Who won? No one won.
Oh, no one won.
Oh, yeah, taste the meat grinder.
Oh, no, oh, no. Oh!
I got to jump there. Oh!
Wait. No!
There it is. All right, here we go.
Definitely.
Oh, no.
I think the games I would love to be a voice in the most would be Destiny and any Final Fantasy game, honestly.
Yeah. That's sweet. I would love... Destiny would be... An MMO would probably be my dream, ultimately, to voice a character in.
I always said that I would get a tattoo for every video game I'm in. So I'm one behind, actually.
So you have a Borderlands tattoo then?
I have a Borderlands tattoo, and I need to get... and I'm not doing a tattoo for every Borderlands game that I'm in. Oh,
yeah.
dang,
that would become excessive.
Yeah, so... and that was actually my first tattoo. I was in a game called Oxenfree.
Okay.
And
I have not heard of that one, actually, so I'll have to check that out.
It's an indie game. It's an awesome game, honestly. Oh, no. Quicker
I won
to
the
the
kick
punch.
fight.
No!
There it is. Oh, the slash.
Yeah.
The broadsword slash.
Oh, just keep running. Ah.
Oh, that was a fit.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Ooh. Wait, I didn't die? Oh, but okay. It gave you the... There, in the face, in the face.
I was trying to come in lower there.
All right. Oh. I think I have died to the meat grinder so many times.
How did we both just die there? Wow.
I give up, man. I'm losing to the meat grinder at the moment. Ah! Wait, how am I still alive? This is sometimes you just play dead, right? Yeah, just like play dead, and then it'll...
You just like Katniss Everdeen'd me right there.
There it is.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I've been studying up on the Katniss Everdeen moves.
Mm.
These meat grinders. I'm not even paying attention. I'm spending so much time looking at you and trying to figure out how to beat you that I'm losing. Oh, no. Oh, that was clean.
Oh. I love this level.
This is hilarious. Here, take that knife to the face.
Wow. You just kick.
I wish I could get rid... Oh, I can get rid of it. Now I know.
Oh, and pick up something else?
Yes, so if you throw it, you can throw... I thought you couldn't throw the bow and arrow. I thought it was the one thing you could not throw.
Bow and arrow so far.
I don't know why you like that weapon. It's so hard for me to... What's the score? Me versus the meat grinders. It's been brutal.
Wow, okay. Yeah. You like knew it was coming.
Yeah. Oh! Oh, you reflected it back into me. Wait.
Oh,
it says I'm
you're
winning.
still going.
Because I rolled, I guess.
Wow, you're getting really good at that. Mm-hmm.
Oh! I tried to like pump fake you, and it didn't work. Ow! She kicked me in the face!
Run. Whoa!
Yeah.
What a steal.
There it is. The fist fight. This game gets brutal.
Yeah.
Oh! Oh!
Stomp your face.
You beat me with fists against a giant broadsword.
Oh.
Oh, okay. Well, the meat grinder did the work for... What is happening?
Oh
okay, another question from chat. This one's coming from Dengio. Says, what's the most overrated game? And which is the most underrated game?
Ooh. Everyone, this most unpopular opinion. Overrated game for me would be
We like unpopular opinions
Last
here.
of Us.
Really? A narrative-based game that you're not a big fan of? Ooh. Have you played both parts or just the OG one?
I played a little bit of the first one, very little bit. I've spent more time on the second one. Oh man,
Wow,
I thought
that was a heat seeker.
Thought I was gonna come down below that one. Oh man. Oh.
Oh! Kick to the face. I go. Get me out of here. No!
Oh! How did you get out of that?
Oh! I knocked you down. She gets right back up.
Oh!
I will follow you into the dark, my friend.
No!
All right.
See, you
well,
can't grab onto that edge. It just pushes you off.
You're gonna do it for me. Yeah, here we go.
So honestly, sometimes it's better to let yourself die here and then just pop.
There it is. There it is. I think that's it. Oh, she gets one more. No! No!
Wow.
I thought it. No!
Wow.
No! 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 No!
Yes.
I thought it. Yeah.
Yes. Yes. No. Yes. No.
It is. Where's my weapons? There should be a weapon around me. No! The running slice!
Oh,
all right, there we go.
You have
Get
like
it back.
a little shiv and I just jumped into it.
Right through the heart. I just threw it. I didn't mean to throw it. I meant to.
Honestly, I don't know how I did that.
I meant to shoot to that instead.
The never-ending Nidhogg game.
There it is. There it is. I know this is reminiscent of the way we started the show.
Yeah.
Which is great. Are there any specific games out there you are looking forward to specifically that have not been released yet?
Cyberpunk for sure.
Cyberpunk. Oh, right,
I think that's going to be cool.
Oh, every time. This is so brutal. Okay. There it is.
Wow. What? No! You're crawling at me.
Yeah, it was stealth operation. Oh, the reflect!
I knocked that arrow out of the sky.
You did. That was sick. I thought I had you with the rolls. I thought that was going to catch you off guard.
No! I thought I had a sword.
Okay. Let's end it here. Boom. In the face.
Wow.
The throwing
No,
knife.
no, we're going to get to the end.
Yeah, here we go. In the face again. Does he have it? Oh! Oh! No! Oh, I thought I could get that dodge. No!
Just stand up. Stand up.
No! Oh! Let's go!
Oh!
Wait, excuse me. No! Come on. Okay, we gotta head to a quick break before we close out the show, so enjoy it for just a few minutes. When you come back, perhaps this game will be over. Perhaps not. I'll be Meat Grinder. See you in a bit.
Do we keep playing through?
Yeah, we're gonna keep going.
Okay. They come back and we're still oh man.
There.
Introducing Guest House, a live, unfiltered show inspired by the streaming generation. Join me, Chrissy Costanza, as I welcome rising stars, industry leaders, and the biggest personalities to play, laugh, chat, and interact with all of you at home. Tune in live and join the action. Guest House, 3 days a week on Venn.
Welcome to a new show called The Download.
It's a daily look at the stories, people, and trends that matter to you most, from gaming, pop culture, movies, and beyond.
Are you going PlayStation or are you going Xbox?
Going Nintendo.
There are no limits, so if you have a question or your own opinion, we want to hear it.
We'll give you, the viewer, an inside scoop, analysis, and discussion that matters most.
We'll see you
every day on Venn.
The Download, Wednesdays through Fridays on Venn.
Welcome back to Locked In. It was a battle to the final second, but I was able to sneak just by Brittany in the last possible moments on that round of Nidhogg 2 and retain my player one spot.
Wow.
So we put a win in that win column just like we wanted to do today, but it was quite the battle. And I was saying off air, I have to thank you for introducing me to Nidhogg. I had never played that game.
It's such a fun game. It is an absolute blast.
Yeah, so if you in the chat haven't played either, I would highly recommend, even in the single-player mode. You get to play through a whole bunch of levels, and the AI was a ton of fun. But as Brittany said earlier, I feel like it would make for a phenomenal party game, split screen, all of that.
Oh, yeah.
All right, well, as we close out the show, Brittany, I always like to bring it back to you, the reason why we are here, and ask you, what's on the docket next? What can we expect to see from you? As well as where can we find you across all of the internet spaces?
Yeah, so you can find me at Brittany Johnson, BRITANNI Johnson.
A unique spelling of Brittany.
Yeah, you have to spell it right or else you don't find me. But on Twitch, on Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, all of that, it's the same across all platforms. And then, yeah, I'm kind of everywhere. I can't really announce anything just yet in terms of like voiceovers or some other things that I might be hosting,
but know that things are in the works. Things are in the works.
Keep an eye out, and hopefully I'll be back for Redemption.
Okay, dropping some feelers. You definitely invited back. We'll make sure that we get you in, maybe a new slate of games and all of that. If people are going to tune in, let's say to your stream, what can they expect to find? Like, what kind of a community are they stepping into? What kind of gameplay typically are they lunging into?
Yeah, typically whenever I'm streaming, I'm playing a game. Like, I'm playing what's new and what's coming out, and then I also lean a lot on my community and on the Twitch stream to play with me, to help me through it. So like I was saying earlier, like if I'm playing TFT and I need a suggestion or like I'm doing comp wrong, like I take backseat gamers. I love that. I love being able to play and be carried.
Yeah, hey, that's again one of my strengths.
Yeah.
I will never fault somebody for playing with people better than them and looking to improve in that way.
Absolutely. Especially if it helps me complete any like bounty or any quest or anything that I need. I'm like, yay, you want to come in and like, let me follow you around? I'll be a good decoy.
Okay. Yeah. I know you're going home to a PS5. Mm-hmm. Which of the two games, you said you're going to download 2 immediately, which are you playing first? Just which are you playing first?
Beyond Light.
So she's diving back into Destiny. I'm curious to try the game. I've never played it before. Would you be willing to teach that to me if I decided to go for it?
Absolutely.
There you have it. I have a game to go play when I get home, too, as well. That's going to be it for today's episode of Locked In. Thank you again so much to Brittany Johnson, total rock star. Next up is the download filed by Guest House Naomi Kyle, and tomorrow, Matt, Mr. X, on Locked In. See ya.
It has come, Jimmy. The day foretold in prophecy.
At long last, Emma, we stand now at the precipice of an age of wonders undreamed of.
Let the seal be broken and the whole world tremble. For today is the day that we play Monsters!
I can't wait to eat the bug. You got an Emily cool thing going with that.
Hello and welcome to The Download, coming at you live on PlayStation 5 launch day.
I'm Daniel Degon Gonzalez here with Emma Fife and Jimmy Wong to tell you everything you need to know about where you can get a PS5. Nowhere!
They're not available.
Hey, do you know where we can get a PS5 right now? For the love of God, please tell us in chat, Discord, or on Twitter. You can tweet at us at TheDownloadVen and find us on Instagram at TheDownload. Easy as that. Coming up on the show, it's a PS5-a-palooza. We'll play Bug Snacks, we'll play Godfall, and we've got a very cool Ghouls world. Emily, who are you going to be talking to today?
Well, I'm gonna be with literal sword makers Carrie Stagmer and Rick Janney from Man at Arms. Woo. They've made an RRL weapon from Godfall game, and honestly, there is a chance I'm gonna quit this show and become a swordsmith, so you all might never see me again.
No!
Yep.
No! We'll miss you dearly.
Yikes.
Plus, the global head of music at Roblox, John Vlasopoulos, is stopping by to tell us all about Roblox's first in-game concert featuring Lil Nas X. Lots to get to, but first, well, let's start off with today's top stories on The Lowdown.
The Lowdown.
Games and esports analytics firm Newzoo tells Venn they predict the PS5 will outsell the Xbox Series X because it has a larger user base, a better day one offering, and exclusive next-gen titles at launch. However, opinions remain split on whether units sold is the best metric of a console's success. In an interview with The Guardian on Wednesday, head of Xbox Phil Spencer said Microsoft won't even release their sales numbers for the Series X. Instead, the company will focus on their total number of players and how often they are playing.
Yeah. Well, I mean, to Phil Spencer's point, like, why would you release the lower number when you know it could possibly be something that could be damaging, right? So just show the player number. That's what their goal has been all along. That's what he said all along internally. We found that out externally recently. Yeah. But if that's the thing, stay consistent, and that's what he's doing. I don't mind that.
Again, you can't lose the console war if you never even get in the game, or if, in Microsoft's case, you're playing by your own set of rules, which is clearly what Microsoft is doing.
Yeah, they've been doing that for quite a while, and they just could care less about the number of consoles they sell. They just want higher player numbers. It's funny, too, because originally the console war used to be between Sony, Microsoft, and Nintendo. Nintendo has since bowed out of that, deciding to release consoles at their timing. And last month, in October, the Switch family of consoles sold over 730,000 units in the US. So that is still just piling on. Imagine if Xbox came in at a lower number than that.
Yeah, well,
a console that's been out for years.
I mean, specifically to the Switch point, Darth Onyx in chat says everyone goes crazy trying to find the PS5 and Xbox Series X, and I'm going to take advantage of the chaos to get a Switch instead. But the question is, can you get a Switch right now?
Can you get a PS5? Can you even get an Xbox?
You can't get any of these. There's like there's an Xbox One X available.
Okay, but here is my sort of perspective on it and why I am on the side of Team PlayStation effectively winning this console war, specifically if you're just talking Xbox Series X and PlayStation, because you can't just be like, you know what? Sales numbers, they don't matter.
Yeah.
They do matter.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, especially to the investors, the people that have money in stocks, they have quarterly earnings reports and all that. So all of these things will come to be foretold at these events, and that will affect the stock prices of these companies as well.
For sure. And what is interesting here in the report from Newzoo is that they said that the PlayStation has a larger player base than the Xbox Series X. So it's a larger user base, a better day one offering, and exclusive next-gen titles at launch. So we knew the last two for sure. Like, that's something that we've been covering since day one of the console war. However, it's saying that it has a larger user base, which is why they're predicting that, is interesting to me if Xbox is going to be touting their player base and their player number the whole time. And so does that mean they're going to be pulling from PC users and saying, hey, they're using Microsoft and that's going to cover it?
I think that is exactly what they're, because again, Microsoft's strategy is not Xbox. Their strategy is Microsoft across the board, which of course includes Games Pass, which is clearly their big sort of focus as far as getting people to sign up for Games Pass, and they're going to pull those numbers and say everyone that's on Games Pass is a Microsoft user. So again, though, there is still a console war going on, and if you're talking strictly console to console, Xbox, they don't even have a horse in this race. Sure. I mean, they don't have a horse in this race. That's what Phil Spencer said.
It just always feels weird when everyone comes out and says, yeah, we're doing great, we're winning. And everyone's saying that. Like, is that really the case? And so I think by shifting the goals a little bit from what everyone else thinks, which is units sold, Xbox will be able to say that. But then you got to think, what's their bigger play? It's the same thing we've been saying all along. It's to take over the household. Make sure that you've got a PC in your house. Make sure you got an Xbox in your house, at least one of those two, and then you can, you know, build fandom from there.
Maybe we should just arbitrarily decide who wins the console war on things that we decide.
Yeah.
Right? Like Xbox wins the chunky war.
Yeah. Or PlayStation wins the just more impossible to fit somewhere on your shelf war.
Yeah,
nice.
PlayStation wins the more attractive award because definitely we did the heat test yesterday. It definitely runs a little bit hotter.
That's just science.
Top-notch coverage here at the Download. Okay, moving on. Walmart's online store crashed this morning moments after the first launch day batch sale of the PS5s went on sale, and people were very upset. And online ordering problems have been plaguing both the PS5 and the Xbox for months. But while Sony has cited COVID-19 as the reason behind their online-only launch strategy, it remains to be seen whether this year's shift away from in-store sales and in-person events will be an anomaly for console launches or a sign of things to come and a shift in the culture at large. Because that's not nice. $1,700 on eBay because you can't buy it on Walmart?
Jimmy, how much did you spend on the PlayStation 5 that you got?
$6,000.
Right.
Yeah, I got wrecked.
So yeah, interesting to see that opinion coming from you on the $1,700 being overpriced.
Yeah, it's actually
PS5.
my listing on eBay. I found a better looking shoebox to stick it in.
Well, that's the thing. So I've seen this a lot in the sneaker world where if you're the one that's able to win on the drop and pay retail, there is a marketplace. There is a need that people want to buy it and need it now, and they'll pay that premium price. So I think if you do want to do your due diligence and get in early, and it should be rewarded. But I think if we're moving to an online system, this is what's going to happen until these retailers decide, hey, it is important for us that the experience of playing the PlayStation and playing the Xbox to the consumer after we sell it is important to us. So we should enact some sort of third-party measures where there's a ticketing system or something that
an
fights
online
bots.
waiting room. They've done this for Comic-Con quite a bit. They do it for a lot of the big things. And it seems like Walmart, right, is one of the biggest stores in the world, still wasn't able to handle itself with the influx of people wanting to buy this. So I think they could have done a little bit better figuring out exactly how to sell these to people in what feels like more of a fair way. Because, yeah, people were waiting in line, and then, boom, the whole thing just went down. People, almost had it. People were saying it was in my cart, and it was ready to be sold. I hit enter, I hit whatever, and it didn't go through. That's got to be one of the most frustrating experiences for a buyer.
It is certainly very frustrating, but I do wonder a little bit from the perspective of a company that's trying to hype up perhaps a piece of hardware that they're going to sell. If there isn't a little bit of a, well, this is good because it draws attention to the supply and demand.
Yeah, and that's what I was going to say. I feel like if you're PlayStation or Xbox, you're like, wow, this is pretty good.
Yeah.
It's extra hype that was organic and is built together. And, you know, I think someone in our chat there, Stay Van Lay, said, online will rule all. You know, I think when we heard the head of PlayStation talking yesterday about, like, we don't want to go back to what the old way of things. I think moving to an online platform is safer. Logistically, it's a lot easier. And to your point that you said earlier with people that, man, they had it in the cart and then it disappeared or it crashed or whatever, there's always going to be those stories if you go in person anyways. If there's 10 Xboxes, you're the 11th person in line, you don't know there's 10 Xboxes, that stinks. But that happens over and over and over again per store, per region, per state. So having it happen online, at least you got to do it in your pajamas.
Yeah, and honestly, this is an issue that is affecting everyone. It's not simply like people who are, say, like blue check marks on Twitter, for example. They're not like getting any sort of preferential treatment.
Yeah.
So again, like,
ooh, Meek Mill not able to get his.
I know. Sad day.
You know what? If only there was some sort of platform. Think about it, okay? You just need a controller and an internet connection. And then somewhere else, someone's running the console and you're playing it through some sort of subscription service. Maybe a company like Google could take the stand and do something like that. So that way you don't need to buy a PS5. You can just have it at the comfort of your own hands. Oh my gosh, I quit. I'm gonna make this a company. I'm gonna do this.
Well, Jimmy, first you're gonna have to fix the internet in America.
Infrastructure as a service, not quite there yet. It was a valiant attempt by Google with Stadia, but again, just a little too far ahead of its time. The speed of the internet not quite able to be there. I do love whoever voted for Catacombs of Craigslist is where they're going to find future consoles. Those are real ones right there. Those are the ones I want to get in there.
That's how you buy a fake PS5 is by combing
Jimmy
Craigslist.
would know.
Yeah, I would.
That's where you buy Sons, not Sonys.
Yeah. You got a son. You got a son. All right, well, that's it for the lowdown. We got lots of great stuff coming up on today's show, including Aaron Ashley Simon's take on Twitch's latest DMCA drama. There's quite a lot of it. But first, it's time for today's solo queue. The PlayStation 2 was originally released in the year 2000, but what year was the final game for the classic console released?
Oh.
Was it 2007, 2010, 2013, or 2015? Head to Venn.tv/play to guess, or just type it into the chat. The results are gonna be right after the break.
That's hard.
Yeah.
Is it like exclusive for PlayStation 2?
My soul.
Join me, Chrissy Costanza, and your favorite creators on unexpected adventures. Tune in live and join the action. Guest House, 3 days a week on Venn.
Welcome to The Download.
It's a daily look at the stories, people, and trends that matter to you most, from gaming, pop culture, movies, and beyond.
We'll see you
Every day on Venn.
The Download, Wednesdays through Fridays on Venn.
Welcome back to The Download. Before the break, we asked you our solo queue of the day. The PlayStation 2 was originally released in the year 2000, but what year was the final game for the classic console released? Was it A, 2007, B, 2010, C, 2013, or D, 2015? Everyone at home, the majority of you seem to believe that it is 2013, which is the correct answer. FIFA 2014 was the PS2's swan song in the States, but the actual final game released for the console was Pro Evolution Soccer 2014. Man, soccer really kept that PS2 alive.
Yeah, no kidding. Hey, everyone, I'm Joey Wong. That's Emma Fife, and that is Daniel Digon Gonzalez. And joining us now is our East Coast co-host with the most, Aaron Ashley Simon. Aaron, it's finally chilly here in LA. Any tips for us Californians that struggle with cold weather?
I don't know.
know. Maybe stay inside. I think that's probably the best solution. I've learned over time that when it gets really cold, the more you stay in, the more money you save. So it's kind of a win-win. But you guys don't know that.
Money and body heat? Oh, yeah.
Very nice. All right. Now, as more and more Twitch streamers are affected by DMCA takedowns, the streaming service Twitch finally released a statement on Wednesday to address what's going on. Notably, the company apologized for how the takedowns have been handled and promised to find a way to alleviate the problems. The statement said things can and should be better for creators than they have been recently. To break down more of what this means, it's time for our good friend Aaron Ashley Simon to be honest.
All right, everyone, I'm gonna keep this one a little bit short because it's just too crazy with everything going on. Streamers are still being DMCA'd for clips and videos on demand that have been deleted, and that is clearly still a problem. Yes, we all understand that playing music videos or music during video streams is a no-no, and various streamers on Twitch have been going through their catalog to make sure they remove any possible copyright content. But why is it that Twitch is struggling on various fronts with this DMCA crackdown? And especially during a time when the pandemic has forced many to rely on these digital platforms for content creation and revenue-generating purposes. Granted, there are some who are habitual line steppers, and there are some people also who just don't follow the rules. But there are streamers who have removed the content from Twitch, yet are still receiving DMCA strikes for deleted VODs from over 4 years ago? Oof. Recently, Twitch dropped a statement with educational information for streamers on DMCA things and helped set up some additional information that will help streamers during this period of time. But is that really offering a feasible solution? And why haven't they figured out some of these tech problems? And why haven't they found a middle ground? Like people receiving strikes for crazy scenarios. I can't even play a music in the background while I'm taking a shower. So at the end of the day, is this a good move by Twitch? Or does there need to be more done by them? Guys, what do you think? Twitch chat, what do you guys think?
Twitch chat, let us know. I think that they need to overhaul the whole dang system.
Yes.
DMCAs are, in essence, a good thing, right? I make a song, I write a thing. It goes online, someone's using it without my permission. I can go to a website, there's a form I can submit, and they're required to take it down. That's wonderful for me as an artist. Me as a live streamer that walks in front of a mall and a song plays for 2 seconds in the background, now all of a sudden I have a copyright strike on my account. I may get my account banned. Not great.
Yes, and the other thing that's happening right now that I was noticing a lot of the conversation yesterday was, what about the music in video games, which in of itself is copywritten? And Twitch support's response to, hey, what should we do about that, was read, number one, a whole bunch of legalese, and number two, just turn the sound off on your game?
Yeah, it's a quiet game stream now. How exciting. You only have your voice in a cappella to make it sound great.
Yeah, it feels, so there was a couple things that I saw on Twitter. One, an opinion that someone gave, a creator gave, said, I don't know why there's so much backlash compared to saying, wow, we were able to play DMCA music for such a long time. Now we got to go ahead and pay for it. I'm glad at least I was able to do it for that long, and now I understand.
Sure.
And understandable point of view. Another thing I saw was a string of someone that used to work at Twitch saying, hey, I used to work in Twitch support, and we didn't have the tools necessary to do this. And up until they left, there was nothing there. It was literally a form that they filled out, and it was hand jammed. It wasn't like, hey, this is going to become a real problem. And it feels like the record label companies were like, hey, look, the way this works is we tell you to take it down. If you don't take it down in a certain amount of days, you will be the ones that are sued. So that's why Twitch has just been pumping it out. And it feels like they knew that this was going to be an issue, and they did not prepare properly, and this is the fallout here. All those that decided to bleed purple are now the ones being bled out here with their careers because they aren't being supported by the person or by the company that was supposed to defend their business.
Yeah, honestly, a lot of people aren't prepared, right? Like you said, Twitch was not prepared from a tech support like situation. The music industry was not prepared for the fact that they have to rely heavily on online and digital, considering that touring was such a big revenue generating stream for them. And so COVID has really shown a lot of weak spots in a lot of different industries and in a lot of different companies that typically they don't want in the spotlight, but now it's forced in the spotlight. I think at this point, Twitch needs to find a middle ground. The music industry also needs to find a middle ground. But I think at the end of the day, we don't know who is not budging the most. Is it this platform? Is it the music industry? Because we just saw that the music industry and record labels established a contract deal with TikTok and music licensing with TikTok. So my thing is like, okay, so what is the hold up with Twitch specifically? Or is it even Twitch? Is it a bigger deal? Is it an Amazon thing? But I think at the end of the day, they're going to have to figure it out because music is such an instrumental part of gaming, whether it is you listening to the music or playing it via the video games. It's not something that you can just turn off.
Yeah. Well, and speaking of the music industry having to pivot away from what to do instead of touring and music in gaming, Lil Nas X and Roblox have partnered to bring the Old Country Road singer to the hyper-popular game for kids. Starting on Saturday, the Lil Nas X concert experience will take place inside Roblox and feature his new single, Holiday, as well as in-game stages inspired by Lil Nas X himself.
Yeah, and to tell us more about the in-game concert is the head of global music at Roblox, John Blasopoulos. It's going to be the first Roblox experience in terms of musical concert with a huge star, no less. Congratulations. How did this venture come together?
Thank you. Yeah, so we were looking to do something exciting for the kids in music this year. It happened to coincide with COVID and lockdown. So we talked to our friends at Sony, and I think we love Lil Nas X. He's very popular already on the platform. All the kids really enjoy Old Town Road. It's kind of an anthem amongst the kids. So timing worked out, and we can't think of a better artist to be kicking off the virtual concert series with.
I love that. And you said kicking off the virtual concert series. So do you see, obviously for Roblox, but also sort of in the gaming industry as a whole, these virtual music events becoming just a norm moving forward?
Yeah, look, I think we have 150 million users around the world, and they all love music as much as I'm sure we do. So there hasn't been much music on these platforms before. And I think when you think about gaming platforms, really the experiences on Roblox are interactive experiences. It's very light gaming. So music and concerts are a natural evolution of how the kids hang out and connect with each other. So yeah, I think we're just getting going. We did some launch parties before, and we're looking to do more concerts moving into 2021 and beyond.
Awesome.
What's something never before seen that our audience can look forward to in this virtual concert?
Sure. I think one thing that's going to be pretty exciting for the audience is the fidelity. So Roblox historically has had more of a kind of a blocky aesthetic. So I think you'll be seeing some pretty exciting visual aesthetics of Nas when he's performing at the weekend. And the overall environment, and we worked in mocap for the event to get him ready. So I think visually it's going to be a big step forward and kind of usher in a new era for Roblox. As we're aging up our demo, I think this experience should definitely appeal to all ages.
Nice.
And finally, there's been a lot of drama surrounding music licensing in the streaming and gaming space. And as someone in the trenches of gaming and music partnerships, what's your insight on it?
Yeah, no, so I heard your discussion previously. So I come from the music industry in the beginning of my career as a DJ and worked for a major record label. So I think we're opening up as the music industry is looking for new revenue streams and looking to diversify. So we have 150 million, again, users that are untapped at the moment. So we're going to be exploring all kinds of revenue streams ranging from tickets. We have virtual merch for the Lil Nas X show and branded opportunities. So yeah, we hope to be an addition to the music industry and sort of become an essential part of the mix moving forward.
Nice.
Well, thank you so much, John. Head over to Roblox this Saturday, the 14th, for the virtual concert with Lil Nas X.
The download's going to take a quick break, but when we come back, Aaron and I dive into Cloud9's new superfan subscription service, Stratus, and more.
Thank you, John.
Thank you, John.
Can't wait.
Man, you hear that? Roblox or row circles? Am I right? That's what's about to happen.
You know all those questions that you're too embarrassed to ask? Well, you're not alone, and you can ask me anything. I'm Sasha Gray.
And I'm dumbfounded. Join us live twice a week.
We always want you to be part of the conversation.
So I just had a question.
Is that unhealthy?
It's wonderful you're asking this question.
I feel like you should be who you are always.
Your words will actually give you a little bit more confidence.
I try to keep it as real as I can.
Gray Area, Wednesdays and Fridays on Venn.
Tomorrow, the 2020 Console Olympics kick off with the most exciting events of any console launch in history. Join us as the consoles face off in events like the Game Download Luge, Pairs Freestyle Figure Gaming, and the UI Pentathlon. You're not going to want to miss the biggest and best sporting event of the year, nay, dare I say it, the decade. That's right, the biggest and the bestest. So join us tomorrow right here on The Down.
That was a fantastic voice of God read, whoever that was.
Yeah.
That was one style of gaming competition, but it's time to talk about esports. Cue the music. Aaron Ashley Simon is here and raring to go with some old school 1v1 action, so you know what that means. It's time for the outplay. You ready?
I'm ready.
All right, let's do it. Optic Gaming is back in the hands of one of the people that made it famous in the first place. Hector Hex Rodriguez announced Wednesday that he had reacquired Optic after it had been sold to Immortals Gaming Club back in 2017. Now he's going to be rebuilding one of the biggest brands in esports. What is going to be the biggest impact of Hex returning back to the ownership helm of Optic, Aaron?
It's that branding boost to the Call of Duty Pro League. I mean, granted, the Call of Duty Pro League has done a solid job this season in terms of numbers, in terms of moving over to YouTube, but it needs to have the historical and storied organizations like Optic into the scene. And we saw the impact. They blew the Twitter numbers away when it came to the COD teams compared to the other COD teams. And it's going to need that to grow. This regionalization is going to take time, so having an org like Optic back in brighter and bigger than ever. It's going to help the league overall.
You know, I'm going to go even a step further. I think it's the content that's going to be put out overall for esports, because Hex is the pioneer of, hey, I'm going to do everyday grind of putting out content. This is what my day is like. This is why it's tight. And then realizing, hey, I did that before. How do I level it up? And you're going to get to follow along and watch. I learned Call of Duty League not only because I like the competition, I play it, but because of Hex's videos and the behind the scenes, and he was the one that pioneered that. This move by buying back the Optic brand, shifting it over to Chicago, allows another massive name to come back on in, 100 Thieves and Nadeshot, to take that Los Angeles slot now. So you got LA Thieves here. So you can already see how big this reverberates beyond just Call of Duty.
Yeah, and I think ultimately, like, having a combination of these new brands as well as established brands is the right way to go, because at the end of the day, the COD League's not going to change from this regionalized format, and especially considering that they've had some level of success with this past season, and on top of that, they're moving into PC plus controller. I just think that overall, this is going to bring some fans that might not have been paying attention to the COD scene back in. More fans, more numbers means more money.
Well, Optic is a massive brand. Another massive brand here is Cloud9. They announced Stratus, a new subscription service for, quote, super fans, which would give anyone who bought in an exclusive look at a variety of player-focused content as well as exclusive merch. The catch? It costs $500 a year. Yep, definitely for the hardest of core fans. Aaron, is this admittedly expensive subscription service the future of esports content for organizations?
I think it's very possible. I mean, also keep in mind, for those who may be watching who are casual fans, this is not for casual fans. This is for super fans, right? And I mean, look, there are a bunch of fanboys and fangirls out here that are spending that amount on a PS5. So why not spend this on a team where you can actually get access to the players, you can get additional content, you get a special merch, you get things that other people don't. And I don't see a problem with that. I mean, look, traditional sports, people spend thousands and thousands of dollars just to sit close enough to catch the sweat and tears of their favorite NFL and NBA players. So if esports fans want to be able to have a closer tie to the org long term, I don't see forking over $500 for years.
Aaron. Esports has always been about the accessibility to the player and to their voice and to their content, and it has always been free. That is one of the major reasons why there's been able to be even building fandom in the first place compared to sports. There's always major barriers, whether it's agents, whether it's publicists, for the player, for the team, for the organization. There are so many layers before you can get to them, and that's one of the things, accessibility to the storylines of the players, to directly one-to-many voices here. By putting this wall in place, there's a large possibility that all of a sudden the fandom slows down here for some of these teams, because all of a sudden, how do you get new fans if you're not a super fan? It feels like you get pushed down and you're not like cool enough to be able to even talk about that team. That is my biggest worry here. We've seen that with Team Liquid, and now we're going to do that with Cloud9 here next year. All right.
Accessibility, though?
Accessibility!
We don't even get access to information. We don't even know how much the players are getting paid. So accessibility is a whole other story.
I don't need to know how they get paid.
Overall.
I do want to know what their thoughts on the patch and what they think of other players. And now to see that behind a wall is going to stink. All right. Following a round of layoffs announced last week, ESPN announced Tuesday that it will be shuttering its esports vertical. Obviously, we want to express our condolences to those affected, as we do feel like they were doing great work for the esports industry. But the question is the shuttering of an esports vertical for ESPN a mistake or a necessary move?
Honestly, I think ESPN didn't know what it had, and it's sad to see it go. I think ESPN Esports has proven that there is space for this kind of content when it comes to mainstream platform. They built up their social media numbers very solidly. They've obviously built the credibility with such an amazing staff and team that they had. And, you know, in a world where people think that mainstream can't be successful when it comes to this hardcore and very detailed information for esports, they found a spot and they found a place. It's just unfortunately, you know, esports is not a profitable industry. Let's keep it a buck. But, you know, I'm hoping that they all will have a home soon enough.
Yeah, I mean, some of these names here that I've been able to meet and get to work with: Emily Rand, Fionn on Fire, Tyler Ertzberger, the biggest insider in all of esports, Jacob Wolf, Daniel J. Collette. Like, I've been able and had the pleasure of getting to work with a lot of these names. These are highly talented names with an amazing team that was leading the way for esports discussion. However, it does kind of pose that question one more time: can you make money out of it? And it felt like ESPN was doing that. They're using their leverage in the whole world of esports, it's gaming and entertainment, and trying to say, hey, look, guys, bringing it to mainstream. And there was a lot of pushback, I'll get it, but with the pandemic, with the necessary measures needed, they made the decision, the business decision to close down. I don't know. I feel like they were doing a good job accessing esports to everybody.
Yeah, I think also, like, but this news aside, this is something I have to say. I think ultimately, when we're talking about content, esports has a gatekeeping element problem that we need to actually discuss and be accountable for. Wait, no, I'm not done, guys. Hold on. I'm not done yet. When it comes to esports, rightfully so, we must protect the content, the community, the core of this industry as it's grown from its grassroots. But, you know, we aren't as open to new things, new people, new ideas, especially when it comes to content. And I have to admit, esports, the community as a whole, we can be our worst enemy at times. I think that, you know, when it comes to people and companies that, you know, don't have the same specific viewpoint, don't have the same voices, you know, they can add value to this industry as a whole. And there's not enough differentiating when it comes to voices or content in the esports world, or even perspectives. And there are times when, like, new things will come and the community and us will instantly view it, and there'll be a level of pessimism or negative energy. And honestly, it does create an intimidating space for those who aren't hardcore fans, who want to be a part of it, right? And we need to create a more welcoming, diverse space, not only for those individuals, but for content. And also, I think that we must hold ourselves responsible for the fact that we aren't as diverse as we claim. And I mean, don't use the FGC as an example, because even with that, it's an anomaly when it comes to the overall esports ecosystem. And there's so many amazing things when it comes to this industry, right? And with the charity initiatives, the leagues, and just the beautiful business that we've developed. But that's the point. It's a business. I think that people always forget that. And there needs to be a room for middle ground and a way to make it a profitable space, because let's keep it a buck. Esports is not a profitable space. We can't shoot ourselves in the foot anymore. And if we continue some of this gatekeeping element, it's only going to hurt us long term. The same energy that we hold with non-endemic brands and holding them accountable, which rightfully so we should hold them accountable. Let's look in the mirror and also hold ourselves with the same energy and the same accountability. We're not perfect, but we need to be better with figuring out more of that middle ground and not always forcing mainstream to fit into our status quo, but finding a way to come together, because at the end of the day, esports, we need more money. We don't have return on investment. We need the money. So let's figure something out, guys.
Yeah, we got to work together. Whether you're new or ESPN Esports with 19 million, you got to make sure we work together and make it accessible for everyone. Aaron, thank you so much for blowing our hair back for those fire takes. But we do got to take a quick break. When the download returns, it's time for Bug Snacks, baby!
Bug Snacks!
We'll be back in just a few with the snacks that are bugs.
He's eating them!
Eating the bug snack. Ah!
This game better not, so.
Introducing Guest House, a live, unfiltered show inspired by the streaming generation. Join me, Chrissy Costanza, as I welcome rising stars, industry leaders, and the biggest personalities to play, laugh, chat, and interact with all of you at home. Tune in live and join the action. Guest House, 3 days a week on Venn.
Excelsior, true believers! Tonight on Guest House, Chrissy Costanza and Naomi Kyle are playing the web-slinging smash hit, Spider-Man Miles Morales.
That's sick.
That's right, tonight, 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern, only on Venn and the PS5.
Yeah. Welcome back to the download. The game that has captured our imaginations isn't Cyberpunk, it's not Assassin's Creed, and no, it's not even Spider-Man. It's a little game about creepy crawly munchies called Bug Snacks. We're playing as a journalist on assignment on Snacktooth Island. So let's jump right in, shall we?
Why not?
Now, we skipped the first tutorial to jump into gameplay, but right before this, we fell out of an airship, then fell off of a cliff after seeing a flying pizza monster, and now it's time to explore.
Sounds perfectly
Yay.
normal video game experience to me.
I mean, pretty standard, right?
Let's get it going.
Okay, so here we are.
By the way,
like,
can we see your paws one more
this is
time?
our-
Yeah.
What?
Where'd your paws go?
Where'd your little paws go?
Oh, my little, I don't know, they went away.
Look up and then look back down again.
Oh!
There they are.
10 out of 10, game of the year.
Yeah, already 10 out of 10 game of the year. Well, what's happening here? Okay, let's see. Is it safe to just, listen, I fell to my death yesterday, so
It's true. I'm pretty sure most things are safe in Bug Snacks. It seems like one of those games where you
should wake him up.
Oh,
I
Felbo.
gotta wake him up with square.
Lisbert, is that you?
Ooh, voice acting.
Oh, thank Grump, you're alive. Grump! Too bad I'm dying, though.
You're dying.
2020 in a nutshell right here.
Who are you? Oh my God, yes! There are options. I'm just gonna ask, who are you?
Just who are you?
Wait, who are you?
What? It's me, Philbo.
Can you walk up closer to him?
Yeah, can you see his mouth?
Oh, no, I think you're stuck in the
can't.
conversation.
I'm stuck here. Okay. Oh, who's Lisbert? Isn't that what he
Where?
called me?
Where is Lisbert?
Oh, where is Lisbert? Oh, okay. What
I was
happened?
looking for you, but I got hungry and I couldn't catch any bug snacks.
Oh, Bug Snacks, the source of all life, apparently.
I guess we have to ask all of them, or okay, who's what?
That's a weird question, Lisbert.
Oh.
Where is Lisbert? That's a weird question,
All right,
Lisbert.
Chad, we want to hear from
Okay.
you. If you had to combine a bug and a snack together, what would it be?
Doesn't matter
So it
who
could be
you
like
are.
an ant and an
Please give
M&M,
me
or
something
a
to eat.
strawberry and a beetle.
Sure thing, bud. Okay.
I definitely take the
there's a
classic,
bug
the
snack
chocolate
right over
covered
there.
cricket.
Okay, I think there's
right?
a bug snack right
Isn't
over
that like
there.
a real thing? That's a
Would you
real
wanna look
thing.
at it
It
and
is.
find
It
out
actually
which
is.
one it is for me? Okay, so scan the bug snacks.
The snack scope.
The snack
Click
scope.
on your
Oh,
right.
click the right stick to snack scope.
Whoa!
Whoa! Wait,
Whoa,
yeah.
is that it
Oh,
there?
Scan it, scan it. There could be some
Oh.
snacks in there.
Oh, a bush that smaller bug snacks can hide in, larger bug snacks will bounce off and scare out whatever's inside.
So inside of that is just called the hiding bush, or a hiding bush.
A hiding bush.
Do, 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 do. Okay.
Get in there.
Okay, I'm gonna go in there.
Okay. Wait, don't you need bigger bug snacks? All right, well, just
No,
I
I
guess.
said any bug. He didn't. He just was like, get me a bug snacks.
All right.
Maybe we need
Wait,
to scan
wait.
some more.
Wait. hold
Find
on.
some other
Oh,
options.
I see
Oh,
one.
I see a
Go get
snack.
him.
Let's
Chase
get it,
him.
let's get it,
Give me
let's
that
get it.
snack. 2 C's.
Wait, do I need to like crouch down?
Do their
and-
thingy. No, you gotta scan it.
Oh wait.
You scared it!
No, I got it. It's
Look,
hiding.
it gave you an emoji.
Hold on. It's hiding in there.
R2 scan.
Yeah.
Okay, so it just tells you what it is.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. It just tells you what it is. Okay, so
Bug is having a party in there.
it is definitely having.
I think
a
you
party
need
in
to find
there.
a way to get it
Okay.
out or keep looking around for another snack.
Oh, okay. But can
Because
I?
your current thing is to scan the bug snack itself.
Oh, I see. I have to scan the snack.
Yeah, the snack. You know, you could point the camera over at me, but that would be redundant.
Ha ha.
Oh, there it is.
Okay.
Scan.
Okay,
It's a
very
simple
simple
walk.
Very simple
snack.
snack.
So you have to sneak
Watch
up
its,
on it,
watch
or
its walking pattern.
is that it loves acorns?
Oh, okay. So what if we found an acorn?
We have some
Okay,
good
more
suggestions in
info.
chat. A centipede with
They're
fun
a little
dip.
shy, but that's okay.
Or a
They
stick
just
bug
need
with
some
yan yan.
space. Okay. Loves acorns.
Beef jerky and a ladybug?
Report to Felbo.
How do
Yeah.
I sneak up on it?
You should report to Felbo, as is directed in the game.
Oh.
The poor guy. Look at his yellow
I
check
did
mark.
what you asked, Philbo. I scanned a strabby. Oh, good. That one's pretty easy to catch if you aren't me anyway. Oh.
Oh.
Okay. Do me a favor and take my snack trap.
Where did that come from?
Whoa, dude.
Whoa.
Oh, he's up.
All right, you don't. Okay.
Okay.
Oh,
All
it
right,
says
so
mayor.
Snack trap down
Hold
there and
down
we'll hide.
L1.
Oh, I see. Okay. Wait.
L1. Okay, it's like a
Oh,
wheel.
that's it. Yeah. That's so you can get your snack trap. Okay, great.
Great. Get trapping.
Okay. You don't have a snack trap selected. Hold L1 and point the snack trap. Okay.
I think, yeah, you did.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I got it.
and then
Okay.
let go of L1. There it is. Deploy.
Oh, wait, hold on. Deploy here.
Yeah.
Right there.
Let's hide behind this rock.
Oh, so it shows you their path that they're running, which is nice.
Right,
And
so
then,
we're gonna hide here.
oh, are you ready to press R2 with your sweet kitten paws?
So freaking ready.
Grab
Got
him!
Oh, no!
Okay.
You have 12 seconds before it. Oh, man, I can't believe
And
we're going
then
to kill
square.
this thing.
Got him.
All
New
right.
snack.
Feed one Strabby. Uh-oh.
Oh, my God. Ah!
Whoa, wait,
talking at
Whoa,
me.
what?
Whoa, his hand turned into a strawberry.
Strawberry arm!
Can you
It's
eat
a
his arm now?
strawberry arm. That's pretty
pretty
neat,
neat,
huh? It's a side effect of eating bug snacks.
Is that neat?
You could use 3 more bug snacks.
Okay, we got to find more bug snacks.
All
I'm
right,
sure that's
scan
filled
and
with yours.
plan.
Okay,
What
scan
else
and
is going
plan,
to turn
I
into
always say.
strawberries? His legs?
I don't know, but I want to
All
dip
right,
this
so
whole
we gotta
sucker.
we gotta find more bug snacks. Hold
Yeah.
on. Wait,
I
we
want to
gotta
dip this whole
scan.
sucker in the yan.
Oh, my
Oh,
goodness.
there's
Oh,
another
there
one.
it is.
Wait,
Oh,
wait. Oh, now it's
He's
hiding
behind the
in
rock.
bush.
it's behind the rock.
There's one hiding in the bush.
No,
No,
I think
no,
you just
no.
moved behind
Oh,
the rock
just
to the left.
hiding.
There it
Oh,
is.
there it is. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Ah,
The bush is just
Okay,
called a
okay.
hiding bush.
I see.
As
I
are
see.
most bushes in this world.
Chat, what do you think of this so far?
All
Darthonic
right.
says, this is a disturbing game.
Okay,
Okay, cool.
got
So
it.
we have its walking pattern now that you've scanned it.
Okay, cool.
And now
so
you can
it's
drop
walking
your
that
trap.
way. Sweet. Okay.
Get him, Emma. Show him who's boss.
Okay. Okay, that's more info. Okay, let me get out of this.
Oh, there we go. So
Wait, hold on. Oh, look, there's a like bird.
Bird
Is that
snack.
also a snack?
bird snack.
Oh God, that's not what I meant to do.
Oh.
I meant to hit this.
Get ready.
Wait, maybe
Get
you can
ready.
scan it.
Get ready to activate.
Whoa!
Oh, no! Oh.
New
Oh,
scan.
wait a minute. What?
Yeah, latches onto snacks and traps with its upsettingly long tongue.
Yeah.
Cool, cool,
It
cool.
just took your trap away.
Very familiar descriptor.
Hey, it stole
Maybe
my
you
trap.
can trap it. Maybe you can use
Maybe
it.
I can use it now that
Yeah.
it's like in the sky with that bug. Well, I guess
This
we'll find
is-
out.
Activate.
Here we go.
Oh,
Yeah.
no! Oh.
No.
No, oh, hold on.
Press R1 to retrieve it.
Oh, okay.
Open tool select L1, I believe, and then you can just retrieve it by pressing R1.
Oh.
Yeah, and let go.
I did.
Okay.
I got
okay,
it, I
so it
got
just
it.
breaks it, gives it back to you.
Okay, okay.
Very nice.
Oh.
Okay, okay.
Oh, okay.
Oh, interesting. Okay, so wait, hold on. Do we need to
Ah.
rescan
I
this
don't
guy?
think so. I think you could just deploy it based on where you see his path is at.
Okay.
I think the bird snack
And then
is
you
literally
should-
there just to mess you up.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
I see, I see.
So you just want to throw that trap down.
Yeah, when he comes out here.
Army of Numbers says it's like if Muppets
Oh no,
got
it's
you
not.
out of
I gotta
control.
get closer. I see. Okay, let me retrieve
Yeah,
that.
this is certainly it. L1, let
Yeah.
go.
Ah.
And then place it again. with
That
L1.
is.
There you go. Yeah, put it in that sucker's path.
Oh, no! Oh, God.
Okay,
no,
you can
he
hide.
hid.
You can
He hid.
hide.
That's okay. I'll come hide.
Yeah. And grab that sucker. Wait for him to come back on the other end.
Yep.
It's gonna flash. Blue.
Okay.
Oh, it's not close enough.
Is it just outside of its thing?
No,
oh, there
I got
it
it,
is.
I got it.
Yeah!
All right.
Ah, devour the bug.
Now we gotta get it. Got him.
You caught a strawberry.
Feed.
The controller just said "strawby" at me.
Very nice. That's haptic feedback.
All right.
Okay.
All right,
So we can
Philbo.
feed
you
All right,
Philbo.
what happens
Now
now?
he gets another
Is it
strawberry.
your
hand.
eye?
Is it gonna be his left arm? Oh, his foot.
Oh, it's his foot.
Okay, Emma's gonna keep looking
Okay.
for bug snacks out here.
All right, let's
and
get-
that is all the time we have for this short preview of bug snacks
What?
today. Sadly, our producers
No!
wouldn't let us do a 9-hour bug snacks takeover. Just goes to show that they hate fun
Yeah.
and bug snacks.
You
But
gotta
know
snack
what?
them all.
You can play bug snacks for yourself because the game is out right now on PS5 and the Epic Games Store.
All right, coming up next, streamer Chris London gives us his take on the new consoles and what it's like to get scanned into NBA 2K.
Dang, look at that chain.
Too high, too high, too high, too high, too high.
That's pretty dope. Love it.
Set your sights on our new show, Locked In. We're bringing in your favorite challengers to chat, get tips, and play some games. When we play to win. Locked In. Wednesday through Fridays, only on Venn.
Join me, Chrissy Costanza, and your favorite creators on unexpected adventures. Tune in live and join the action. Guest House, 3 days a week on Venn.
Welcome back to The Download. I'm Jimmy Wong, wishing you all a very happy PS5 launch day. Evan Rain Day Rayner is here with Christopher London to talk about the launch of the new consoles and more. Take it away, Evan.
That's right. Happy Next Generation launch week, everyone. Welcome to Player Mode presented by American Eagle. Each week, we're talking with your favorite streamers all about the latest in the world of gaming, streaming, and a whole lot more. Back with us this week is the YouTuber, NBA 2K streamer, and member of 2Hype. Put your crying Jordan emotes in the chat for Christopher London. Welcome back, Chris. How you doing, man?
Hey. What's up, everybody? How you doing?
Love the outfit, man. The chain, I mean, I got to comment on that. It's looking fresh. It looks great.
Thank you.
Right.
It's a little chilly in here, man.
You know, it is. It's in here, too. LA's gotten cold all of a sudden. Big question, man. The PS5 and the Xbox, it dropped today. And so I want to know, we saw from your tweets, I think you have good news. Tell us what arrived.
Oh, yeah. Well, I got 2 of them things today. PS5.
2?
Got my hands. One for the office and then one for back home. I'm super excited to just back to gaming with this next gen launch. And, you know, with 2K, it's a whole new game. So I'm super excited for that. And to see like my face cam too, which is pretty cool.
Oh,
I didn't get a next gen face cam, but it's going to carry over. And as soon as I load up everything, I can't wait to see it, man.
That's an awesome experience. We're going to talk a little bit about the face scan because that is an impressive thing. And just congratulations on that in general.
Thank you.
I got to know, is there something special? Is it hooked up and have you played? I know you haven't really jumped into NBA 2K21 yet, but have you kind of got that ready to go?
Yeah, so I just hooked it up. I'm actually building my player right now. I've just been kind of tweaking to see what I'm gonna play with on the city mode, my career mode.
Yeah.
And yeah, once, you know, I gotta get in the lab. I've still been recording videos today, so I just got the chance to do it and I'm excited. It's exciting.
Christopher, I want to talk a little bit about the PS5 in general. Was there anything, I know you're an NBA 2K guy, but is there anything in general about it, specifically in the PS5, that you were excited about and what it could do?
I think just like the speed of downloading like updates, games, because like I downloaded 2K in like 8 minutes, I think, which was pretty cool. Typically that takes like 30 minutes to an hour sometimes. So that's really dope. The controller, man, the controller feels amazing. I really like that. I'm excited to play other games outside of 2K to see how that works out. I heard something with like the triggers or like it's just more responsive. Yeah, and I think now with this next gen, I'm gonna play more single player games myself. I'm not too fond with single player games, but that new Spider-Man, man.
The new Miles Morales. Yeah, man.
Yes.
I know everyone's excited about that, and so am I. I love the idea of getting back to roots, you know, playing the RPGs and taking some time for the competitive gamers like yourself to get away from it. But I want to talk back to the face scan because, you know, as an athlete, you grow up thinking, can I get in Madden? Can I get in FIFA? Can I get in NBA 2K? And you did it. Talk to me about the reaction to seeing yourself in that game.
Oh man, it's certainly a dream come true. You know, it's just something like you said, I grew up just like, man, being into a video game, I would be in the lab just getting shots up, trying to get in the game. And, you know, I found another route, you know what I'm saying? And it's just a blessing and I'm super fortunate and thankful for that. And it's just super dope seeing that, man, every year. I think it's been 2 games now that I've seen my face scan. So just that experience too, it was pretty crazy just seeing my actual emotions throughout my career mode it's just super sick.
It's just surreal, man. You have that over all the friends now, man. I'm in the actual video game. So
I'm in the game.
I'm in the game. I love it, man. Yeah. And, you know, congratulations to you and all you've done and the 2Hype crew as well for the Streaming Award nomination. But we know you moved out of the 2Hype house. And, you know, how has that been? We just want to catch up with you. What's the process been like moving out? And have you had time to do the same things?
Yeah, I mean, it's been a long process just because we're so busy with creating content. So it's like we're still kind of slowly moving out of the 2Hype house at our own pace because we have a lease up until April. So I got time. But, you know, like I said, I got 2 PS5s just for one back home so I can like not have to drive and just be at the office to play, but I can also play at home. Everything's getting set up. It's beautiful. I'm living with my girlfriend, so it's nice to have the privacy. It's our first time living together, just us. We've always had like 6 to 8 roommates, so that change has been great, and I've just been more motivated and more free kind of to just create dope content. And man, it's just now that next gen is here, I got the chills, man. I got the chills.
Listen, Christopher, I know we just met, but how much are you going to be willing to sell that to me, that second PS5, man? I don't want to distract you from your girlfriend just living there. Let me take that off your hands.
It's a high price, I'll tell you that. I've had an offer, a rack, so I'm considering it.
Let's talk maybe after the interview, man. Thank you so much, Chris.
Yeah, man. Thank you for having me. I appreciate it.
All right, you can see Chris on his 2K grind on Twitch and YouTube, and we'll have more with your favorite streamers right here next week on Player Mode, presented by American Eagle.
I'll be getting our hands on Godfall, but first, can you in this Godfall picture? Put your guesses in the chat and find out where they're hiding when the download returns.
This one's tough. This one's really nice. I like it.
You know all those questions that you're too embarrassed to ask? Well, you're not alone, and you can ask me anything. I'm Sasha Gray.
And I'm dumbfounded. Join us live twice a week.
We always want you to be part of the conversation.
So I just had a question.
Is that unhealthy?
It's wonderful you're asking this question.
I feel like you should be who you are always.
Your words will actually give you a little bit more confidence.
I try to keep it as real as I can.
Gray Area. Wednesdays and Fridays on Venn.
Before the break, we asked you to find all 3 Pokemon in this Godfall pick. Well, here they are. Zacian, Zamazenta, and look, it's Lugia in the sky with diamonds.
We're gonna get copyright.
Are we gonna get a DMCA takedown? Okay.
Never do that again.
I will never do that again. Welcome back. to the download. As games continue their quest to fully immerse players in a different reality, the team at Baltimore Knife and Sword has gone one step further by bringing the ultimate video game weapons to life. Emily Gould is here with a very special Gould's World to talk with the master craftspeople who've made the Godfall sword Eclipse a reality.
Welcome to Gould's World. Baltimore Knife and Sword owner Carrie Stagmer and blade maker Rick Janney have the coolest job in the entire world. They are the stars of the show, Man at Arms on YouTube. Hi guys, welcome to the show.
Hi, how are you doing? How's it going?
So excited to talk to you guys. I watched the video and I was like, oh, because I collect swords. So I was just so excited. So in your latest video, you built the massive sword Eclipse from Godfall. What is the most fun part of this creation process for you, and how long did this take?
Well, one of the things that we don't usually have is a lot of time because we've got a really big crew here when we're filming. And of course, with the restrictions with COVID, it's a lot harder to do. So we only have like 6 or 7 days to complete this weapon from scratch, where it should take a lot longer normally.
Wait, that's actually insane. Only 6 or 7 days to do all of that I saw in the video. There was some really complicated science actually that went into getting the stripe detail on the blades. Could you walk us through what went into getting the Damascus pattern? Because I remember you guys said something about how heat treating actually untwists the material. So
right, that's a problem that we can have, where when we twist a piece of material like that, when we bring it up to temperature and then it's quenched to make it hard, it can actually untwist that material slightly. And normally there's ways to correct that, but with these blades being opposites and being right next to each other, that was a real problem where we had to concern ourselves that we could untwist and kind of have a real big mess at the end.
Do you have a favorite step with when you craft these blades? Like whether it be like marking it up, welding, putting in the details. Do you have a part that's like, this is my favorite part of making a blade?
I'd say the favorite part for me is the most stressful part, which is when we get together and we do the pours, when we're pouring the bronze for the fittings, because it has to turn out. And then when it doesn't turn out on something, it can take a really long time to reset and kind of do the whole thing again. And if we've got the whole crew here, it's a real problem. So that's something where Rick steps in and really helps me out. The two of us work together pretty much on any kind of casting work like that. So
yeah,
that's for me.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. I really enjoy it, but there is a lot of stress to it because when you do a casting, you have a master, which is in wax. You're making a mold of it, then melting the wax out. In this case, what we did was a sand casting, and you're making a 2-part mold, and everything's got to be just right. And then you're pouring liquid bronze into it. So it's big in this case. Yeah,
it was
I can show you.
It was like this big. Oh, big. He's got it right there. Oh, it's so exciting. That thing must be so heavy, actually, because I collect blades and
I bet it's 20 pounds.
So heavy. Yeah. So one of my favorite parts of your videos are actually the last shots where you bust out the ones you just created and you use them. Do you have a favorite item that you destroy?
It's really funny. It's going to sound ridiculous, but milk is one of the more interesting things because of the way it kind of goes around the blades and it pours out slowly. It's kind of an interesting thing. Now the skulls, Farron's actually made the skulls that we used in this episode.
Wow.
Oh, wait.
They were just like castings that he made out of like this type of like plastic material, and then they filled them with like Jello.
Is that what that was inside the skull? It's Jello.
It'll actually, there's a behind the scenes that shows that.
That pineapple was a clean cut, though. Well, so you guys have actually created so many iconic weapons. Is there a dream weapon that you would like to recreate that you haven't made yet?
I don't know. I think that maybe it's because of my age and the things that I read when I was younger. Stormbringer from with Elric. That's kind of something for me because that was that's a much earlier series of books, and I think I'd like to do that at some point. Just has to be the right set of circumstances. It's a very complicated sword. It would be an awful lot of work to do.
Yeah, I was watching some of the videos and I was like, I don't wanna just, this is it, I'm leaving the show and I'm gonna go make swords, but you know, I got little arms, it's very much not possible. But you know, what I do have here, the helmet from Godfall, actually. So,
yeah, that's cool.
is there I have one last question. Is there any chance that I could borrow your sword for my next sword sword fight? I'm actually going into battle. I'm going to battle later today.
It's a little heavier than you think. It's heavy. When we were using it in the demos, there's a lot of follow through. As you could notice, when Derek Kemper took a swing and hit that pineapple, he just keeps twisting. It just took him right around.
I saw that.
Right around.
You went like 360 all the way around. So yeah, maybe not for my little arms. Around how much does it weigh, actually?
Ellen did an awesome job. She did a fantastic job. You can see Derek's putting the safety glasses. She's like, I got this. You know.
It was splat. The pineapple was cool, and the pumpkin was actually very, very, very cool too. Thank you so much. Thank you guys so much for talking with us today. So we've seen the Eclipse smash and thrash in real life, but how much damage does this thing actually do in game? Well, we are gonna find out right now with some Godfall gameplay. Jimmy, please try not to hurt yourself.
I'll do my best. Degon, don't hurt me. Don't swing the actual controller around. I know there's haptic feedback.
I have the power!
Oh my Godfall, I'm so excited. Huge shout out to Man at Arms. Make sure you all check out them on YouTube. I've been watching them for many years now, and they make amazing, amazing content. Okay, today we are playing Godfall, and as a member of the Knight's Order named Orin. And we don't actually know much about the story yet, but we do know that we're on the losing side of war, and we're about to storm Sunforge Temple to find a weapon that can turn the tides. Perhaps one that we just saw.
Yeah, maybe, because if you take a look at the gameplay, I definitely don't have that one.
Yeah, Degon, you got gypped. You don't have as good of a sword.
Yeah, so if I try to rotate too much, the orange moves.
Rotates too.
Yeah.
But like, this looks like a scepter connected to something. I mean, it is a sword, and I will use it here.
Hit someone with it, Degon.
All right,
I'd also like to point out that not only do we not know very much about the plot, we also don't know what the faces of these armored combatants look like. They could be lizard people, is basically all I'm saying.
Jesus. All right, well, there was an intro video that we skipped on through. It wasn't that long, so there isn't a ton of information about this brand new IP here for Sony in Godfall. As Jimmy said, we play Orin, member of the Knight's Order. Basically, in the intro video, there is an alliance that happened between Orin and Macros, who is the other name that was there. And so Macros... Hold on, I got dodged up. Yeah, I know, he's just getting in my face. I'm trying to explain the story.
Less talking, more rocking.
Felon Naxar, can you just pause so we can explain the story here to our viewers?
All right, so for those wondering, the game plays a lot like the Souls, Dark Souls and Demon Souls. You can block, so you can block things, but most of the time you're just kind of tumbling and dashing out of the way. So in this game, it's dashing out of the way. You have two types of attacks. You have light attacks, which is what I'm doing right now. And then you can see red attacks are unblockable, so I got to dodge that one.
Yeah.
And then you have heavy attacks, which I'll do in a second after I dodge this.
What is it with bosses and explodey circles on the ground? Like that is a recurring theme.
Oh, you can't dodge that one! Oh my God. Or you can't hit that one. You have to dodge it. Okay.
You can't block that one.
Yeah, you have to get into the pattern. There doesn't seem to be a lot of stutter on him. You can see the lower bar. Oh gosh, it's really hard. You can see the lower bar under his health seems to be where.
Oh God.
That's where the stutter will happen when they'll get stunned for a little bit. Yeah, that's probably unblockable. It was indeed unblockable.
You can press square to restore your health, sort of like the vials in Dark Souls.
So you have flasks in Dark Soul. Here you have green vials. Shield. There we go. Shield came up in time. Oh, didn't come up in time for that one.
Degon definitely showing his prowess at the Souls games right now.
Yeah, for sure.
Showing you how to heal and how to get hit.
Yeah.
Okay, so you see those vials there on the right. So I'll just go quickly disengage from battle and pick those up.
Nice.
There they are. Okay.
Yeah. Now you're at full health, ready to take this guy all the way down to 0.
You got this, Degon.
You got this, Degon. Oh, nice. You triggered the cutscene. He takes an epic knee. He looks up. Oh, that's you, actually.
That's him. Oh, that was me. Yeah, that was me. That's on my knee.
Sick dodge.
Yeah.
Yeah, High Lord Flanksar made a boo-boo. I know my crosshairs there. I'm not controlling anything. Oh, that's kind of cool.
Nice. Dude, you're still fighting.
Pow.
Here's
Wait,
his
is this
private
like
domain.
gonna be the second part of the boss fight, or is this gonna be more cutscene?
This feels very like Mortal Kombat-esque, where you like fall to another
Yeah,
level or
that's
something.
exactly
wait, where's the
what I was
Pokemon?
thinking.
Or like Injustice. Injustice does that as well.
Nice. Yeah, it's a new map.
No, so I guess it just dropped us on in here.
Oh wait, mysterious voice.
And so, at the beginning of this, after the tutorial, you come back and you have two fellow Knights Order members that are with you, Ravina and someone else. I don't remember the other person's name. But basically, they're like, hey, we got to go get her, and they know it's going to be highly guarded. That's all you got. And then basically after that, it was go in, fight that boss fight, or fight some small fights to teach you how to use the controls, and then fight that boss fight, which thankfully we didn't lose. But here in this menu, or here in this part, I'm able to access the menu. And so apparently you're gonna have points where you can level up your might, level up your vitality, or level up your spirit, which obviously more damage, max health.
Yeah.
The holy trinity of mind, body, and spirit
Lifestone
here.
recovery.
How
Oh,
much
and
you
ability damage. Yeah.
And
if
then
you do spirit, you're really good at like telling someone zodiac.
And so from here, you have your armory, and it seems like there's so much customization here in terms of the different types of items that you can wear for different level ups.
Yep.
And then you have your skill combat grid, which is you get skill points and it'll unlock new combat powers. You can see what they do there on the right. So level 1, you get another northern technique, more damage, and there's so many to deal from here in the
But you
corner.
don't have any skill points at all right now.
I have no skill points right now. So
you're still at level 1.
yeah. So anyway, just a lot of customization there, and I can see the
Wait,
longevity.
can you break
of the game.
those jars? Really important.
Oh
I need
yeah,
to know.
there's a lot of
really
like
important if you-
Zelda-like jar breaking here.
Will
There we go.
things that restore your health and or money come out of those jars?
Doesn't
Very
look
satisfied with
like it always, but sometimes. I don't know what that was.
Oh, you leveled up.
Okay, so that was. It looked like that guy was
Did
about
you
to
get
strike.
skill points yet, Degon?
I think we did, and we're gonna use them after I beat this guy up. So it's a lot of hacking and slashing. The smaller bosses don't do a ton. See, even that guy hit me, but I didn't stutter throughout that whole movement.
Got it.
Bam!
That sort of look, those like
that's a guy.
triangles from a certain angle, they kind of look a little like our V logo for Venn, like especially in the like pink colors that's on the skin that's on my Nintendo Switch.
Degon's charging up over a sick shield throw. That just hit all of them for 50 damage.
Yeah, so that is something that you can do in the bottom left-hand corner, so it seems like shielding's gonna be a big part of it. Bottom left-hand corner, you can see it recharging. That's the next time you can throw
I
it.
see,
So you can still use it.
Okay, okay.
That's the next time you're gonna throw it. So yeah, seems like there's gonna be a lot
But
of
did you
looting
get,
here.
Degon, you
so on
still
the-
have no skills.
On the right side, I still have no skills.
No skills.
On the right side, you can see plus 30, whatever that.
One more time, Degon,
currency
how many
is.
skills do you have?
All right, thank you guys. I heard you the first time. My skills are fine.
Are they though? I heard
They
you
don't
had none.
exist.
Yeah, I guess they're fine.
Go
in
to the
none.
menu. You don't have any.
Did they unlock me?
Oh, I
one?
think so.
I don't
yeah.
know. Did you
Here we
get?
go.
Yeah. See.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they did. Okay, so
Let's
we'll
just-
use let's use finesse because I think that one shows sliding.
X while an invasive slide. Oh yeah.
So we'll purchase that bad boy. And so anything with the menu, you have to hold so you don't accidentally do something.
Now, Degon, are you purchasing this one specifically because you were a fan of slide tackling in your soccer days?
Yes, you know, that was it. How'd you know?
Nice. So it looks like the skill tree works on 4 different corners.
There
and
we
you can
go.
build towards the middle here.
Oh yeah.
You just sliding
Nice.
all
Now
the way
you're
on
playing
through.
Apex Legends, dude.
Yeah, you're just sliding through everything here. So now you can do this slide. So you can still do the regular one if you don't double tap it, but if you double tap it, you slide.
Can you throw your shield at these bros?
I'll throw my shield at these bros.
You are fully
After
charged
I'm
up
done.
and ready to go.
Shield blocking. There we go. So it comes back.
That's quick. That's an instant cast too. You just have to wait for it to charge down.
Yeah,
on the
that's
bottom
nice.
Yes, and so as they were knocked down, you had a finisher there. So you saw me do a finisher. I shield blocked there, but now that guy is being shielded by this guy, so I got to kill this guy
Dang,
first.
Crimson Protector.
There we go. Oh, it looks like he protected himself well.
He did protect himself pretty well.
So it doesn't seem like there's a ton of combos yet. So running and using the heavy will lead to a couple different skills, but it seems like the more that you level up, the more that you unlock your skill tree, that'll change the way that you combat. So again, like Dark Souls-esque, your fighting style changes based off the weapon that you use.
see.
And then again, there's just this desire to break everything and get those points you see on the right, the currency you see on the right. But it feels like there's going to be a lot of HP jars. I'm not too worried about that.
Yeah, that's nice.
And they've done a decent job. Again, just this world looks beautiful on
Yeah,
the
it definitely
PlayStation 5.
does.
It looks really good.
but there's just not a lot that we know about it yet, and so it feels like.
Oh, did you just like warp jump?
Yes.
Yeah, you can jump around. Army of Numbers in chat wants to know if this is a Sony first-party IP. It's not, but this is a timed console exclusive.
Yeah.
So at a certain point, this will be available for other consoles, but right now it's a PS5 only.
Yeah, so you can see here, there's these warp stones that you can use. When you hold circle, you'll warp to it. If there isn't one, you can press circle to jump. All right, we didn't need to jump there. You
Come
can
on,
jump
Digon.
small gaps.
Get him.
All right, there we go. So that guy.
Okay, so you stunned him.
Oh,
and you did a sick,
okay. You can slide into an attack. So now you
cool.
can chain these things around. So I'll slide.
Very nice.
Spun into an attack.
Yeah.
There we go. All right, we'll get the slide in a second. All right, here we go. Slide into attack on this last guy.
Watch
After
out,
you
he's got a
block
gun.
that.
Oh,
here,
nice.
Slide.
Digon's so cool.
There we go. Yeah, you style on him. There we go. There we go. There we go. So that's basically what the combat is like. We got to see a little bit of the leveling system here.
And the looting as well.
And the looting, yeah. A lot of
So
breaking.
Godfall truly does put its money where its mouth is as a looter game. They actually sent us some actual loot. So let's go ahead and take a look in this cool Godfall box that we got. Yeah. Let's crack this baby open and see what's inside. Obviously, it says Godfall all over it.
Is it more skills for Digon?
Yeah, please, I need skills.
It looks like this is some sort of art book or postcards of sorts, teaching about certain things in the game. It looks like we have a couple of tumblers, some glasses to have some drinks out of. I think this is a circle ice maker. Yeah, so if you want to, get chilly with Godfall, you can go ahead and make a circle ice ball there. Yeah, very classy. We have some coasters with Godfall on it. And perhaps the best part of this entire thing, we have an Elgato HD 60 Plus S Plus, which is a streaming device, which means that you can actually stream Godfall thanks to this. This is actually very much a high in-demand thing.
Yeah, I was gonna say, where did they get one of those?
Yeah, a lot of those went high up in demand because of
COVID.
That's
being
amazing.
inside.
Pretty simple though, HDMI in and out, and you connect it to your computer. This is a USB-C port. Pretty cool. Yeah, I always love when people sort of send out these sort of like promo boxes and stuff. And this is actually the most forward-thinking promo ever.
So they sent glasses and a thing to make cocktail ice cubes, the circle kind of ice cubes, but there's no alcohol in that box?
Not that I can tell, no.
Oh, man.
I'm so sorry, Emma. I mean, maybe we can stop
Jimmy,
by.
are you sure that you didn't open it earlier and drink it all yourself and just didn't want to share it with us?
Look at these postcards.
Pretty sus. Pretty sus.
Postcards. I just start taking a sip from something. Yeah, pretty nice. They even give you a little guide. Cables are included inside on how to use the game capture.
Wow.
Yeah, so that's really neat.
Yeah, that's neat.
Very forward-thinking by the Godfall crew. So. Definitely.
I mean, I guess they really want people to stream their game if they're sending them capture cards.
Yeah, no kidding. And this is a beautiful looking game. It looks like it's running in full 60 frames per second as well on the PS5.
Digon, that one night was a lot taller than you.
He was a lot taller than me, but
Digon's only like 5'2".
I was still able to defeat him with my skills.
Digon is less than the height of a PS5.
Confirmed.
There's the tall guy.
So I'm loving this, all the lighting.
Yeah.
And you can tell there's a lot of deep graphics here, so good looking game.
It is. It's a
Nice
very good looking game. Unfortunately, that is all the time that we have for Godfall because we are going to keep playing Bug Snacks. I'm just kidding. You can get your hands on the game on PlayStation 5 and through the Epic Games Store right now. Emily, what do you think of the game?
I think the coolest part of the game is that they sent me this helmet! No, but this thing is actually so heavy, it's amazing. Woo!
I agree with you there. All right, the download is going to take a break to frantically Google how to make sword. And when we come back, we're going to be diving into a certain Scorpion King's return to the big screen. You're watching the literal worst VFX shot of all time. We'll be right back.
It's so painful.
Set your sights on our new show, Locked In. We're bringing in your favorite challengers to chat, get tips, and play some games. When we play to win. Locked In. Wednesday through Fridays, only on Venn.
Join me, Chrissy Costanza, and your favorite creators on unexpected adventures. Tune in live and join the action. Guest House, 3 days a week on Venn.
Welcome back. Time for TLDR, but this time with a twist. AEW wrestler Miro is here to tell us what he thinks of each story. First up, Mummy Head Rejoice. The movie that helped launch Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson's career as a bona fide movie star is getting a remake. Universal Pictures and The Rock's own production company, 7 Bucks, have joined forces to reboot the film. Now, while fans surely hope to see The Rock return to the role, it seems that they're going to be tapping another actor to play the Scorpion King himself. No word on who yet, so let the internet rumors fly. Now, Miro, what do you think?
Scorpion King. If he reboots, he reboots.
What a god.
I was hoping for more breakdown by Miro. Well, soccer games aren't just for soccer players anymore, as proven by EA bringing pop star Dua Lipa into FIFA 21.
Okay.
She looks great, but can we get a few updates on some of the other soccer players too? I mean, look at Mason Greenwood. He looks like just some angry guy. Miro, what do you think about Dua Lipa making it into FIFA?
That's crap.
Okay, well said, Miro. It's no secret that recent WWE video games haven't reached the heights of the games produced in, say, the N64 era. Basically, it's time for someone else to step up, and who better to do that than WWE competitor AEW, who revealed a first-look trailer for its upcoming foray into the wrestling game world. Miro, what do you think of your wrestling organization entering the video game ring?
That's amazing.
We're looking for a bit more. Anyway, you know what? We got it from here. So
we'll take it from here.
After a quiet year from the MCU, the rollout of the much-anticipated series WandaVision finally has a release date. The series will launch January 15th, 2021 on Disney+. And from the cryptic trailer, the official WandaVision Twitter account tweeted this morning, it looks like the show could be pretty awesomely weird.
I loved it.
Yeah.
Right? It's switching TVs, the way that the different TV sets play, as well as the genre of the show that's being shown. So my guess, my hot take, we all know that Vision can create visions and is in the brains of people. This is going to be sort of his and Wanda's sort of extremely weird trip through the decades, and they're going to be doing some sort of storyline that's going to pull them through all of them.
And let's not forget, we had 2 games released, or that will be released this year, with Avengers and Spider-Man Miles Morales. So
all right.
MCU was a little busy
All right,
on the
okay.
content
So
front.
there was still some Marvel happening.
I think I believe in WandaVision. I'm just gonna put that out there. They should put me in there.
Yeah, with the helmet too.
That's where it is. There's going to be a Godfall episode of
yes.
WandaVision.
No, it's going to be a Ghouls World episode too.
All right. The Halo TV show coming to Showtime has its new Cortana after actress Natasha McKellan had to step away due to scheduling difficulties. And by new actor, of course, we mean old, because original Cortana voice actress Jen Taylor will be reviving her role as the AI that she established in the original Xbox.
Finally, an AI that doesn't go crazy and want to murder you.
Hey!
No, I mean, that was when games started putting voices in it. Like, that was such an iconic character, an iconic voice. To be able to reprise your role there, I think is huge, and I'm glad. I'm glad. It feels like some justice in the voice acting world.
Yeah, I'm definitely in favor of any live-action television series incorporating actors who have provided voices for characters, be it in video games or an animated series, whenever they have the opportunity to do so.
Yeah,
so
it's great.
This is great. Anyway, that is it for the download. Don't forget to tune in tomorrow for the 2020 Cons Olympics Games.
Woo!
The battle of launch day may be over, but the battle for the gold has just begun. We will see you tomorrow, Cons Olympians.
May the greatest console win! Make sure you follow the download on Twitter, Instagram, and Venn, and watch Venn as well. See you tomorrow.
Okay.
true sushi dragon.
Hey, welcome back. Why aren't you ever in position? You're a professional. You're host of this show. Why are you so mean? You programmed me that way.
What's in my future?
I could tell you.
Please.
But then I'd have to kill you.
I'm you, and you're me, and I'm honestly impressed. Also, I think you're handsome. How about you can use the robot?
I'm a robot on a green screen.
Help him, help. Someone help.
Yeah.
Please get those V's in the chat for the Sushi Dragon. V's. I know we can't really hear it, but we feel it.
Yeah.
How are you?
I'm feeling nervous.
Oh, you're nervous? All right, time to ask you really, really awkward questions. No, for those who don't know, talk to us about the story behind the Sushi Dragon and how the character and the show have grown.
Yeah, is an accident. Most of it was so live editing is based off, to me, video games, you know?
Yeah.
How you live edit your buildings in Fortnite, how you switch weapons in Valorant.
True.
It's all based off a video game, and I just turned myself into a video game.
So you're a video. Are you the protagonist?
Yes, I am the protagonist of my own story.
Of your own video game.
Yeah. And that's how it all happened. And I don't know how I got this far to where someone gave me a show. You guys, someone made a mistake, but you know.
Well, I don't think it's a mistake because I watch it and I have a great time. It's so fun.
I'm glad.
It's
Thank
fun.
you.
Oh wait, what?
It's still the whole thing is still in beta. you know?
Yeah.
My video game hasn't been released yet, but when it does come out, it's gonna be available on the PS5, Xbox 360, and just
Oh,
kidding.
I like where this is going. Hot
Yeah.
fire. The Sushi Dragon show is a one-man show, as you mentioned, that leans heavy on the immersive content, the video game aspects, and some cool tech in your basement.
Yeah, I'm out of my basement, so that's why I'm a little nervous. I'm just like out of my element. I don't know what to do. I can't live edit the camera.
I know you can't get out. You're stuck here.
Yeah.
But you did mention the whole video game aspect. So was that the ultimate goal?
Yes, because I resonate with like competitive gaming because that's the one thing that stimulates me. I have a lot of ADHD, so I need stimulation. And these are like advanced fidget spinners, you know, these things. Look, I'm live editing Andy Milonakis, and I just like, it keeps me interested.
Yeah, especially
You know?
the googly eye.
Yeah, this is actually functional.
Oh.
Everything I'm wearing here is all functional. I don't wear anything for any superficial reasons.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, you control your show through your customized suit. So can you walk us through this amazing body rig you have?
So the most important thing was a lot of people asked, why do you have so many screens? Why do you need so many screens? And I couldn't figure out how I can see everywhere and be everywhere until I came up with the googly eye.
Is
2000.
there a name?
Yeah,
Oh,
the googly eye 9000.
2000 and
we
9000.
just upgraded it.
Okay,
the firmware
upgraded.
today.
Nice.
So
Very
this guy can allow me to see.
Can you stand up and show us?
Yeah,
the
I
whole-
can stand up.
Yeah.
Whoa, now I'm in my element. So
Okay.
I can see every camera in this eye, and I can switch to every camera.
Oh my.
And I don't have to. I can look backwards.
Who needs Iron Man when there's
Exactly.
the Sushi Dragon?
It's kind of I've been called Tony Stark once in a while, but you know the real one.
The real
Tony
one.
Stark is. I'm real.
Yeah, you are real.
Yeah.
You know, I think it looks like. Wait, hold on. Can we look at your backpack?
Oh,
real
the
quick?
back? That's a computer, handcrafted.
So
This is
awesome.
made myself too.
Yeah, it's freaking awesome. You know,
Yeah.
it's Robot here. Yeah, it's Robot Week here at Venn, and you're obviously you're right
it's
there.
Robot. Did you see my robot? Did you see my?
Yeah. So
his name is Robot.
Oh, okay. Is it a view bot? Well, what's the relationship between you and Robot?
So that robot
Are you
is
guys
actually me.
close? Oh, wait. Oh no.
Oh, we actually don't like each other.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, what happened?
Well, his personality became very like antagonistic.
Oh.
Not on purpose.
Oh.
And it's because the voice changer I'm using, I have to speak really loud and clearly, otherwise it modulates too much. So that's why I became like, I am Viewbot. What are you doing? You know. So it became a character, and I didn't realize it became its own character. And everyone asked me, why does he hate you so much? I was like, I'm not doing that on purpose. I have to do it for functionality reasons.
I mean, it's incredible.
Yeah.
I love the dynamic duo aspect.
Yeah, it became like I said, just all happened.
It just happened. It just
organic
happened. All right.
content.
So if you had an unlimited budget on the show,
Oh.
what would be the first thing you would incorporate?
I'm always excited to ask this question because I'm thinking for the big picture. I want 10 acres of land.
All
Ben,
right.
can you get me 10 acres?
All right, Ariel.
I want a drone. I want to live switch to a drone
Okay.
while on a motorcycle, while jumping in the air, crashing into drywall and then being like, hey, that's my starting stream.
And then you come in there and you say, oh yeah.
Yeah, oh yeah. So that's the thing. Like, if I had space, like I'm just looking to upgrade the space.
Yeah.
Because like then I can do VR in 60 by 60 feet, and I could be anywhere digitally, virtually.
That would be insane.
That's like, I want to break props. I want to just destroy and like I want to.
I mean, we know the future now. We know where we're headed.
Yeah.
So, Sushi, thank you so much for spending some quality time with us, chatting with us. I appreciate all your answers and the googly-eyed 9000. Go!
Come join us!
Go!
Well.
Let's play some Override, Mech City Brawl. And you guessed it, it's another robot game. This game came out in 2018, and we're very excited for the sequel, which drops in December. It's a 5-minute free-for-all. This brutal battle brawler has each of us piloting our own mech. Let's get ready to brawl,
Let's
everybody.
get in there.
You look a little like a skinny gladiator.
Why is Sushi chasing me already? Stop.
You're my arch
Sushi,
nemesis.
stop.
You are my. Get back here.
Stop. No, stop. Stop it.
Enough chit
No,
chat.
I don't like it. I don't like it. Stop.
Wait.
Dion and I are just watching.
Fight me.
We're
This is
legit
a fighting
just
game,
spectators.
Emily.
Oh, wow. Now you're showing your true form, huh?
Yeah, we're just watching.
Also, you can destroy buildings by walking through them.
Yeah. Oh, look at these swats here. So you can use special moves if
Why
you
can't I
hold
punch
square and then press either one of your punches or
Why
your
can't
kicks.
I punch you?
So if you hold
Oh, wait,
square and
game
then one
paused.
punch a kick.
Health. Oh, never mind.
And then you have a bar underneath your health bar, which shows how much special you have built up. It's the blue bar. The red bar
this
is
game
overheated.
is so anime, Emily.
It is super
Right?
anime.
It is very anime.
You probably relate to this.
See, one would think I would be better at this, but I am. For some reason, I cannot control my.
Oh, how did you win that?
Okay, wait.
Wait, no,
let
come
me
back.
resituate.
Wait, Sushi, stop. No.
All right, let's join in the fight.
Yeah, we're going to fight them or
We've done enough
a
watching.
separate 1v1?
Let's get in there.
No, I'm ready.
Wait, why?
Get Emily.
Wait, I was chasing.
Emily's too good at fighting games.
That's so mean. No, stop.
Pow!
Oh, you got me.
What? I'm right in front.
Sushi's ultimate.
No.
You made
Oh my God, he's dragging with a sword.
Oh no.
Big mistake,
Get away from
I can't move. I can't move.
Big mistake.
His sword stuns me. I can't move. All right, I'm unstunned.
Yeah,
Crazy, dude.
Let's go.
Oh, Sushi's dead. Emily killed
What?
Sushi.
Yeah,
I'm
I
the
got
star
Sushi.
of the show, and you kill me first.
Yeah, the guest. What are you doing, Emily?
Sorry.
All right, Dion, let's get Emily.
All right, wait.
She's too good. She'll
She's
win.
too
She'll
good.
win if we don't get
I
her.
don't
We
like
got to
it.
team up on her.
Surprise!
I got so baited.
Yeah, you
The
got super
ultimate
baited.
anime betrayal.
All right, here we go.
Top 10 anime.
Special move.
videos.
Pop. Oh, damn.
Wait, how do you do a
combo.
special move?
Power punch. Pow.
How do you do a special move?
Hold square and then do your punch. Hold square and then do
Square
any of your
and punch?
punches. Yeah.
Square and punch.
Emily, why are you
Emily,
pretending like you don't know what you're doing?
Square
You're
and punch.
slicing the crap
Square
out
and
of
punch. Square and punch. Square and punch.
You
Square and
Right,
punch.
gotta
shields
make
up,
a comeback,
shields
Emily.
up. And Emily has like a sword.
I do?
Yeah, you have like a little yellow sword.
Oh, I am
Fly,
wrong.
fly around. Try flying around. It's
I am
really fun.
going. Oh,
All right, Dash, you've gotten quiet because you're getting a little try hard. You
know it.
Oh no,
Oh,
it's
man.
working.
It's working.
please, come back. Wait, come back.
I'm coming back
Not
stronger
you.
this time.
Oh shit! I turned the wrong way.
Oh, no.
This is just my training arc.
All right, Sushi, explain to us what's happening. You're now casting the game because
all right.
you're dead.
We're here with
Sushi, you're
competitive
casting.
override drive.
Overdrive.
Over everything. I'm over
and
it.
here we got Emily dash into the.
The main bot. I'm the main bot now.
And she just got hit
no.
by Dash's flash.
Emily, you have your
How do I
special
use my
now.
ult?
How do I use my special?
You have to push
hold
both
L2
buttons at
and
the
R2.
same time. So I'll walk up to you. All right, use your special. Push
I can't.
both punches at the same time.
Both punches at the
Both
same
kicks,
I
both
did
kicks,
it.
both kicks.
What?
Oh, push all.
Oh no! I'm in the way.
Oh.
Yeah, I got baited by
it's
Dion
about to happen.
again.
Dash is about
It's
to get
about to
destroyed.
happen.
It's a spirit.
Oh. Did anybody blow up?
I got out of the way. I made it out of the way. I thought I
Where
was
are you?
doomed.
All right, let's beat him up.
Where is he?
Wait, also, wait, I have
he's
a
got
weapon.
the gun.
Oh, no. I don't like
shielding.
that.
All right, we're closing the gap here.
All right, finish them.
Finish
Wait, I'm getting
the-
ganged up on.
Finish
Try.
Oh, I can throw the weapon?
Can you? Did you? Is that what you did?
There's a helicopter.
Oh, all right. It's time for my special.
No!
Oh, I'm so scared. I'm so scared.
It's time for the unicorn attack!
This is so inspired by
Oh my god, dude.
This is so Gary Logan.
I don't like it. I don't like it.
I shot it. Mine didn't
I don't
do
like
that
it.
much
I don't like it.
This is my favorite game now.
I don't like it.
All right, Dash is barely in the lead, but we're all pretty low.
We need Sushi to cast. Sushi, you gotta cast
next time you do that, you gotta say my drill will pierce the heavens.
My drill will pierce the heavens. I got it.
You can't do that.
Why am I getting ganged up on?
I'm almost dead. Oh, no! I have no health. Oh! Stop shooting me with a gun. That's like cheating.
I'm not even shooting anymore. I'm just holding it.
This is next. Everyone's low health right now. Anyone could win.
Low.
Choose your winner. Vote now. Who's gonna win?
Oh, I'm dead.
Got the gun.
All right, it's Dash and Emily now.
Emily,
They're
make
both so low.
your enemy come back. Emily, think. Don't
Emily.
react.
Wait.
Oh, no!
Oh! Did I win?
She got me in! I can't believe it.
Why does she always? She's so good.
I'm pretty sure that was an accident.
You know what's so funny? I accidentally pressed game pause at the same time I did something, and then I guess I killed you.
You won on accident.
Oh my gosh, Emily. How much did you practice?
Don't lie to us.
I played once before this.
Okay. All right. She played once at least.
What's up? I'm Sasha Grey.
And I'm dumbfounded. Join us live twice a week at Gray Area.
So I just had a question. I try to keep it as real as I can.
I feel like you should be who you are always.
Gray Area. Wednesdays and Fridays on Venn.
Join me, Chrissy Costanza, and your favorite creators on unexpected adventures. Tune in live and join the action. Guest House, 3 days a week on Venn.
Now, election season is upon us, and you're about to see a ton of debates. So, in the spirit of Robot Week, we've decided to hold a little spicy debate of our own here in order to resolve one of life's most important questions. Who would win in a fight, dragons or robots? Now, we also want to hear from you on this eternal question, so let us know what you think at Venn.tv. All right, let's make some history and let's debate. Now, first, let's meet our candidates. Here to make the case for dragons is a popular firebrand friend to all inanimate objects and dragon aficionado, the Sushi Dragon himself,
Thank you, thank you.
And representing the robots, it's our own Emily Gould, a mega mecha fan and robot stan. Emily has been an advocate for robots' rights for years, and today brings her passion to the stage in their defense.
My friend and I will not lose today.
Ooh, all right, strong words to kick things off. Now that we know our candidates, let's start with our first matchup. Pitting the beloved Pokemon or Pocket Monster for you non-trainers, Dragonite, against the Canary Yellow Autobot with 1,000 hearts power, Bumblebee. Who would win in a fight? Sushi Dragon, we'll start with you. Let's put 20 seconds on that clock, and you may begin.
Dragonite. Dragonites are extremely rare. An extremely rare Pokemon with extremely rare powers, with one of those powers being the ability of inner focus, which allows them to keep from flinching in a battle.
Wow.
And courage is what it takes to win, because there's nothing to fear but fear itself.
Wow. Using great words
Strong.
from some greatness that came before him. Emily, you have 20 seconds for your rebuttal. Please proceed.
Yes, that was a very strong argument by my opponent, but I must say, Bumblebee is a multi-use robot. He is also a car. You can ride him to get from point A to point B to the fight. He is nice and also a true friend. He is the greatest weapon. He is also over 4 million years old. One would think that after 4 million years, you have definitely picked up a lot of wisdom. Fighting wisdom, that is.
Very, very strong arguments from both candidates. Both have clearly come prepared. Good point by both parties here. Definitely something to watch out for this election season. Now let's move on to our next matchup, though. Things are starting to heat up. We start with the exceptionally well-trained lightning-spewing dragon, Toothless, versus the red-eyed future assassin, the Exterminate and Terminate and T-800. Now this time, we'll start with you, Emily. Who would win in a fight? Let's get 20 seconds on that clock. Take it away.
Well, well, well. What can I say about the Terminator? He is literally a killing machine. He is an expert with every weapon ever created, past, present, probably the future. He has superhuman strength and infrared vision, so there is nowhere you can hide from him. He can travel through time. Let's see your dragon do that.
Okay, wow. Ooh, the direct challenge from your opponent, Sushi. So with 20 seconds and a rebuttal, what's your response?
Toothless may be toothless, but he is not heartless. Because Toothless is responsible for bringing the dragons of Berk to the hidden world. And that's the power to gather our people that is needed to be a powerful dragon.
Wow, there's warmth just been instilled in my heart just now. Those are powerful words coming out of Sushi. Didn't even use his full 20 seconds because he didn't need it. Now, this is impressive. Our next one, a barn burner. Tough score to settle on this. But in defense of the Terminator, that thing has survived 6 films and keeps finding homes in theaters.
Yes.
So I gotta say points to Emily on that one.
Sure
But it's time for our final battle. The mother of all giant robots, the Iron Colossus that's come here to boss us. A Gundam, really any Gundam will do, versus the Thrilla from Godzilla the Dragon with 3 heads and at least 15 different pronunciations of its name, be it King Ghidorah, Ghidra, Girdra, whatever you want to call it. Who would win in a fight? We'll go back to Sushi to start this one off. Sushi, 20 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, sure, you're a Gundam, you got armor, but can that armor take on a gravity beam?
No.
Which is what King Ghidorah has? Can it take on hurricane winds? A thunder spark? Energy shield? I don't think so. You're not prepared for the power of the dragon. The dragon's coming for you.
The dragon is coming for me. I felt that.
Emily, that's quite an arsenal of weaponry at Godzilla's disposal there.
Yes.
So what is your response here for the Gundams?
That was a very powerful argument by my opponent, but I have to say, now I will show you the Gundam style, not to be confused with the Gundam style, 2 very different things. The true all-terrain vehicle, he can travel through land, through sea, through space. There is nowhere he will not find you. He will find you anywhere.
Yeah.
He is actually built to win, okay? Some models are powered by black holes.
Emily, as the timer runs out there, I gotta call out. It seems your sidekick was trying to get involved in some fashion. Does your sidekick maybe have an opinion on
a loyal robot to you?
Could I hear your opinion?
Yeah.
No. No.
I don't like you.
Stop it.
Leave me alone.
This is not
Leave me
not a good look for you and your robot
I want him instead.
constituency.
Stop.
We got a getaway robot. Oh, he's high-fiving the dragon candidate of all things. Oh my goodness, that's going to conclude tonight's debate, ladies and gentlemen. As far as I'm concerned, you are both winners, but let's make sure we check in to see what chat thinks about the bigger question of robots versus dragons. We're tallating these results in the moment. It looks like, oh my goodness, a surprising victory for robots. 58% taking it. Unfortunately for Sushi Dragon, his appeal to the audience was just not strong enough. Our definitely human Emily Gould has won it out, ladies and gentlemen. Elected our new robot chancellor.
How could this happen? I seem to be beating Sushi today.
Venn Arcade Live will be right back.
Set your sights on our new show, Locked In. We're bringing in your favorite challengers to chat, get tips, and play some games. When we play to win.
I just happened to beat you.
Locked In, Wednesday through Friday, only on Venn.
Welcome to The Download. It's a daily look at the stories, people, and trends that matter to you most, from gaming, pop culture, movies, and beyond.
The Download, Wednesdays through Fridays on Venn.
Who wants to go on a tour? I think it's time to journey down to the Uncanny Valley.
Hello, and welcome, children. I'm famous adventurer and robot expert and your daddy for today, Jimmy Wong.
Daddy!
Daddy! Yes, thank you.
Daddy.
I shall be taking you. Oh, Ooh, goodness.
Sorry.
Today I shall be taking you on a dangerous journey into the heart of the Uncanny Valley, the living embodiment of the scientific theory which states the closer a robot's appearance is to a human being, the creepier they are.
Ooh.
Everyone, please keep your arms, legs inside the vehicle. The sheer strength of the robot's creepiness can and will tear you from limb to limb. As we begin our descent into the Uncanny Valley, things will start off pretty friendly. Our first stop will be beloved bot, C-3PO. C-3PO is, of course, a friendly fellow, a bipedal humanoid, obviously, but you'd never confuse him for a second with a real person. In fact, his recognizable but exaggerated facial features make sure of that. He's shiny gold, like my bum. He's got those big round eyes, and he's got those cute little belly wires. Tia, thoughts about this bot?
I'm not scared at all. This is supposed to be scary. Push. Yeah, I just actually relate. It's more like a relatable journey. He's always scared and nervous and has a gold bum. Well, me too. Well, that's your gold bum. So, Daddy Wong, I'm sorry.
24 karat
I'm not
bum.
scared at all. Bring it on.
Yeah, C-3PO is one of those the first ones I think a lot of us interacted with growing up, you know? Everyone watched Star Wars and C-3PO was right there and you didn't really recognize he wasn't a robot until you grew up later and he's like, oh, his leg popped off. You gotta pop it back in.
Wait, you didn't know he was a robot until later?
Wait, yeah, I was like, wait, what?
I was young. You were young.
Sorry,
Wait
it's
a minute,
baby's first bot. Emily, any thoughts?
Yes, Emily.
Yeah, he looks fine to me. He's not that scary. You can definitely a robot. Yep.
Totally see the roboting.
Yep.
Definitely a robot. All right, onwards with the journey. Examine, if you will, CB2.
Oh, Crate and Barrel.
And no, it's not Crate and Barrel's bougie
and
cousin,
Barrel?
Digon.
Oh.
It's a childlike robot created at Osaka University, God knows why. CB2's parents created it to mimic the behavior and cognition of a toddler, like me. But let's be honest, if you saw this thing walking around without any context, you'd be a little freaked out. Its
freaked
facial
out.
features are even more human than C-3PO, and that's why it looks so darn creepier. Digon, are you creeped out yet, my man?
You know, taking a closer look at it, I think you could still tell the difference a little bit. I will say, though, that tour guide that was walking along with him, it did look weird to see him holding someone like down here. You know, it's like, all right, we're walking this way. We're going, you know, and so that felt a little weird. But no, I still see the robot element of it. Not too freaked out.
Excellent.
I definitely agree with that. The baby thing, really creepy. Just absolutely terrifying. I think my leg hair grew a little bit after watching that clip.
Wait, when your leg hair grows when you get scared?
Yeah, it's a weird thing that happens.
It'd be like that sometimes. It'd be like that sometimes.
Okay, back to the adventure. Be warned, this next stop is not for the faint of heart. We draw close to the bottom of the uncanny valley. I give you Sophia. Shaka, brah! Sophia was created by Hanson Robotics and is billed as the world's first robot citizen. Really? What is it about her that is so creepy? Well, with those realistic human eyes, mouth, and even skin, it's hard to put your finger on it. And it's exactly what triggers your lizard brain to say, kill it, douse it with fire, get rid of it.
Yeah, you know, I figured out the problem. She doesn't blink.
That's the only issue.
Listen, if you play the video back, she did not blink a single time. That's exactly what was wrong with it. That was the problem.
I think there's a lot of problems. One being, it just looked like they messed up on the Botox to keep her young.
It's the no blinking for
Oh, there
me.
it is, the bad Botox.
It's the no blinking for me.
It looks like a child made it.
Daddy Wong, do you want to kiss that?
Absolutely not.
How's Tony Robbins get to do everything cool, man? Like, we just saw a random guy, like, tour guide earlier with, like, you know, the little baby kid, and then Tony Robbins is like, hey, have you thought about maximizing your potential? She's like, I am.
I'm terrified. Yep.
Absolutely. Now, if any of you want to leave this wonderful, profound journey of quality TV, I understand. This next stop is the most terrifying.
Oh.
If you have small children, like myself, ask them to leave the room. I give you Dash Peterson. This robot is so lifelike. He can walk among us unnoticed as the android menace he is.
I knew it!
Clearly, the hair is not of human making. He can never wear his darn glasses straight. But other than that, the nose, eyes, and even voice are so close to being real, but not quite. Sends chills down your spine, doesn't it?
Terrifying. That's, you know, when he glitches, it says rather. It goes rather.
Rather.
Yeah, rather.
That's why every time he reads Vibe Check, how's it go, Jimmy?
Hey, welcome to the Vibe Check.
That was incredible.
I'm James
Who's
Dash
the real
Patterson.
one?
I'm James Dash Patterson.
I'm actually
Terrifying.
Dash Patterson. I'm inside this Jimmy Wong costume. It's uncomfortable. I've never been in such a fit, beautiful man before, but you know what? I'll take it.
Did they upload you like on a cloud?
Rather, I am the cloud.
Oh my lord!
I'm just now realizing Dash has two eyes. If I hold the binoculars at an angle, it's because his glasses was blocking the other one.
Unbelievable.
You thought he was a Cyclops?
Yeah, I thought he only
My
had one
secrets have been exposed.
Wait, why weren't you freaked out earlier, Digon? Okay, thank you, thank you, Jimmy. Your
big
tour guiding
understanding.
skill was literally incredible, and we stayed alive because of you. So thank you for bringing us through the Uncanny Valley. We would have never really survived, I don't think, without your shiny golden bum, incredible satchel-sized pack.
It's a
thing.
merce, please.
Okay, I got all right. Everybody, thank you. Huge, big, Megatron-sized thanks to Jimmy for stopping by today. I'll see you next Wednesday for more arcade action.
it's that time of your Thursday. I was going to say of the week, but we do this 3 times a week, so that doesn't totally work out. Welcome back to the Guest House. I am Chrissy Costanza, your internet magical spirit guide here in the Guest House, where all of your favorite people, content creators, gamers, musicians, actors, streamers, all kinds of people come in to bond over their love of gaming. And today we have an amazing guest in the Guest House because she is literally a pioneer of the on-air talent in the gaming industry and is such a veteran of this industry as well as so many other amazing industries. And we have a PS5 in-house today, so this is gonna be a really fun episode. Say what's up to Naomi Kyle. Naomi, how you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you? Thanks for having me.
I'm doing good. I'm so excited.
Me too.
We have so much to talk about today, especially namely this PS5.
Yeah, and this game.
And
Miles
the game.
Morales.
Yes, we are going to be playing the Spider-Man
It's
Miles
gonna be
Morales
good.
game. We're really excited.
Super stoked.
Something you, I think, will be able to talk about a lot because you said you played the PS4 Spider-Man game to completion.
I did. I sure did.
And you've owned every PlayStation?
I have.
Okay, so you're gonna have a super great insight on all of this, and we're gonna be starting a new game from scratch. So Naomi's gonna be able to give, and this is her first time on the PS5, so she'll be able to give all of her initial thoughts, reactions, feelings, all that kind of good stuff. So this is going to be a really awesome, authentic first impression moment.
Yes. I've been waiting. I've been trying to get myself my own PS5, so this is going to be amazing to finally get my hands on it.
Yeah, what was your experience like today? I heard you tried today.
It's been tough. I think they need to a lot of stores need to revamp their online services for when this kind of stuff happens, where a bunch of people just try to buy the same thing at once.
You mentioned the queue.
Yeah, so if they were to set up a queue where you're, maybe you hit select a cart at a certain point and then it puts you in line with other people. There's also the bot issue. There's apparently a lot of bots that have been thrown at these businesses to try to secure their own little PS5s, and I tried today, but without any success, unfortunately. I was right there at the nick of time. It started at 3. I hit the refresh button. I hit select to add the PS5 to my cart, and I couldn't get to my cart. And then by the time I could get there, it was sold out. So I was really bummed.
That's such a bummer. That happened to me with the 3080s. I tried so much. I got to my cart so many times, and then I couldn't check out. It was like, oh, never mind, it's gone. And I was so bummed. And also, yes, guys, this is, I think, the first story game that we're playing in Guest
really?
House. Because we play a lot of 2-player game, obviously.
That makes sense.
Just makes sense for the format of the show. But this is so groundbreaking and so exciting, and a game that everyone is so hyped about, and obviously a console that everyone's so hyped about. So, if any of you guys got a PS5, let us know in the chat. I'm reading the chat. Also, because Naomi is going to be playing this game, and I'm just going to be following along and asking her your questions during, I'm going to be reading chat a lot. So make sure you're staying super active.
Yes.
I think we're about ready to get into this gameplay.
Let's do it. So I'm going on friendly mode. I don't want to go too hard because I'm still figuring out what the difficulty levels are actually for, So we're gonna go friendly, but you can obviously do amazing, spectacular, which I love that they went with the positive approach versus it's die hard mode or it's hardcore mode. So we're gonna do that, and everything looks good there. Before you start, they want me to make sure I'm good. I'm just gonna start. Yeah.
Awesome.
Everything looks good to me.
So first impressions on the PS5 physically. And the controller.
Sexy.
Both. Yeah.
Sexy. The controller is great. I actually have a feeling when I picked it up, I was like, is this an Xbox? I had to double check.
Yeah.
But it feels like a good weight. One of my biggest issues with the PlayStation 4 controller was it's too light.
Yeah.
So it felt like floaty, almost like a feather, like you're playing with a feather. This one felt, really solid and a good weight in your hands, which I think makes a huge difference. And just the size of it too. Your hands can kind of get around a little bit easier.
I love that shape. I think that's definitely been almost unanimously everyone's favorite.
Yes.
So I'm glad they kind of listened to all of that.
Yeah,
and
they were like, we'll give props to Xbox and we'll just, imitate, if you take the imitation and you're like, it's a compliment, then you're good. And
I think it's great.
I'm glad that we're kind of blurring the lines between the PS5 versus Xbox, hardcore fan base.
Also kind of makes it a thing where it's like now you can't say, well, I like this controller better, so I'm going to this console. You kind of take that element out of it.
Exactly. Yeah,
So,
I'm liking it.
You've owned every PlayStation.
I have.
So I saw in chat a bunch of people were asking, what was your favorite so far? Obviously excluding the PS5.
Right.
You're just loading into it right now. Out of the other generations, including PSP, all that kind of stuff. What was your favorite PlayStation that you've owned?
I think the PS2 for me.
Cool.
It was college days, you know, and I had like my Tomb Raider, my Spyro,
yeah,
all those classics, and
Spyro.
yeah, Spyro, and so of course Splinter Cell, so many games, great games on that console, and it still has a station at my parents' house up in Canada.
Oh, that's awesome.
So every now and then I'll go back and play it, but it was a solid console, you know, and it still stood the test of time in my opinion. At least a lot of the games that came from that generation have like continued to grow through this new generation. So yeah, that was probably like, it's in my heart, the PS2, but yeah, I think after that it was always like having both consoles, and I had an affinity to both for different reasons.
Yeah,
yeah,
that makes sense. I feel like a lot of people have that, and I also think that a lot of people feel the same way, where the PS2 was their favorite console.
Yeah.
Chat, what was your favorite PlayStation console? I see a lot of PS2 love in the chat.
Really?
Right now. Yeah,
That's great.
A lot of PS2
I wasn't sure because I feel like, you know, generationally, it's definitely an older console, so I figured, you know, people will be like, well, I only started PlayStations when the PS4 came out. You know, I started playing that console, and it's good to see some love for PS2.
Willsy Streams asked if you could remaster any PlayStation game exclusive to run at PS5's full capacity.
Yeah.
What game are you picking?
Ooh, that's tough. I got that question actually from, I just ran into a building. So this is gonna be tough because I'm just learning the controls while answering a question. But I think for me, one that came out with the PlayStation 2 that I still go back and play every now and then is Splinter Cell Chaos Theory. So if they could remaster that,
for PS5.
Ubisoft, if you're listening, please make it happen. But there's so many. I mean, they've already done the one I was really hoping for, and Ubisoft, again, I'm gonna talk Ubisoft for a little bit here. They just had so many great, you know, IPs, but Beyond Good and Evil 2 is coming out with the new gen. And for me, that's like, okay, a dream come true, because I have been waiting for new Beyond Good and Evil anything since the PS2.
That's awesome.
Yeah, because it was such a great game, and I feel like it didn't get enough attention, and I feel like they could have done so much more with the franchise throughout the years, and they're finally taking that step now and bringing it to next gen, and I just can't wait to see how it looks. And
this is
what they do
so
with it.
satisfying to watch, by the way.
Right? I'm not even like really paying attention to what it's telling me to do.
I'm so at peace watching this.
Yeah. Oh, well, okay. Well, I just fell here for a second, but I wanted to show you, first of all, this Winterscape has been on my mind since Spider-Man PS4, because I was like, how amazing would it be to go through New York in winter during, you know, Christmas season?
Yeah.
New York.
And it's kind of coming up right now, so this is like great timing.
It brings you into the whole vibe of what's going on. So it's telling me to press X to jump. I think I did that. Okay, we're good. I thought I did it earlier, but it didn't. It still shows. Okay, while holding R2, press. Yeah. I think so. I'm gonna follow the map now. Now that I've had a little bit of a chance
so now
to
that you
explore.
understand the controls, we'll head towards that
It's like taking me back. I should have played a bit of Spider-Man PS4 to get warmed up for this, but we're doing good. We're doing good. We're making our way.
Making our way downtown, literally.
It's just so
Or maybe
smooth.
it's uptown. I'm not actually sure. I'm not good with my directions.
Well, I've only been to New York 3 times, so I'm with you on that. Oh, look, we're in
really?
Central Park.
See, I am born and raised East Coast.
Well, same, but I only went to New York like maybe 3 times, like twice in the summer. I don't think I've ever been there in the winter. No, that's not true. I went one time for like a tournament, an esports tournament.
Oh, amazing.
Yeah, it was great.
So not around Christmas time?
It was a bit before. I think it was after Christmas.
So I
look at what he's doing.
I know, this is amazing.
He's
grew
basically
up right
flying.
outside of the city my whole life. So for me, New York at Christmas is amazing. So I'm getting super nostalgic watching this already. Like, this looks amazing. I love this.
Do you go to the big Christmas tree that they put up every year?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, but my thing is that I go after Christmas.
Yeah.
Because then it's
Too
a lot.
crazy.
There's a lot less people, and I kind of like to keep the holiday spirit going.
I know.
Really.
Yeah.
How do the controls feel so far from swinging around?
Really good. I'm noticing a little bit of, you know, the vibration going on here in the controller. There's a name for it. I just am blanking on it today. It's not my day for remembering terms. But if you get a really good sense of the gameplay, it's like it's making you a little bit more in the experience by making sure you're feeling the controller and the controller's like guiding you. Yeah, it feels really great. So we're almost at our location here.
Let's see where we're going.
Yeah, I don't know where we're gonna go, but
this is cool though. I love
so
this. I love
cool.
that it's sunset too. Like
And look at his
sunset in
outfit.
winter is amazing.
Yeah, sunset. Look at what he's wearing.
Yeah.
He's like coming out from his PJs.
True
He's like
New
put on a
Yorker.
jacket. Okay, we're all going all the way up this building. Wow.
Oh wow, this is cool.
This is cool. This is really cool.
This is awesome.
Yeah, this is great.
Getting a little dizzy. So let's go.
You should definitely play, if not this one, Spider-Man PS4 2.
Yeah.
Everything they did with the story was great. I'm just really stoked to see what they do with this one. So here we go.
How are you?
Is that OG Peter Parker?
Very carefully.
Yeah.
Go time.
What?
It's like I got my shorts on, my jacket, I've got my coffee.
A big operation. It's gotta be.
Let's see
Hundreds of
what
felons
the.
escaped from the raft last year. Now it's time to move them back in. Police aren't taking any chances, especially not with our guest of honor. Getting a lot of
Pew pew. Yeah, they're great.
Got doctors in there? Think so. Could be Vulture. Could be Scorpion.
We don't know who the villain is. Okay.
Got ya.
Okay, we got a problem. Hold back, Miles. Let me take. I got this beat. Don't worry. No.
Oh no.
Oh no. He's risky. Oh no.
Oh!
Bad News Bears. Oh no. Ah, man.
Miles messed it up a little bit.
Yeah, the classic, you know, I'm new to this. I'm gonna be as wild and crazy, and I'm not gonna listen to any advice that's given to me. I'm just gonna go.
Oh no.
Be a risk taker.
I guess maybe we'll see who the villain is now, though.
Yeah, we might see something, some boss fight coming up. I wonder if they would do that.
Like right off the bat.
Throw us into a boss fight.
Maybe
Who
to
cares?
teach you combat.
Yeah.
Just need to contain it before.
Uh-oh, yeah, it looks like he's gonna break out.
Who is it?
Hello, tiny spider.
Tiny spiders. Is it Rhino? Yeah, it is.
It is a big boy. It is a big rhino boy. I like how Miles just has the hood up still.
I know, he's in casual mode. It feels like he just woke up and was like, oh, I gotta do this thing.
Mom, I gotta go spider.
Yeah.
I've got Rhino, but you have to contain the escapees. Right.
Okay, so we're not going boss fight full front. I was hoping they would do that because I'm like, we're learning the controls here. I'm relearning them after having not played for a while.
Okay, but so your job is just to contain all this.
Yeah. Get these guys knocked out, hopefully. Okay. If I remember the, yeah, I loved, it's the same kind of similar combat as, you know, Arkham Knight, like those Arkham games. I don't know if you ever played them.
Okay.
They kind of revolutionized this really cool combat style that really puts you into it. Like you feel every punch. And then the sensory too.
Yeah. That's one of my favorite things on playing with a controller. First, like I am a mouse and keyboard person. Don't get me wrong. I grew up on PC since I was little, so I am always going to be a mouse and keyboard girl at heart. But that is the one thing that on a controller is so amazing to play. It's so immersive.
Right. Yeah, with the vibration of the controller and everything, like kind of indicating to you what to do next. What am I not doing right here? Pressing R1.
Nate Cristano thinks
Select.
this is sensational.
I like
repeatedly.
that one. I see. Okay, there you go.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, so.
Need to get this under control.
Spidey sense. Oh, hard to. Oh, I could do a combo here. That's awesome. Oh yeah, I remember you could do this. That's what I love about this game. There's so many different ways you can go about this.
Do you have a favorite Spider-Man?
Spider-Man
like
game.
actor.
Oh, actor.
Yeah, like a favorite like actual Spider-Man.
Right, like the actor who played him. That's a tough one. I mean, I definitely like got on Spider-Man once Tobey Maguire took over. Was it
Gotcha.
Tobey? Yeah. Wait, am I saying the right character? I just want to make sure I'm not messing up my actor names here. Yeah, Tobey. And then I want to say for I did enjoy. God, what's his name? Tom Holland. Yeah. Well, no, the other one. The one before that. My headset's talking to me today.
Let's see.
He's telling me. Andrew Garfield. I had thought he was actually pretty good as a Spider-Man. I'm liking Tom Holland. He's a lot younger. I think he does both. He does Spider-Man really good, but also he does Peter Parker's like version. You know, Peter Parker's different than, you know, his Spider-Man persona. So I feel like he does both really well. People also say Tobey Maguire was a better Spider-Man than he was a Peter Parker.
Gotcha,
The other way around.
yeah,
One of those things,
okay,
you know?
yeah, that makes sense.
But I kind of, I have an affinity to all of them because I enjoyed all the movies. Yeah, I can't say there's like, it's like choosing your favorite Chris, you know? I can't really pick one.
Ewan Phillips says Tom Holland because he's a Brit boy.
Well, yeah. Well, so is, what's his name? Isn't he? No, isn't.
A lot of Tom Holland love in chat. Who?
Tom Holland love, yeah.
A lot of Tom.
Because he's the current, he's a current day Spidey.
Also, everyone just loves Tom Holland.
Yes.
I feel like he's a very just likable human
And I
being.
mean, if you think about it, sorry, I'm not following the proper prompts here, which is very important during these cutscenes. Where are we headed again? Hold on to your web shooter. I'm following that guy. I'm following Rhino. Come on, go faster. What's my deal? Let's go. Let's swing. I'm not doing this super well, but again, first time playing the PlayStation 5.
Whoa!
Whoa! What was I gonna say?
He is a fast boy.
Here we go. I'm catching him in a second.
Almost there.
Can I just select him? Or no, I have to go get a little closer?
Too far away.
Yeah. Oh, come on! Clearly new to being Miles Morales Spidey. Spidey's just... Our Miles Morales friend here is not... Oh, okay, that was... Yeah, should have prevented that. Okay, cutscene. I was wondering if
they
there's
might
a way
not
to actually get close to him or like grab him, but it looks like they want you to hit the cutscene. Oh, use L to... Okay.
Now you
so
get
I'm controlling
steer
them.
Rhino.
Yeah. This is...
Love that for you.
This is crazy. Oh my gosh.
You're ruining all the decorations.
My mom would hate this game. She really hates when movies do that, where everything's super nice, but then gets destroyed by the end of the movie. Wait, I love that. Yeah, she's like, oh, they ruined the house. You know, like Home Alone, where they just ruined it. Speaking of Christmas in New York.
Oh my God, amazing. I don't know if you guys saw that there's supposed to be a remake of Home Alone. They're trying to remake it.
I think I saw that.
And the original Home Alone director released some hysterical commentary. So I recommend looking that up when you get the chance.
Definitely. Oh, there's our Christmas tree.
Look at the tree.
Pink.
Also,
did you hear what he said?
Wait, what did he say?
He's talking about something Christmas. Like I enjoy Christmas or something like that.
He's a low-energy menace.
Nakersano, Spider-Man destroys the city in the process of beating villains. So is he actually the villain?
Who's the villain? The question. Is it Spidey or the Rhino?
They're liking the graphics.
Yeah.
M. Dappy asks, "What's your favorite Marvel character?"
For me?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna say for me, I really like Captain Marvel.
Okay. Is there a reason?
She's so powerful, and she has like one of the coolest moments, I think, in all of Marvel Avengers Endgame. Sorry, Endgame was it?
Have you seen every Marvel movie?
I have.
Dang.
Have you?
Nope. I am like very new to these superhero universes.
Interesting.
I grew up like the movies that I grew up on were more fantasy and sci-fi.
Right.
Yeah. So I love Tony Stark. That's like I love.
So you watched all those
tech.
movies then?
Yeah, I've seen all of those. I love like anything tech and science, but like. So I grew up more on like Harry Potter, Lord of the Rings, and then Star Wars, and like those were what I was obsessed with. But then when Marvel started blowing up, I was like, dang, I gotta like. I gotta catch up. But then, seems like something I should have done over this whole COVID.
There's still time.
But yeah, there's still time.
I'm guessing you're gonna get a holiday break.
There's just so many games though right now that I've been a little overwhelmed, and I'm a huge League of Legends player, and they just released the new the items and everything.
And
so
League itself is like a lot to follow in its own world.
It's a career.
It's a whole thing.
Yeah.
So
I've been playing the game for so many years, and I'm still terrible at it and have no idea what's going on. I'm just like, yeah, sure.
it's a hard game.
Yeah.
It's we're gonna do some dodging and some.
I'm also personally excited for Cyberpunk to come out.
Yeah.
So I'm like waiting for that.
I mean, you're gonna have such a blast, especially if you get to play in this studio, because it's like you're almost already in.
Yeah, kind of.
Cyberpunk.
It's immersive.
Yeah, it's super immersive.
Yeah, I love that. So I'm excited for that. And I
Okay.
still need to play Red Dead too.
Oh yeah.
Red Dead was one of my favorite games of all time.
It's a big game. There's a lot to play with that game.
Yeah, that's honestly why I haven't.
So you'll
started
have
it.
to, you'll have to like block out a certain amount of time to get to
Be
that.
like, bye guys, I'm gonna drop off the face of the universe for a month. See you later.
I don't know if I'm supposed to be chasing him still. I guess not. Maybe take these guys.
Maybe just fighting these guys?
Yeah.
Feels like.
I feel like I'll be a lot more strategic when I play this at home. Right now I'm just trying to get through the story.
Yeah. First impressions, first feelings, those kind of. Oh, there's a marker.
Oh
up
yeah,
there.
it's telling me where to go. Okay. But I'm being shot at, so it'd be nice if I love being able to do that because it really like incapacitates them and gives me time to like get my bearings. Oh,
that's awesome.
Oh, so they're having me do a combo here. That's cool. Oh wow.
Love that for you.
We're doing it. Killing all the baddies. Okay, where do I want to go next? This guy. I just love all the ways you can take them down.
Yeah.
There's no like. There's no limit to what you can do. Where's it telling me to go? Do I have to go? I'm not seeing a marker.
Are all of those guys down?
Oh, I guess I need to make sure they're all down. Okay. It's one of those things.
Yeah, now
there we
the marker
go.
appears. Yeah. So now you got to take out these ones on the bridge.
Oh my god, okay. Maybe we'll have to fight Rhino after all.
Oh.
Yes, okay. What?
So like you're kind of going like leveling up a little bit here. These guys are a bit harder.
And with their machine guns, I mean, that's...
Seems unfair. You have webs, they have machine guns.
Yeah.
You brought webs to an AR fight.
Yeah.
Hang on, man. Hang on.
This is fun though. I'm actually able to talk and play this, so it's like very intuitive. It really gets you. Okay, this is where we're doing the boss fight for sure.
Nice.
Yes.
I also like that it gets you right into the action.
Yeah.
Like the learning is.
That's what I liked about Spider-Man PS4. It really just put you right in so quickly, and it doesn't like treat you like here's everything you need to know. It kind of like just throws you into it.
So we're actually going to pause real quick.
Okay.
So if you can hit that pause button, we're going to pause right before this boss battle. We're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, we're going to play our first boss. Chat, initial thoughts, reactions, drop them over the break. We'll see you in just a second.
Welcome to a new show called The Download.
It's a daily look at the stories, people, and trends that matter to you most, from gaming, pop culture, movies, and beyond.
Are you going PlayStation or are you going Xbox?
Going Nintendo.
There are no limits, so if you have a question or your own opinion, we want to hear it.
We'll give you, the viewer, an inside scoop, analysis, and discussion that matters most.
We'll see you
every day on Venn.
The Download, Wednesdays through Fridays on Venn.
Introducing Guest House, a live, unfiltered show inspired by the streaming generation. Join me, Chrissy Costanza, as I welcome rising stars, industry leaders, and the biggest personalities to play, laugh, chat, and interact with all of you at home. Tune in live and join the action. Guest House, 3 days a week on Venn.
Welcome back to the Guest House. If you are just tuning in, we are hanging out with Naomi, Kyle, and we are on the PlayStation 5. Yes, we got one. I woke up at like 3 in the morning to go line up outside of Best Buy to get one. So yeah, it was, someone had to do it. Just kidding. Venn got one because they do things like that. So we are playing the new Miles Morales Spider-Man game, obviously. First thoughts, we're about to go into our first boss battle, but before we do it, initial reaction?
Amazing. Obviously, just more of the Spider-Man PS4 that I was hoping for.
All right, let's get back into it then. Let's get back into
and let's check out this map. Look, you get all of New York, just like the first game. So we're in this quadrant here. So yeah, let's see what this boss fight's all about.
All right. Chat's been loving the way it looks. Yeah. Also, you guys are being savage right now with these weird food opinions in the chat right now. So we always ask controversial food questions. Do you have a controversial food that you like?
That I love.
Like a pineapple on pizza type scenario is always the example.
Which I love.
Okay, got
Pineapple pizza is good. Okay, there's no debate. But I think for me, I don't know if it's that controversial, but I do enjoy a good like oatmeal, and then I use my toast to like eat the oatmeal instead of my spoon.
Okay, I've never tried that, but I love that for you.
It's so good.
But like I love dipping bread in anything.
Yeah.
So
well, it's bread, butter, sugar, and oatmeal, so it's kind of a winning combo.
I'm all for it.
In my opinion. I don't know if it's controversial. I'll try to think of it more.
No, I back it. I've never heard about. I guess like unique is also in that category. All right, this is our first boss.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Battle.
Okay,
our boss battle.
Yeah, with Rhino, no less, who's like super strong and a tank, but yeah, I'm just making sure to dodge. I'm gonna wait. Oh, okay, it's making me do these things. I'm a little scared.
So part of it is like, you're not completely autonomous yet. They're still
That's right.
They're still using this to kind of as like almost a tutorial.
Intro, yeah. Intro to the basics here, which I will try to do my best. I did choose friendly mode. Okay, so it looks like this is where I need to just throw some punches.
Yeah.
Okay.
So if you hit those one shots, it kind of makes him vulnerable for a little bit. So it looks like that's where you're trying to get to again.
Yes.
But he's just gonna.
And I think while he's in this kind of mode, it's not really. Oh, that's my
hello.
My alarm here that I usually have for when I need to take my my vitamins at the end of the day.
Gosh, I love that for you. I need that. I just never remember. And then sometimes
I always forget. That's why I literally need like.
But do you ever forget if you took them or not? And then you're sitting there staring at this like,
and
do I do it?
Yeah, it always happens to me. It's usually because I've taken a nap and I forgot if I did it or not. So I almost need like a note to say I took it today. Wait, I'm supposed to punch him at this point. Hold on.
Oh,
that was my bad.
That's all good.
I'll be fine. I'm gonna survive this first boss fight.
Yeah,
just
I mean,
send me some
definitely
positive energy in chat so I can survive.
No F's in the chat today.
No.
Eating ice cream with chopsticks.
See, I tried to do the thing. Ice cream with what?
Chopsticks. Nate, what's going on in your
really
household?
hard. That seems like a challenge and an unnecessary one nonetheless.
Yeah, it seems like eating ice cream on hard mode.
Yeah. If you enjoy a challenge, introduce some chopsticks to melting food.
Oh, now we're getting a change of location. I love this. Love the warehouse boss battle. Oh,
this is. Oh, we're riding him again.
Here.
He's like our Rhino. He's our transport. For
I like that when you are on him, you can control him. Like that seems like I'm just gonna pull your horn a little bit and you'll go exactly where I want you to.
Yeah.
Oh, punch.
Yeah, punch. I was trying to see if the if I could use my spidey webs to do anything, but it looks like he's just too strong for that.
Does he have a health bar?
I'm not seeing one. I guess it'll just stop when it stops.
when he's Big Daddy's Big Dad. Cassie Walsh, how do you feel about ketchup with mac and cheese?
Yep, I've had that. I think it's good. I don't do it often.
I can do hot sauce, but I don't know if I want ketchup. I've never tried those.
I understand it because wasn't there tomato KD at one point? Isn't that still a thing?
I have no idea. Oh.
What's he doing?
He's just heaving some rocks out of the ground. He's just getting all those rocks. I'm like, I wonder.
I'm trying to do these combos on him, but it's really hard.
Yeah, I guess that's not his health bar. That's just your health bar.
Right. Even underneath. What's he doing?
Oh
my God!
Are they still giving you instruction? Yeah.
Yeah, they're still telling me to do the.
So they want you to Venn.
L1. Yeah, it's just his, and it seems like it's just going to be this until I don't know when. We don't have a health bar.
Okay.
There you go.
There's something happening.
Yeah. Basically until the cutscene.
He's a gymnast.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
It does run really smoothly. This game is incredible. Oh no,
Spooty.
Peeta, or Spidey. Yeah. Let's call him by his name. His mask name.
Oh, he's gone?
I don't know. Oh, okay. Are we gonna have to fight these guys?
No, I think these are the good guys.
I hope so. Yeah, it's probably, some,
Guys? Wow, just, wow.
He's like CEO of some company, probably Roxxon or whatever.
Roxxon Energy.
Roxxon Energy,
But
all right. I mean, the suit and the scarf and the dyed hair.
Is that guy taking photos on his
Actually
iPhone?
did us a favor.
Maybe.
In the background?
Amazing. Tear it down for a build. But looks like you beat us to it. I wanted to thank you, both of you. Taking down Rhino?
The expressions are so good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they did a really good job with the facial animations.
But he's still dangerous.
Nah, we'll hold him for the police. You know, I always think these super troopers are overkill until something like this happens. Oh, duty calls. Hey, really great to meet you both.
Wow, so suit man.
Yep.
Future's looking bright. Hello.
Interesting. All right, she is so suit man. So you said you've owned every PlayStation. What was your first one?
PlayStation 1.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you literally were like, I'm at the bottom.
Yeah.
Like,
but I didn't get it like the first year it came out. I had to beg my parents for a couple times, played at my friend's house and stuff, and then they were like, okay, we'll finally get one, and then yeah.
That's cute.
Yeah.
How have you felt that PlayStation has affected the landscape of gaming? What have they introduced?
I mean, for me, it's like they've done, it's the same thing as Xbox. I'd say they kind of ran around the same lines and stuff, but I really liked PlayStation 2 for what they did with their exclusives. Like, they created so many great IPs. I think that was the main reason I always had a PlayStation, was because I knew I would always go to that platform to game on. And then my Xbox kind of turned into media, so I feel like Xbox did a really good job switching to that. Like making it like a media station, so like you can watch your Netflix or your Hulu, and but it still has the gaming capability, which I think with Xbox Game Pass now they're gonna kind of usurp or dominate a bit more in terms of like, this is the console if you're a gamer to play.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes
but we'll
sense.
see, you know.
But so that's for a gamer. In terms of being a streamer,
oh yeah,
I know that a lot of the commentary online has been about the lack of like
streaming capability.
Yeah, streaming capabilities. What do you think as a streamer that you would want to see introduced to PlayStation and consoles overall that would help you?
I think if there was a way for you to stream directly through the platform, like if you could, I mean, obviously Mixer tried to do that. Yeah. So Xbox had their own streaming platform. I think the route to go now, since that has closed down, is to integrate Twitch so that you can just directly stream from any console. Just like you can stream, like I just streamed IRL on my phone.
Yeah.
Why can't we do that on consoles? You know?
Yeah.
So
100%.
to integrate that.
I think that would just make it so much easier. You don't have a capture card and all these like other cables.
The gateway into streaming, like you have to learn so much of the technical side, you know, using OBS and everything. It's not easy. So to have a more easier to access way for younger children, for example, if they wanted to stream, and of course to safeguard that with safety features, you know, like you know, restricted chat or whatever. I think that's something they could do in the future, but we'll see.
Safety features too is a really interesting thing that you bring up too.
Yeah.
It's like right now that's just anybody can stream. There's no age limit on streaming.
So important for kids.
Yeah.
And just for parents to be very aware if their kid's going to stream to keep an eye on that.
Maybe parental functions on these consoles that you can lock streaming capabilities.
Exactly.
If your child is under a certain age. That makes sense.
Yeah. Hey, we're looking at the skill tree right now. Skill and hold. I'm not reading any of this. I should be. But looks like I need to highlight one of these and hold it to see
Looks
if
like
I
just
can
that first one.
select that. And I have 2 more points, but not enough for a level up. Looks like everything else is level 4, level 3. I'm only measly level 2 right now.
Yeah, it seems like that first one they kind of walk you through a bit more. Interesting.
That was me diving.
So that the first impressions on the controller. This is your first favorite PlayStation controller to date. Would you say now because you love the shape
I
of
really
it?
like this one. I haven't played the Xbox Series X controller, but I'd imagine it's very
out of the
similar.
PlayStation one specifically.
Oh, it's PlayStation. Definitely this one.
Yeah.
I think PlayStation 2 had a heavier controller.
Yeah.
But it got lighter over time, and I felt like it was too. It just didn't
too light.
Feel
I like the
comfortable.
weight. I like the weight as well. I totally agree with you. So going back further into your history in gaming, when you started in the gaming industry, it was a totally different landscape. I mean, like you are one of the first on-air talent in this more content creation and because obviously games have been around since 90s. Even if you want to go back to arcades, you can make an argument there. But in terms of content creation, on-air talent, etc., what to you have been some of the most drastic changes that you've seen since where you started and where you are now?
I think the evolution of YouTube creators, Twitch streaming. Yeah. Obviously, those are the big ones that stand out. Because I think at the start, I was like, there were no other outlets. YouTube wasn't that big yet. Yep. Twitch wasn't even a thing. It was still Justin TV, or maybe it wasn't even at that point. I don't exactly know the time frame of that, but I think for me, it was like seeing that, oh, IGN's doing this content, but now every other person in their living room can do it. And have a channel and have an audience, and that they're no longer were these big networks kind of capitalized. They didn't have the monopoly on the audience. Right now, it's kind of saturated, which is maybe is a negative way to put it, but now everyone has access to be able to build their own audience and sustain themselves as a business and do what they love. You know, so the barrier of entry is a lot less difficult and. For me, that was my first outlet, but then I was like, I can do my own stuff too. Like that was the biggest thing that I was starting to see while I was working at IGN.
So because you started so early and because none of these outlets were available, YouTube, Twitch, etc., what inspired you to break into this industry in the first place? Because you also have so many other industries you were involved in, acting, modeling, etc. Yeah. So a lot of people now look at these big Twitch streamers and see the path. The path wasn't there yet. No. What made you carve it out?
I think for me, I worked at Gameloft, which is a small studio based out of Montreal, but used to be owned by Ubisoft. And working with them, I was like, it was a once a month, hosting gig that I did about gaming. And then I saw, IGN was doing stuff like that. I don't even know if at the time GameSpot had even started their thing. So I think for me, it was like, okay, this is kind of the big daddy to get onto IGN and start doing content for them. And I think being able to carve it from there and having the help of IGN's audience to kind of build my own audience. And then at that point I was like, well, I can start doing my own stuff. And, for me, gaming was always something that I was doing a lot as a hobby, but I was in school studying film. So it was like the merging of those two worlds. I was like, why not just do that? And, if I can continue acting on the side or, modeling, then that's great. But obviously IGN took over and then that became my career. And yeah.
And it was something that you said you've been a gamer since you were really young as well. So it was something that I'm sure you were happy to be involved in.
I was happy. Because it was the melding of the two worlds that I loved. And I didn't even know, I didn't really grasp. I was so young that I was like, this could be a job path, but it wasn't something that was really spoken about. Right. And then I started seeing these companies pop up doing stuff like that. And I was like, well, I can see myself doing more of this.
What were those early conversations like with like friends and family?
Oh, yeah.
Aren't involved? Because even to this day,
Oh, yeah.
gaming, like esports and gaming, I think it's like $1 billion industry. There's
But still very niche in some way.
But somehow so hidden. And I know I have family or like parents, friends back home that like when I try and explain what I do, they're like, what? Like I try and explain the show, and what was that like? Almost 10 years ago, trying to explain that to people.
They were like, well, that's really cool. So where can I see your stuff? And like, there was always a question of like, where or how, or because they were like, is it going to be on TV? Yeah. To them, TV was the ultimate thing, and I had to explain to them, no, this is a legitimate, like, this is my career job, and it only lives on the internet. Yeah. And they had a hard time grasping that. So I think the conversations just evolved over time where. My parents still don't really know how to use iPhones.
That's
fine. Even though they have one, they're like, how do I first FaceTime and all this stuff? So it's still an ongoing conversation, but I think, there's just a generational gap that I think will live there until we grow up, and our kids will have already been
and our kids
assimilated
will have
into that.
something else that we don't get. It's crazy to think as like
What am
such
I
a
supposed to do here?
technological generation as ours. Like there will be a point where we're the confused ones.
Yes.
So that's gonna be funny.
it's now the evolution of the generations are so close together. Yeah. There's less of a gap. Yeah. It's just because technology keeps evolving in that way.
Yeah, it keeps. I think it's one of those things. If you want to be caught up, you will be. Like my granny watches the show.
Right.
Is on all social media.
Yeah.
She's sending me things that I miss. So
my grandma just started using text messaging.
Oh, amazing!
To me, that's the coolest because she like sends me like, oh, how are you doing? How's your day?
I love that, especially living across the country.
Hold this
from her right now. It's like a great way to stay connected. Also. #COVID.
Yeah.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you for that. I mean, thank you to technology to making it possible to still stay connected with our family during all of this. What am I supposed? I'm doing the thing they're telling me to do. Hold it.
I think just.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Hold and throw. Are they still? Is this like a tutorial?
Seems like it. Yeah.
Oh, disarming.
Disarm.
Okay.
So another question I have, obviously, you saw so you've seen the landscape of gaming change so much just on a macro level, overall, just as a person in gaming. But what about as a female in gaming? Because that is a different experience. Have you seen it become easier for females, or have you seen it become harder with the increased presence of females because there's more stereotypes around it now? And because I feel personally that, and I don't know if you agree or disagree here, that often female streamers and gamers get boxed in a lot easier. They're put into subcategories, and there seems to be only a few subcategories, as opposed to where male gamers seem to be put on a spectrum.
Yeah. I think for me, it's always been interesting to see like the evolution. So when I started, and especially working at IGN, there was maybe 3 girls in our department. Yeah. It was very little, just a lot less. It was more male dominated. What can I say? Hold on, I'm just trying to focus.
I got you.
So I think for me to see, over time after 7 years of being there were almost like equal parts male and female just working in that space. And then of course the evolution of Twitch and YouTube made it so that women who were into games, who were professional, able to talk and speak on a level where it's like you're getting informed about this, and they really started to dominate. They started to have audiences. Like I follow so many YouTubers like yourself or Twitch streamers like yourself who are able to hold an audience that they go to this particular person for their gaming info, and they have an audience. And I think for me it's just like, look at how, if these women can grow audiences, any other lady can start joining the field. And I think that's just it's just that we're getting more accepted in the space, and I think there's so many of us now that you can't deny that women play games and can speak to it.
100%. I mean, some of the biggest streamers in the world. You're thinking like Valkyrie. You're thinking
and I mean, you have your own show and a gaming platform.
Hey, it's me. You had your own show before almost anyone else ever had a show. Yeah. So
I think the stereotypes blending, and I think everyone has their own thing that you can't even.
There's so many niches now too.
Yeah, you can't even just say it's oh, she's a female gamer. It's like now she's a female gamer who also does cooking, who also does, you're not defined by that one thing anymore.
How do you feel about? I know there was a tweet. I can't remember who tweeted it, where there was an article that went out that was like the top 25 games girl gamers are loving, and it was like don't get me wrong, I loved a lot of the games, but it was like Animal Crossing, Cooking Mama, and like
Oh my God.
Tetris.
Yeah.
There was not a single like other like any of those AAA titles absent, any of the FPS titles absent. How do you feel about that? Does that stuff bother you, or do you kind of like laugh at it? Or both?
I don't know. It doesn't. I wouldn't say it bothers me that much. I think, you know, over time it'll be, you know, every game has its own level of accessibility. Like, not everybody can hop into a game like this and be great at it.
Right.
And so I think over time we'll just see a variety of games. But yeah, I think right now it's just, I'm just happy women are being included in that, and that all those games are like introducing women to gaming, right? You know, in their own way. Does that make sense?
Yeah, like if they're gateway games, that's amazing. There's
then
nothing
it's
wrong
fine.
with it.
Yeah, then I'm like, the more the merrier, you know?
Whatever game you love, you love.
Exactly. Like, I love Animal Crossing.
I love Animal Crossing. That's what I said. I said I totally love these games, but I was like, some of the other major games that I love, though, are missing from this list.
Right.
So why is it just these games?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I think just the more games become accessible and the more games are tailored towards women, like now we're seeing a lot of more female-led games that I think women will be like, I want to be that character. I want to play this because I relate to it.
I think that's important in any industry, is just like visibility. If it's like, it's with anything. It's with any gender, with any sexuality, with any race. If you see someone that looks like you, or that you relate to, or that you resonate with, you're going to feel a deeper connection there. So having that diversity come into gaming is just so important to bring anybody into those games. It becomes
100%.
more immersive because you relate. All right,
Different air launch. Hold on. We're trying to do this thing.
Ooh, air launch.
Oh, I think I just died.
Oh, rip.
Do I
This
have
is
to do this section?
long
Yeah, I wonder
tutorial.
if this is like
Maybe it's
requirement?
necessary, though.
Yeah, I don't know, because I would like to.
New whip?
But it's
Is that what
teaching
that
me
said?
kind of the new game mechanics, which weren't in the first one. So I understand like the need for this. Okay, we know that. I've been doing that this whole time.
Okay, softball question. Build your PC or buy a pre-made?
Oh. It depends on your budget. It really does. I think
Unlimited
you can
budget.
Get unlimited budget, then build your own. Hands down. Well, get some professional help to tell you like what you would benefit from, or what you could really use. But obviously, if I had unlimited budget, I would just get the best of everything.
Right.
I'm trying to think. And then, you know, there's some great pre-mades out there, and I think people, depending on their budget. Sorry, I was fixing my mic while this happened.
All good.
I think you can get great PCs now on a budget that will do everything you need.
Yeah.
So I think it depends on where you're from. Unlimited, go for the best.
Yeah.
Because the problem with PCs is they kind of become obsolete after a certain amount of time.
Yeah, any kind of tech. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's a big amount. It's a big purchase. And you want to be able to do all the things you like to do. Like for me, it's streaming and playing games. So.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to be taking a quick break while we finish up this tutorial. Coming back, we're going to take a break from gameplay, and we're actually going to talk about something totally new in the guest house. We're going to be talking about skin care, throwback to my early YouTube videos. I'm really excited about this. We're going to be talking about some of our favorites, and guys, this includes you. You need to moisturize too. So don't go anywhere. Don't go AFK. We'll be right back with more Naomi Kyle in the guest house right after this.
I love it.
Yeah.
You know all those questions that you're too embarrassed to ask? Well, you're not alone, and you can ask me anything. I'm Sasha Gray.
And I'm dumbfounded. Join us live twice a week.
We always want you to be part of the conversation.
So I just had a question.
Is that unhealthy?
It's wonderful you're asking this question.
I feel like you should be who you are always.
Your words will actually give you a little bit more confidence.
I try to keep it as real as I can.
Gray Area, Wednesdays and Fridays on Venn.
to the guest house. We have been hanging out with Naomi Kyle playing the new Miles Morales Spider-Man on the PS5. And you've been loving it so far?
Oh yeah. I just saw on the map we can go to his apartment, so I want to go check that out after. Oh, it looks like we're done this part anyway.
All right, we're gonna take a quick break from gameplay though, because we are gonna be talking skincare.
Let's do that. Yeah.
Crazy curveball for the guest house. We have not done a conversation like this yet. So this is something that you brought up that you wanted to talk about. So first question is why?
Over this, lockdown, I started looking up something on YouTube. Actually, YouTube's a really great platform in case you didn't know. But you can go and check out all sorts of tutorials on things and information on things. So for me, I was looking up something about my hands were really, I was having really dry skin issues, and I don't know if it's because I'm just indoors all the time and using air conditioning, but I was like, how can I, what's the best thing to use for this? And went down a rabbit hole, came upon this YouTube channel, and this is total free promo for her, and she doesn't probably know that I exist, but Dr. Dre has this great channel, and she's a licensed dermatologist, and she has all these information videos on the best skincare practices. So I learned so much. I went down the rabbit hole, and I really wanted to talk about it with you because it's something that I've completely just learned a lot about and was fascinated with, and was kind of shocked at some of the things that I learned on our that are things that people that overlook, All
right, shocking stuff. Give us that then. What are the things that we're overlooking? What are our common mess ups?
Okay, well, there's so much, and some of this applies more to women, but also men. I think for skincare, if you're a dude and you're, finishing up your shower, you shouldn't you shouldn't use your towel to dry yourself. You should immediately apply moisturizer to your damp wet skin. Yes, that is because this is scientifically, again, we're getting this info from a licensed dermatologist. But again, take my stuff with a grain of salt. Do your own research. But you shouldn't let your skin ever be dry after washing it, because during the shower process, there's a lot of heat being applied to your skin, and the minute you leave the shower, you're losing water in your skin.
Right.
So you want to lock it up with some moisturizer before that water leaves your body. And if you dry it with a towel, then you're removing more moisture from your skin by letting your skin just dry naturally. So I think with moisturizer on top of that, you're locking in the moisture, you're avoiding any it's called epidermal water loss, and it keeps it locked in. So very important if you're having skincare issues or dry skin to do that. And anyone who has skin, like us humans, should do that.
Hey, if you've got skin, this is a tip for you.
Super important. And then there's also all sorts of other things, like people use scrubs, people use, these brushes to brush their skin. Apparently that's not a good thing to do.
Oh yeah, can we just pour one out for for that apricot scrub that everybody used in high school that literally ripped all of our ripped all of our faces open.
Not a good practice. Scrubs in general, and even masks and things like that, they end up drying your skin out too much, or scratching your skin and damaging it.
Yeah.
So what you want to do as much as possible is never let your skin dry after you wash it. Just apply moisturizer right away, lock in that moisture. And the other important thing is that make sure your moisturizers have ceramides, because those are the things that literally create your wax barrier to protect your skin further when you do wash your hands and you can't immediately moisturize.
Yeah.
Because your skin has a natural barrier, and what we're doing is we're ruining it by applying harsh soaps or scrubs or things like that. So one of the things I do, and that I also learned, was that in a shower, you're not necessarily supposed to wash every part of your body with soap. Only the parts that have the folds. So your underarms and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And that was the thing I learned, because I used to always just soap my body head to toe.
Yeah, I'm one giant bubble.
Right. But the thing to do is to actually only wash the folds, because the water itself is a cleanser and will wipe off the dirt off your skin. Your skin has this kind of barrier you need to protect, and if you apply harsh soaps, it cuts through that barrier.
It's like using a clarifying shampoo every day. You're stripping your skin of the natural things that it needs.
Yes.
Let's pretend we're back
water's
in
a cleanser.
Yeah, let's pretend we're back in caveman days for a second.
Yeah.
They didn't have St. Ives and Dove.
No.
So our skin wasn't the man upstairs wasn't and on the 8th day.
Exactly.
I created body wash. Like, so our skins, our bodies are amazing. They do a lot on their own. So I had a question specifically, and I feel like I know your answer to this based on how you've been. I've gone down a lot of skincare routine rabbit holes on YouTube, and like I am obsessed with all Asian beauty, especially after traveling so much to that part of the world. But if you've ever seen those Korean skincare routines that are like 15 steps or more,
they're insane.
Are you a less is more person or a more is more person?
Less is more.
Okay, me too. But I love them. They're my guilty pleasure to watch. But like, they don't do for my skin. My skin is like, no, girl, please.
Too much, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. But there are some brands, Korean brands, that are great.
Yeah.
And actually, Dr. Dre, again, shout out to Dr. Dre. And if you're watching
not
this,
the producer.
And I'm not the, exactly. Different person.
The other Dr. Dre.
Yeah, D-R-A-Y on YouTube. So her channel, she does cover Korean products, and she will recommend some. She's actually gotten really into it lately. But I think the thing to keep in mind is simple is better, because you'll stick to that quick. Like, you will stick to that a lot easier than a 15 step. Like, not everyone has that time to do 15 steps every day. It's great like on a spa day or something, you want to treat yourself, but I don't think for everyday use it's practical. So she's a proponent of, and I have become a proponent of, simple is better. So the key is cleanse your skin, moisturize, and don't even, like, if you need to introduce serums, great, but you don't necessarily have to. Just make sure the products you're using are key, and there's actual products out there that aren't expensive that do the job perfect.
So I was gonna ask you your give me like a cheap like product like that you think is like
line even,
or even product
one
line
better.
And
So
and then I have one too.
Okay, so I think anything Vanny cream. You're gonna win.
I don't know this one. I'm writing this down.
It's a new one. Yeah, Vanny cream and CeraVe.
Oh yeah, of course. Classic.
Anything through that line usually is a safe bet. Yeah, I think for anyone who's on a budget, you can find these two brands perfectly at any, like, those retail stores. Yeah. I don't even need to name them. You know what they are. You can get them anywhere. They're super inexpensive. You could buy bulk and have it for your whole life. Do keep in mind some of them, these do expire. Like, people
so maybe not
often forget that, creams and stuff can expire. Makeup, everything. Like mascara, you're supposed to replace it every 3 months, apparently. Did not know that. So I think anything that's like affordable, simple steps, you're good to go for the rest of your life. Just make sure to do it consistently.
I think consistency is key with anything. Also, my affordable skincare hack, if you will, put me on life hacks, is jojoba oil. It is life-changing.
Amazing. Or shea butter, along the same lines.
Well, so for me, I wear, like, clearly not natural makeup, and getting it off is tough. And makeup wipes are terrible for the environment, and they're not good for your skin. They can be kind of abrasive.
Don't use makeup wipes ever.
Yeah,
wipes are a waste of money.
Very bad. So I started using jojoba oil, and I didn't realize this until I started researching it more. Jojoba oil you can actually also use as a cleanser because it has antimicrobial properties. You can use it as your moisturizer. So a $9 bottle on Amazon that I bought 4 months ago. I've been using this for years, by the way, but 4 months ago I moved to LA. I bought a $9 bottle, organic cold pressed jojoba oil. That bottle's only half empty now, and I use it to wash my face and moisturize my face and neck every single day. And it was $9.
Wow.
So, yes, there are expensive bougie cleansers out there, and they probably smell nice and look really cute on your countertops. But like, I am telling you, jojoba oil is the truth. It is
my gosh.
the truth.
You are, this is a very good point you're making.
I love it.
Hands down, I support that. And I want to say your other point about bougie creams and things like that. They always have a way of making you spend more money, and that is by including fragrances. People will,
which are bad for your skin.
Which fragrances don't do anything for your body.
No,
they're literally useless.
Rub a kiwi on your face. It'll smell great.
And then the packaging, and then the name brand, and that's what you're paying for. But if you get the baseline thing, you're good forever, and you're not spending $80 a bottle, $300 a bottle for something that like you said, just looks good on your counter. So that's really important. Another thing, the double cleanse. Have you been doing that? Do you do that? Because you wear a lot of makeup like myself.
Yeah, no, I don't double
for
cleanse.
work.
Jojoba oil melts.
Yeah. So well, that's right. So you just use the jojoba oil, right? And then do you apply like a cleanser afterwards, or you just stick with that?
Nope. And I've been doing it for years, and my skin's never been clear. I respect that. Boys, remember, you gotta moisturize too. Everybody's got skin. Everybody needs oil. We are going to take a quick break, and then we are gonna get back into more Spider-Man gameplay. We hope you all are feeling lathered up and moistured after after this conversation. We'll see you right back after this break.
Welcome to a new show called The Download.
It's a daily look at the stories, people, and trends that matter to you most, from gaming, pop culture, movies, and beyond.
Are you going PlayStation or are you going Xbox?
Going Nintendo.
There are no limits, so if you have a question or your own opinion, we want to hear it.
We'll give you, the viewer, an inside scoop, analysis, and discussion that matters most.
We'll see you
every day on Venn.
The Download, Wednesdays through Fridays on Venn.
You know all those questions that you're too embarrassed to ask? Well, you're not alone, and you can ask me anything. I'm Sasha Gray.
And I'm dumbfounded. Join us live twice a week.
We always want you to be part of the conversation.
So I just had a question.
Is that unhealthy?
It's wonderful you're asking this question.
I feel like you should be who you are always.
Your words will actually give you a little bit more confidence.
I try to keep it as real as I can.
Gray Area, Wednesdays and Fridays on Venn.
Welcome back, everybody. everybody. We are hanging out with Naomi Kyle in the guest house. We just talked skincare, and now we are back to playing more Spider-Man on the PS5, Miles Morales. She has been loving it so far.
Yeah.
You guys have had some really good feedback in the chat as well. So now, do you know what we're off to do right now?
I think we're off to check out his apartment.
Ooh.
Which I'm very excited to see.
Wow.
Whoops. But I was just swinging around, checking out the views, and now we're gonna hopefully get to his.
We are hanging out in New
Christmas
York
decos.
at Christmas time, so that's awesome. I love that. Love that for us.
Definitely for the holidays. We're getting into the holiday spirit.
All right.
Oh,
see, new
cutscene.
cinematic.
Yeah.
It's too quiet.
Yeah, this is. There's something bad's about to happen.
The rhino's gonna burst out.
I'm Simon Krieger.
Oh, it's this guy.
It's our
suit.
Our suit buddy.
Oh, it's the suit. Is he a secret villain? He seems like he's a secret
I'm almost 99% sure.
Okay.
I'm sure that he is. Yeah.
How is that possible?
He's
And
too.
the
He's
answer?
gotta lay off the
too
bleach.
clean looking.
He's gotta
Something's
lay
up.
off the bleach.
Yeah, the bleach. Yeah.
Too much
Just
true.
one canister of this revolutionary fuel source is enough
The voice
to
does sound similar. Can chat
safe
verify
energy
to see if this is Troy
for the next
Baker?
500 years.
It has this kind of tone, but I might be wrong.
Chat, who
voices this guy?
Who's this voice? Name this voice.
Look up the voice actor for this guy.
He's too nice to be a good guy, if that makes sense.
Oh
That's
yeah,
true.
that makes sense. Yeah.
True.
Nailed it.
He's trying to squeak this guy mad sus.
We're here for you.
I agree, Wellesley. Or Waji.
Bunch of corporate names.
Bunch Corporation.
Yeah.
Confirmed? Oh, it is.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice,
Cool.
you nailed it.
I knew he was
Yeah,
in
this
this game. I didn't know
here.
what character he played.
Gotcha.
Wait,
You
where do
nailed
I gotta
it.
go? Ooh, wait, this is not his apartment though. Hold
I mean,
up.
it could be.
Oh, we're next door to his apartment.
Gotcha.
Okay, well, we're doing this thing, and
So you
maybe
gotta-
we'll have time to go see his apartment after.
Gotcha.
Oh, we have to go to the
Right
computer?
there. Sneaky.
Sneaky, even though there's no one in the room.
Yeah. You never know.
That's my bad.
Oh, now there's someone in the room. Whoa.
Oh. Who is it?
Big
Oh, his spidey sense failed him in that moment. He almost had time to dodge that, but I guess not enough time in the end. Who are these guys?
Scary villain.
Yeah.
Scary tech villain. His gun just appeared.
Yeah. Cyberpunk much?
Yeah. They're like, let's beat you guys to the punch.
Yeah.
Nice.
Time to use those cool skills that I learned
We
earlier.
love a venom punch.
That's the best, is fighting them in the air. Whoops.
Yeah.
Not getting punched in the back, though. That's not as fun. Oh, crikey.
Oh, good dodging, though.
Yeah, I used... Oh, man. I'm not good at dodging that much, but I'm definitely liking the different ways you can incapacitate these guys like that. Oh, except that they didn't get any
He wasn't under
any
yet.
damage from that, which is weird.
Ooh, I love this.
Yes.
I love the little slow motion moments. Makes it feel very, like, cinematic. It feels like you're in, like, a little mini movie.
There you go. Yeah, everything about this game, they just did everything so perfectly. The seamlessness of the scenes, the gameplay, everything that they... Okay, I guess I have to go up there? Are these all
What
guys?
about, I know
these
you've
guys are all-
been in the game mostly, but what about, like, just the UI of the PS5 so far?
Oh yeah. Actually, I haven't really had a chance to check that out.
Gotcha.
But from what I've seen online, it looks great. I love what they did with the new music, the new classic PlayStation music that they have every time. It's kind of slightly different every time. I wanted to mention, because we had a chat about this earlier, for those of you guys who are still watching, that the Twitch app does have capability on consoles to stream from.
Right.
So there is an easy access point. I think the thing about those, however, is that you can't really customize the look of your stream.
Ah,
so
gotcha.
it's a little bit, if you have a certain look to your YouTube channels, there's no way to customize it directly from the console, because that's still
It doesn't
very...
link to your OBS or anything.
Yeah, exactly. So I think that's the only limitation with that. And
Does it allow you to use a camera?
Yeah, where you can have a self camera. Yeah. But again, that for someone who's not tech savvy, that might be a difficult thing to integrate. So.
Right.
Or to set up. So, I mean, I'm trying to figure out how to best approach these guys. Maybe grabbing their guns for a start would be good.
Spidey smash.
Yeah.
I love that.
Why won't it work when I tried to do the thing that they taught me earlier, but it's not working. Maybe I forgot the actual way to do it.
I think
here.
you're doing a good job.
Was
though.
this? No, that's the web shooter thing. Actually, I could use that more, which I don't. There you go.
Oh yeah, look at that. That's awesome. So going back earlier in your career,
yes,
because you also before you got into gaming, you said you were in film school, you were like you were into acting, you were into modeling. So you worked with a lot of major brands.
Yes.
I saw you worked with Adidas, Guess. What's been your favorite brand to work with that you've worked with?
Oh man, I mean, I could say I've done some stuff, some modeling and some stuff in my current day career.
Yeah.
But back then, I think the coolest thing, believe it or not, was working for Virgin Mobile.
That's cool.
They had a shoot that they did with me. Oh, sorry guys, I wasn't paying attention to my health bar.
It's all good.
But they had me do like an overnight, my first overnight, like throughout the late hours of the night.
Yeah.
Photo shoot, and for that we had to do it in the streets of like where I lived in Montreal at the time. And it was just so cool, and I had my own trailer. It was like the first time I had my own trailer as a model.
Awesome.
And I thought that was just really cool, and it was like a nighttime, like cityscape kind of vibe, and I got to meet all the other models who were really cool too. And I just think the whole and the shoot actually turned out to be for a billboard campaign that they were doing. So I was kind of very. I was like, damn, I'm like, someone could drive by and see me on a billboard, and that was like the first time I experienced that. This is cool, yeah. So I had some awesome times modeling. It was just my first foray into doing anything like that, you know, like talent-wise.
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
that's awesome.
Yeah, it was a good experience.
Is there a dream brand now that you would love to either model for or create content for, to work with, collaborate with in any capacity, whether it's in gaming or otherwise?
Funny enough, I was just thinking like CeraVe because I really like their products.
No, that makes sense.
And it's like a skincare line that I do use consistently. So something like that, but you know, on the higher end of brands, you know, anything Louis Vuitton or like those bougie ones that actors get to do. That would be for sure
really
pretty cool. You know, my grandmother, my mom, they buy their, oh man, I'm really being bad at this right now. Sorry guys, I usually want to show my best gameplay, but we're not seeing my best right now. I'm just trying to do the smashy thing, but I think I need to wait for it to, oh, there you go. I could have used that, oh, but it blew me up. Damn it. This is actually a harder level than I thought. We're gonna try this again.
You got this, I believe.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, see, I wanna get them to not be fighting me.
But so you also did a bunch of movies as well.
Yeah.
So if someone was gonna make a movie about your life, who would you want to play you? Dream actress.
Okay, so I've gotten this a lot recently, so I don't know if it'd be a good fit, but the actress who plays Maeve, does anyone know her name?
Maeve from Westworld?
From The Boys.
Oh!
I've gotten a lot lately, like to a degree.
Yet. Everyone loves The
You should definitely check it out. I don't know if you're into like really gory, shocking horror things, but that's definitely that type of show.
Gotcha.
But there's an actress in there that I've gotten like more comparisons than usual to actors. This one actress. So if anyone knows who her actual name is, what her actual name is, let me know.
From The Boys.
Yes.
Looking up her name. Queen Maeve?
Yes.
Let's see.
Why is this guy not dying?
Dominique McElligott. McElligott. I've never heard that last name before. That's so cool.
What an interesting name.
That's so
yeah.
cool.
I think she'd play a good me, but like an older, like, you know, my age now.
Yeah.
Current day, but maybe, yeah, I'd say that would be an accurate kind of reflection of, because she's cool, you know?
Yeah.
And she played a superhero.
And so, reverse it now. If you were going to play someone in a movie, and don't think about like
like a biopic.
Like don't think about like you have to look like them or anything like that. Just who is someone that you love and in a perfect world you look exactly like them and could play them in a movie? Who would you be? Yeah, you don't have to be realistic about it.
Right. I'm trying to think of someone who, like maybe someone in the gaming space. I don't know. That's a tough one. Let me think on that.
Okay.
Let me think on that.
Take your time.
I just need to make sure I'm not dying, which right now.
I don't really know who I would be. Maybe Natalie Portman. I love Natalie
Yeah.
Portman.
So like a biopic of Natalie Portman?
Yeah.
Oh, this is why they're getting me.
We're
They're
also
shooting at
both
me.
very small. So I feel like size-wise,
Petite,
at least,
yeah.
at least I would like. She's like I think like only 5 foot as well.
Oh my gosh.
So
well, there you go.
Yeah, I think.
Climb, Spidey, climb.
Yeah. So I just like I was
oh, there you go.
Padme in her like white outfit for Halloween 2 years ago.
I
and,
just finished watching the Star Wars prequels. Actually, funny enough, Kyle put it on the other day.
They're so good. I mean, I love the prequels, honestly.
Let me hold this, guys. Sorry, just trying to focus here. Okay, let me think of that. Natalie Portman's a good one.
Love her.
Yeah, like a story of her life. Oh, there's an actress. Okay, I'm gonna die again. But it's good. I got this.
All good.
I'm trying to think. Oh, good. They reloaded me here. Thank God. This guy's gun. It's that one dude with those big arms and the machine gun. And
I like who chat are saying who they would want to.
Right?
They're like Beyonce, Celine Dion, Rihanna.
I could do Celine Dion since I'm from Quebec. Yeah.
Let's go.
I don't know if I'd have her voice acting, her voice chops.
This is pure fantasy though. Like
yeah.
if nothing else was a factor, and also you're an actress, they would they make those things happen.
Right? They'd like
Bradley Cooper wasn't a singer before Star is Born, and now he's a legendary country singer.
Really good point.
Yeah. So just
Oh, that did nothing. I did my full power, and it just like no one got knocked out.
Oh really? Or when I don't know if y'all remember for the Lizzie McGuire movie when they like overdubbed that one high line at the end of like "This Is What Dreams Are Made Of."
Yes.
So just like you just need someone to overdub you and you're good.
I'll be fine. I'll just lip sync the whole time.
Or you just get from Celine Dion yourself.
Seal. Yeah, exactly. I would love to get her blessing to play her. Celine Dion, if you're listening.
Celine. I'm sure she watches Guest House every day.
Yeah, I'm sure she does on her free time.
I think this is her favorite
Her
show.
kids must be into it.
Yeah.
They must be. Oh, I didn't have time to do that thing. Damn it.
Oh, you got it?
Yeah, I just want to get this guy because he's the one who's like
shooting them
really dealing a lot of damage, and it's not fun.
It feels like you're getting a lot better.
I'm getting the hang of it. Yeah, this is a much better playthrough.
You haven't been taking much damage. Nice.
Yes. Okay, and I'm also healing. That's what I forgot to do. Actually, was
right.
There you go.
There you go. And
one last guy.
Getting better.
Just see,
another one behind
this is so unfair. They have guns, and I'm like, poor little Spidey.
You just have webs.
Yeah.
After this, y'all, we're gonna be playing Among Us.
That's right. We won't have time to see his house, but you guys have to play the game.
Yeah,
you gotta play the game.
Play the game, or watch other streamers play it too if you are a cheater. But no, play the game if you can get a PS5.
There you go. That's one way to knock.
I'm really excited for Among Us. You know, we love being imposters in this house. In this house, we stand imposters.
I love that. I'm getting better at being an imposter in that game. Were you nervous at first when you were imposter? What do I have to do?
Yeah, I was like profusely sweating. I was like, I don't know what to do here.
Yeah. I was the same. I can't lie to my friends.
Now that we've completed that fight, we are going to be taking a quick break. When we come back, it's imposter time! I wasn't imposter at all last game, I don't think, but maybe this time will be the day. If we're lucky, the RNG will make us both the imposters. So stay tuned for some Among Us on Guest House with Naomi Kyle right after this. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome to a new show called The Download.
It's a daily look at the stories, people, and trends that matter to you most, from gaming, pop culture, movies, and beyond.
Are you going PlayStation or are you going Xbox?
Going Nintendo.
There are no limits, so if you have a question or your own opinion, we want to hear it.
We'll give you, the viewer, an inside scoop, analysis, and discussion that matters most.
We'll see you
every day on Venn.
The Download, Wednesdays through Fridays on Venn.
questions that you're too embarrassed to ask? Well, you're not alone, and you can ask me anything. I'm Sasha Gray.
And I'm dumbfounded. Join us live twice a week.
We always want you to be part of the conversation.
So I just had a question.
Is that unhealthy?
It's wonderful you're asking this question.
I feel like you should be who you are always.
Your words will actually give you a little bit more confidence.
I try to keep it as real as I can.
Gray Area, Wednesdays and Fridays on Venn.
Hey, what's up, everybody? We are back, and we are getting our lobby all set up for some imposter time.
That's right.
We are going to be playing some Among Us, and I put a new code in the chat, so our Discord, if you guys are listening to me right now, you guys can be joining up. You brought some friends in today, right?
Yeah, I brought some friends, actually. Steven Spawn, if you guys are familiar, he is a very awesome streamer on Twitch. You guys should go check him out.
I'm actually a really big fan of him, so I'm like super excited
and he
for
does
this.
a lot for disabled gamers out there in the universe, and doing some great work in general to get the word out about accessibility in games. So we're having him as well as a couple of his friends. Should be a fun time. And I also want to say Steven is quite the good imposter, so just be careful. Don't trust everything he says.
Oh, make sure you change your name, by the way, before you go in.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
It's still on Kira, please.
That ain't my name. I'm just trying to get in. Let me just say my actual
Hey, Main Fatality, thank you so much for subscribing for 4 months.
Holy
you are
cow.
amazing. Thank you so much. You're on a 4-month stream. I think that means like you're one of the OGs, because I think we're only like 4 months old here. So thank you so much. Main Fatality. Why can't I speak?
Sure, yes.
Okay.
We're switching servers.
Yeah, I'm gonna make a new server on NA.
Classic. This is a classic Among Us
We're doing
stream.
polls today, by the way, guys. So we're going a little hard mode. What is English today?
I don't know.
Chat, do you guys have a favorite map on Among Us yet?
I'm in.
You're in.
Yay.
We're both in.
Oh, look at my guy with the little ears. Okay, I'm gonna try to switch it up to my
Adorable.
usual character here. Just so you guys know.
Jules, I sent you over the new code, by the way, for our Discord to get in. I think they're coming in. We got Guy Judge.
This is me. Actually, I don't want the kid. Apparently, the kid's a bad thing to have because it just like risks you getting caught a little easier.
Rockstar, Tom, Astelic. What's up, everybody?
Look at that. Steve just joined.
HGP11, good to see ya. We got 2 more spaces.
If you're listening, Steve, thanks for joining and bringing your friends. I'm excited to see how great of an imposter you are, as always.
Nate Cristano, do you prepare to go crewmate or imposter? You mean prefer, or do you mean prepare? Like mentally, do I prepare?
Right. It is a thing you do have to prepare for it.
I prefer to be imposter because as a crewmate, I'm always on the edge of my seat.
Interesting. I love being a crewmate because for me, it's like, I'm just going to do my tasks. Nothing's my fault. I don't have to worry about lying.
All right. Hey, Discord. How are you guys doing?
Hi.
Hi.
Pretty
good. How are you?
Everybody's
Doing great.
good in the lobby. Everybody's here.
Yep.
All right.
You stabbed in the back by Steve.
Why am I getting
Same guy.
already?
Same.
All right.
Honestly, same.
Gosh darn it.
So, just a quick reminder, the rules that I have set in this game, there are confirmations of ejections, so you will know if they're the imposter or not. Also, just because not everybody here knows each other, when we're in the meetings, please just say, like, your name and your color. That way everyone knows who's talking. Otherwise, it can be kind of confusing.
Good call.
Other than that, if we're ready to go, I'm going to hit start.
Let's go.
Good luck, crewmates.
Good luck, have fun.
No good luck to the imposter, though.
No good luck to the imposter. What imposters deserve to have good luck too.
They have the hardest job. It's true. I'm excited.
All right.
All right. Silence.
This is a map. So yeah, we can talk to each other, but we obviously just can't talk about anything game related.
Good call.
Because we can't give ourselves away
That's
on
right.
this one. Okay.
I'm excited. This is the map I've played the least out of all of them. So
yeah, this is me as well, which is kind of why I choose this one, is because I think it levels the playing field a bit.
Mm-hmm.
It's like it's a newer one for most people.
Yeah.
And it's like there's a lot more. I think I know for imposters you can't vent to anywhere on the map. I don't think in the vents.
Yeah.
You can only like so I think it like makes every
Oh. No. This is we already got a body. What's the deal, guys?
All right,
Hello.
Tom, lay it on us.
This is White Tom speaking. I found the body right in the entrance where the life support computer is. Yeah. I have
don't
no
know
idea.
where that is.
I
Where's the
did
life
see.
support computer?
It's like in the office, the admin place.
Did you
where
see
the
anything
meeting table is.
suspicious?
Yeah, vitals. I kind of saw Rockstar coming up to the laboratory, and I think as well as.
Well, they're
Snipes,
dead.
Maybe?
Rockstar's
no, Rockstar,
not dead,
Rockstar.
but
They DC'd, I think.
Oh, they DC'd? Okay, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I
I
don't
have no
have
idea
any.
then.
Should we just skip this one? It's usually a good call to skip the first one because, you know.
Yeah.
All right, let's skip.
Awesome.
Wait, did it show that I DC'd because I'm dead? But I think I'm still here.
Oh, wait, so you're dead, not DC'd.
I'm dead. Yeah.
Oh,
Sorry.
okay. Oh, so we had 2 kills already.
That's not
good. That's sus. Okay, very sus.
Awesome.
Good. Okay. Well, we'll get him the next round, whoever it is.
All right. Let's all go maybe together to the lights.
Good call. Where are the lights in here? I see the yeah.
I'm always a big proponent of their strength in numbers.
True. That is true.
Oh god.
Stick together and you can do a lot of things. Oh, good job.
Okay, good job, team.
We did it. Teamwork.
All right.
Oh my gosh. This is not good.
He's okay. I can say.
Wow.
I will at least say that. Wait. How is it?
I can vouch for you, Chrissy.
Wait, no one else was dead. So who?
No, wait, hold up.
I guess the body was still there. I don't know.
Somebody. Yeah. How would the body? Maybe that's just a bug in the game.
That might have been a bug.
I think it's a bug in the game. The body was indeed still laying there.
Okay. Let's just skip
Where
then and
was
get
this
back
one?
into it.
Okay.
Yeah, hopefully this fixed it.
Yeah, someone's saying if the call happens during a kill, it'll bug out and show up next round.
I've never.
Wow.
okay.
Interesting.
I didn't know that.
I've never had that happen.
timing.
Suspicious of me.
Thank you, quietly.
It's Tom. I knew it.
I was gonna say it's Tom.
I mean, it could have been an epic self-report. So
Could have been. Yeah.
you never know.
Right. Where am I? Okay. I'm not gonna talk about anything that I'm doing in the game.
Yeah, it's kind of like, I mean, it's one of those things that it's like tough because you don't want to reveal if you're an imposter, but if you're a crewmate, you're like, I know I'm a crewmate.
Right.
And like the imposters know if you're a crewmate, obviously.
Yeah. We're both heading towards the same spot. I hope someone else is going to the other one.
Yep, someone did. Nice.
I'm trying to. Okay, well, anyways, I'm not gonna say anything. So.
I will say the task that always trips me up is the one that you have to do the memory. That one gets me every time.
I'm pretty good. It's just this map I'm not very familiar with.
Oh no!
All right, somebody's got to tell us something suspicious.
HTTP 11, not like this.
Shiva, what happened? What did you see?
I don't think they're on comms because Shiva is actually our own little guest house imposter. They were not supposed to be in this game.
Okay.
Oh.
So, Shiva, good job.
I found the body at the same time. I don't know anything though. I just saw it.
Who is this?
I'm Snipes. I'm blue.
Okay. I saw Naomi most of the time.
Me too.
So I don't think
I saw you,
Yeah. So I don't think it could be Naomi.
Same with Pink, with Astelic. I saw them for a while too.
Maybe it's Tom and Steve.
I'm gonna say it's not me, but I am suspicious of Yellow just because they were also coming up, I think, to the lab.
Steve, what do you have to say for yourself?
I was right by the oxygen tank, right below Tom, so it wasn't Tom. I can tell you that.
Okay.
I did see Naomi walk by, but that was like in the beginning.
Yeah, you were moving.
Christina the entire time.
Are they vouching for each other, Naomi and Christina? Is this just like a big bamboozle on us?
It could be, but it's not.
We're just
Yeah, okay.
we're just speaking
I just
truth.
believe you.
Team
Are
Red
we
like it all.
skipping again?
All right.
We gotta vote somebody.
we have
No, I don't think we
confirmation,
should
so
vote on
Yeah, I don't have anything.
I'm voting Shiva because they snuck into our lobby.
Okay.
Wow.
But we got outvoted.
Maybe next time. All right.
I think she said I was yellow or something. Or it was
yellow.
It was so Steve. Okay, let's keep.
We have a real imposter in our
nervous.
midst. All right.
Oh, we're all together.
Okay,
let's stop talking
everybody stick together. Yeah. I've seen Tom do that task
I've never.
already.
Okay, there you go.
I saw Tom do that task already. Okay. I'm suspicious. Oh no, I'm with our imposter.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
I swear.
Oh man. Try to be quiet. What was the favorite thing you saw in Spider-Man PS4?
For you or for me?
For just the stuff that we played today.
Oh, or for Spider-Man PS5.
I meant yes. That's what I meant. I knew I was gonna slip at some point because we're so used to the other one.
I mean, I love just like the way the game looks. First of all, it looks amazing. So,
are you gonna play it yourself? You think?
If I can get a PS5, for sure.
Yeah, it might be a while before I get mine too. Ah, this is not good.
Yep.
I think it's okay. I'm just gonna put it out there. Steven's a really good imposter, and we're getting a lot of kills really fast. So my money's on Steve. And yeah, looks like we got Chrissy, who is no longer here with us.
So, do you think it's Naomi or?
I mean, I was
I'm
with
down to
you,
vote
so
Naomi.
you know, it wasn't me because I was with Tom. So
I mean, okay, well, Snipes.
It's
do you have
definitely
anything
not
to say
me.
for yourself?
I was running around doing tasks alone. I haven't seen anybody in a while, to be really honest.
Yeah, I have not seen Steve this whole time.
You're all suspicious.
Okay, I'm voting Steve. Everyone
Okay,
should
are we
vote
all
Steve. We
voting?
need to vote
I'm
someone
voting
out
Naomi.
soon.
I'm voting
voted
Naomi. Naomi
Okay.
came in late on that to try to throw me
What,
out.
guys?
Wow, Naomi, why?
Come
Goodness.
on!
Bye, Naomi.
I invited you to this game. How dare you betray me?
And then I did. I had to win imposter. I'm sorry.
This is
Bye.
Oh, I guess we
Wait,
lose
they
that.
win.
Oh my god.
You're gonna win. I told you!
I knew
And you
it.
nailed it with Shiva too. You're like, it's
All right, everyone.
so funny.
Hit play again.
All right, redo. That was a practice run.
All
I
right.
knew, Steve. What are the
Yeah,
odds that it
oh
was
my
you
God.
as an imposter?
I know, right?
I mean, come on.
Dude, I
You
literally
did
had
say he was very good. So.
I know. This is. It's like the game heard me and was like, "Well, we're gonna make him an imposter."
that was amazing.
Yeah.
I walked in on Christine on the crowd, and I'm like, oh, well, Naomi's going to take the fall for this.
All right, we're just waiting on one more.
Oh,
Good play
sorry.
on trying to put the sus on me, though.
Oh, it worked. I
It
was like,
worked
Tom, it's
perfectly.
not me, buddy. You know it's not.
Yeah.
I feel like I did not see you around me at all. I don't know
I
why.
know.
So I didn't think it was Tom until Tom tried to like pin the blame, and then I was like, wait, maybe Tom's trying to redirect.
Yeah.
Oh,
Which could
I'm
have
not
been
that smart.
could have been it.
I can't believe our imposter was also the imposter.
Have a great game, you guys. Have a great game.
Let's go.
Don't die. Do your tasks.
Don't die. Okay. I'm trying.
So easy.
I'm gonna go hide in a corner of the map. This one's weird.
I think I'm at least getting an Xbox Series X just to talk about something that isn't the game,
Right.
which is good. I secured one through a friend.
Oh, that's exciting.
She was like, I bought two because I was nervous I wasn't gonna get none of the carts were gonna work.
Right.
And then she's like, if you want one, I got an extra one. I'm like, yes, I will pay you money.
That's so dope, though.
Because I had a PlayStation 5 pre-order, and it got canceled.
Yeah.
Out of the blue. I was
That's
like, at least I got one
terrible.
console. Then I had no consoles. Then my friend came through, and I was really happy. And then I tried to get a PS5 today, and it did not work.
That's a bummer.
But it's okay. At least I'm getting something next gen.
Yes. Have you owned Xbox consoles before?
Yes. My first Xbox console, though, was the 360. I didn't... hold up. Yeah, the 360. I never got the first one.
Interesting. Yeah, I
Why
had
am
a
I locked in
360
here?
as well.
What's going on?
The doors are like you have to use the thing to open them right now.
Right now, there's the electricity problem where you can't see anything.
I am on the way.
Okay.
Bum, bum. I think as an imposter, electricity is my personal favorite because I think it's like it makes you can kill in plain sight.
Yeah.
But I think I've said that on the show a lot, and I think now everyone's like caught on to that because now like everyone used to do like reactors and stuff, and now every lobby I'm in, everyone's doing the electricity.
Yeah.
So it's just like, and I'm like, dang it. Like,
Dang it.
I shouldn't have said anything. But also it's kind of good because then I guess it's not a tell anymore because it used to just be like, oh, if it's electricity every single time,
Yeah.
it would be me.
Yeah.
But now everyone does it. So, and it's just, it's the most annoying as a crewmate.
Right.
I find. Oh! You're dead.
I'm dead.
So,
I guess I didn't say anything. I
That's
guess
you.
I shouldn't. I should
No.
kept it quiet.
Steve, you reported the body. What have you seen?
I did. So I would like to know where people are before I reveal this body.
Oh, okay. I was filling up the O2 canisters in like the middle left part of the map. I don't know what the room's called.
I did the specimen. I was in the specimen room. I also found another body, like right as I was literally about to hit report.
This is Tom. I was in the room where you upload something on a big screen.
I was at the very bottom of the map, like doing a little maze thing. I'm pink.
So who was at the canister? Sorry,
Christina, sorry, red.
Okay, well that's peculiar because I just let some garbage fly right beside there.
I'm like
I didn't see you there.
I'm mid-task. I'm literally mid-task. I was on my
I
second
can't trust
canister.
Steve anymore. That's the problem.
That's true. I was just a killer. The thing is, I wouldn't be a killer and report again. That'd be dumb. So the body was yellow, was up in the little area right below the medical part where you have to do a little maze thing. It was dead right there. Last person I saw, I believe, was Troy, and that was in the sample area.
Yeah, that's where I was. I voted to skip.
I did see Troy and running up from the bottom right.
You didn't see Christina, guy? Is that what you said?
I didn't.
Yeah,
I was
the last
all
time
the way
I saw
on the
Christina
left
was
side
when
of the
lights were
map.
turned on.
I was all the way. I'm being scapegoated. I was so far away from everybody.
Just finish your tasks, guys.
Even the ghosties.
Yeah. Like me. But this is where I get to relax, you know?
Yeah, you just chill, you watch. I kind of like being ghost. I like snooping on everybody.
And being able to go through walls is so much easier.
You finish your task so much quicker.
Yeah.
Ah!
Are you one of those people who's played like a ton of this? What am I doing?
I played a lot of it on the show.
Okay, yeah. There was a while there where every weekend this is what I would play with people. And I'd play like 5 hours straight. I'm doing this really weird task. Oh my goodness. Never done this.
Which task is it?
It was the one where you have to like turn these wheels. I've never done that one.
I don't think I've had that either.
You have to crank, it's like the boiler room open waterways. You're supposed to...
Interesting.
Yeah, this is so new to me.
Okay, well, now I'm gonna go finish my task that I got accused of lying about before.
I'm just gonna take a sip of water.
Okay.
Because I'm done my tasks. Which is okay for you to know.
Oh god, Steven's here. Oh my god. Oh!
Yep. Welcome to the... Yep.
Can someone just let me fill these dang canisters in peace, please? I'm just trying to be a good crewmate.
I hope we're Okay, we're muted.
Yeah, we are.
Ugh, thank God.
Wow, I really hope someone comes in to this O2 canister group and sees that I was innocent. I was just trying to fill the canisters all by myself. Wow, team. Hello, is anybody gonna fix this, or are we just gonna die? Let's go, Sarah. Come on,
I wouldn't be shocked,
hustle.
We don't have we're like so close to finishing our tasks.
But is Sarah the other imposter? Is Guy Judge? Okay, no.
We might get a task win if they could just finish their tasks. Ugh. Come on, task win,
Are
please.
you kidding me?
We're almost there. Oh my God, we have so many tasks.
Are you kidding me? Look,
we're right there.
Look,
come on.
Look!
This is bad.
Oh shoot. Okay, we gotta be quiet now.
Okay, so it's like sort of near lights, but like a little above the door.
Above lights,
It
near the door?
was black, yeah. Like where you fix light. I don't know how to explain it. It's like right outside of lights, kind of, but like not in that door. Outside of it. That was the worst explanation ever.
I just checked vitals and was about to call an emergency meeting. I'm pretty sus of Sarah just because, I don't know,
Okay,
always.
Okay, wow.
I'm
Who was
sorry.
on the
Please
left
sus of
reactor?
I was running up. I
I was
didn't
on-
get to it.
I was on that right reactor for damn near the entire time, and no one was hitting the left one. Tom,
Yeah.
Rockstar came up there. Somebody else. Who else saw me? I saw 2 feet, but I don't know who it was.
I was with Snipes in the lab. I was fixing wires because I saw we were close to finishing tasks.
Yeah.
I think both of us could have killed each other, but
Who was on vitals?
I was on vitals just now.
Was black a fresh kill or no?
I had seen black and red. It was like flashing red, so is that a fresh kill?
I have no idea. So like when you first went on it, it didn't, like, you didn't
It's
see
been
them die?
within the last, it's been within like a couple of minutes.
I don't think
Okay,
it's Tom.
we have
If it was
just
Tom,
vote Sarah.
I'm voting
No,
Sarah.
No, it's not Sarah. It's not Sarah. Wait, it's not Sarah. It's not Sarah.
Okay, I'm lying.
Well, it's too late
What are we
now.
doing? What is going
It's
on?
not
my God.
Sarah. Oh
Wait,
my
we just
God.
need a group
He's
so they
leading
can
into
double
the
kill.
guest house,
Wait, why did Pink vote Tom? I saw Tom.
I don't know.
live.
I voted to a random person.
Should we just
But it's
call
not
a
Sarah.
meeting?
It's not.
Okay, are we muted?
Yeah, I think we're muted now.
Okay, they need to call a meeting.
They need to vote. Why is
They need
I
to
don't
vote someone
understand.
out.
I don't understand why Pink is saying that it's not Sarah because she's not the other imposter. So
Right.
I don't know why she's like convinced that it's not Sarah.
I know it's. Some people just
She's
don't have a
walking
good-
with Sarah now too.
Yeah.
But this is honestly so Sarah has to be really smart here because if Sarah kills Pink here, it becomes really
Aw,
obvious.
man.
Sarah?
It's always vote
Steve
Sarah.
again?
And Steve, obviously.
Oh my God.
Always vote Sarah.
Dude,
All right,
I
hit
voted
play
Sarah
again.
immediately. I read it in her eyes.
Sorry to marinate you. I'm so sorry.
I literally
Spidey
ran you all the way
senses.
to
I
the
know,
lab
I-
and
yeah.
everything.
Everyone
And
hit
you
play
didn't kill
again,
me.
guys.
Play again. Play again. We got time for
Oh
one
my
more.
God.
One sec.
We gotta do a really quick speed round if we can.
Also, Steve,
Okay.
can you just not be the
Alright.
imposter this time?
I'm trying.
Yeah.
I'm
Can you
trying.
not? I was
Can you
trying to,
just
like,
not?
help.
And if
Listen.
we should
Not
just
my
all
fault.
vote Steve right away, guys.
Wow. Wow.
Also,
Just as a safety.
there,
Voted me.
Snipes, are you
there
back in?
there are 2 Toms in this chat, so if y'all can just call me Rockstar so I don't get confused.
Yeah.
Ooh, gotcha.
Rockstar.
Hey,
I'm
hey,
waiting on an
Snipes,
ad.
we're missing you. Are you coming back in? There you
coming back,
are.
yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right, I hit
Okay.
start.
Please
get
stop
one.
falling into my knife. Thank you.
Yeah.
Falling
I swear. All right, good luck, crewmates.
GG. Good game. Good luck. GG. Damn.
I'm like sometimes. What? Was it one of
Oh my
those?
god, are you kidding me?
Was it one of the
Wow.
entryway kills?
It's a
It's a
stack
stack
kill.
kill.
It's a stack kill.
All right,
I
I
have
was not
absolutely no
there.
clue.
I was not there, and Rockstar was not there either because he was
not
walking out
there
behind
either.
me.
I walked out as well, so it was not me.
I was on the
Oh my
key,
goodness.
so I could
Who
not
would
see.
do that? I'm trying to think.
You
I
would
think
do
it was
it.
HDP. I don't know.
I
you
wouldn't
guys.
do it.
I think it was
Stack kill? I would
HDP.
not do it.
PP?
I don't know. Sarah's pretty
It
wild
was
all the
for
time.
sure not me.
No.
I would have.
Wait, who are people voting for?
I'm voting for HDP because I'm pretty sure I saw them do the
I
actual
just sounds
hacking.
believable, so I'll do it.
Oh, are you guys both imposter? What's happening?
Yeah, why are we full
Yeah.
Yeah, I
I did the left
Wait, so
task
who was?
first.
Wait,
I wasn't on the
wait.
stack the
Guys,
entire time.
who was on that stack? Who was in that stack?
So
I was up
I
there.
was not on it.
Wait. Whoa, slow. Colors and names.
Pink was
Tom,
not in the
purple was
stack.
there.
Blue was not there.
Tom was there. Pink was there.
Yellow
No, Pink was not there. Pink
I
was
was
not
there.
Oh, so purple,
I was not on the stack anymore.
No, you were to the left of it.
purple, orange.
Yes.
I was like just on the right of it.
This and that's blue. Snipes.
Yeah, that was me.
Sarah, you were not.
I was far away from it at
Okay.
that point. Yeah.
What about yellow?
I was on the stack, yeah. I was to the farthest right you could be while getting the objective.
Okay, we're skipping, but
I'm skipping, but yeah, those are the people to keep an eye on.
Whoa.
Oh my god.
What? Wait, he
Two
doesn't.
yellow.
He doesn't get voted out though, because the.
Right, but jeez, that was close.
Luckily, I was just a fan of killing somebody versus not.
Gotcha. Love that for us. All right. Be careful, crewmates.
Do your tasks.
Do your tasks.
Do your tasks.
All right. Sarah susses me out.
One more. Oh, I see. What?
Oh.
I don't know what this. I'm at a loss on how to do this task. Oh my gosh.
Oh,
Okay,
I've
can I
never
ask-
seen that
Can you help
one.
me? You've never seen it?
Yeah.
Shoot.
I think you have to find whatever looks like the one.
But there's nothing. Oh, there's up here too. Hold up. This is like really hard. Oh, there you go. Okay. Yeah, I figured it was that too, but I was like, I can't go anywhere else on the map. But I guess I was wrong. Thanks for the helpful tips.
Well, there's a lot of people around this area. Okay.
This music track, though.
Yeah, I like this.
I'm really bad at this. Actually, no. As bad as I thought. Get your task done.
Who positioned this camera?
Do you have any music recommendations in general? Do you listen to a lot of music?
General?
Yeah.
Oh,
or what's your what?
It
kind
really
of-
depends on what you're into. Like, what's your favorite kind of music?
Anything. I'm more curious to find out what you're into to see if
I've been loving recently the new Bring Me the Horizon album.
Yes.
They're like one of my favorite bands of all time. So
Nice.
I'm super stoked on their new stuff.
Woohoo! Okay, good recommendation.
Yeah.
Like it.
Yeah.
Guys, I'm on my last task.
Are you a play music while gaming person?
Not really.
Me either, honestly.
Right, but it's but I definitely listen to music when I'm just chatting.
Yeah.
You know?
I'm just like also now with all the DMCA stuff, like I'm just like, "Meh."
What, that didn't work?
I was like, the sound of silence is good enough for all of us.
Yeah, yeah. I think there still is a Twitch like, and it's pretty decent. It's not amazing, but like
Yeah.
Twitch royalty-free music and stuff like that. You just gotta be more. Maybe just make your own music. I don't know. Oh my gosh! I just missed that. Well, see who finds you.
All right, we have to go to break while this meeting's happening, but I'm about to get justice. Don't go anywhere.
Introducing Guest House, a live, unfiltered show inspired by the streaming generation. Join me, Chrissy Costanza, as I welcome rising stars, industry leaders, and the biggest personalities to play, laugh, chat, and interact with all of you at home. Tune in live and join the action. Guest House, 3 days a week on Venn.
Welcome to a new show called The Download.
It's a daily look at the stories, people, and trends that matter to you most, from gaming, pop culture, movies, and beyond.
Are you going PlayStation or are you going Xbox?
Going Nintendo.
There are no limits, so if you have a question or your own opinion, we want to hear it.
We'll give you, the viewer, an inside scoop, analysis, and discussion that matters most.
We'll see you every day on Venn.
The Download, Wednesdays through Fridays on Venn.
Welcome back. We just came back right in the middle of a debate that's about to happen. So proceed, all.
Or Stellic. So.
Yeah, I agree. Because I saw you guys run into the room right after me.
So listen
Yellow.
to me.
Okay.
Wait, what? Wait. Who said they saw us run into the room?
I ran into the room, reported the body, and I saw you guys coming in.
How'd you see us?
I was pretty close to the door.
Well, we didn't see you though.
Okay.
Oh,
Wait,
I don't know.
Wait, what is your
The lights were out.
I'm voting for Tom, number one, because lights were out. You wouldn't have been able to see them. Two, when I was
vision isn't
near,
bad, though.
I was near pink and white when another kill happened. So by that logic, they know it couldn't have been my kill a couple of kills ago.
I voted Tom.
You're pretty
So it's gotta
convincing.
be Tom.
Tom?
I voted
I
Tom.
can't vote for myself, just, honorably, but
Wait, are we sure?
It's Tom.
Yeah.
I voted for Steve, but
Yeah,
I'm scared. What if...
No, Tom. It's Tom.
Am I third impostering again? I hope.
I mean, I don't know, dude. But
No, you're not.
if you're third impostering, I'm fourth impostering.
I'm a good killer and detective.
Yeah.
thank God.
Good job.
Nice.
Good job, you guys.
Yes.
Did it.
Thank you guys so much for being on the show.
thank you.
Yes.
Thank you guys.
Thank you. Bye.
Wow, GG's.
Oh, man.
Oh, I was so bummed that
You didn't get imposter once.
not once, and we were both just like killed instantly every time.
Yeah.
All right, so let's have some fun questions just for the last few minutes. What if you could only play one type of game for the rest of your life? What type of game would you choose? What genre?
I would play an MMO.
Okay.
So
What's your favorite MMO?
Probably World of Warcraft.
Love it.
Yeah.
That's a game you can play forever. It never gets
That's what I'm
old.
saying. Like
Yeah.
any game that has this ever-ending, like they're just gonna update it with new content it's like that's the winning combo because you'll never get bored. You'll always have something to do.
Definitely. Okay. So my next question was gonna play if you could only play one singular game for the rest of your life.
Right.
So are you gonna go with World of Warcraft?
Yeah, assuming there's internet connection wherever I am, then I'd assume that it'd be probably World of Warcraft or any of those types of games.
Yeah, I love that.
Like if they did that for like Star Wars, isn't like Star Wars the Old Republic like that?
Yeah, Knights of the Old Republic.
I would just do that.
Yeah. What about Dengio asked in chat? What do you think is the most underrated game?
Oh my gosh. Most underrated game. Yeah, I think it's really tough because indie games do have a lot. The ones that deserve the attention end up getting it anyway.
Yeah.
The gaming community is so vocal that they really are able to do that. But I would say this is like a major throwback, and a game I played so much. It was Star Wars Phantom Menace on the PlayStation 1.
Oh, I love that.
Because I thought it was underrated. I thought it put me into that world. I loved the prequels as I'm sure a lot of young kids were. So I love that I was able to play it in a game format, and that was the first time you were able to do that.
Yep. Well, thank you so much for coming on today. We had so much fun. Thank you for play testing that PS5 and the Miles Morales game and battling all my questions. Hope you had a good time and hope you'll come back soon.
Oh, definitely. Anytime.
And thank you guys so much for watching. It's been awesome having you guys, and make sure you tune in tomorrow for Moni Talks. We're so excited to have her. We will see you tomorrow, 6 p.m. Pacific time, right back here in the guest house.
Gray Area talks about sex, relationships, mental health, and more. The views and opinions expressed on the show are those of the talent and guests alone and are provided for informational purposes only. We want to talk to you, but our hosts are not qualified healthcare professionals. If you're depressed, feel your life is at risk, or need immediate assistance, please seek professional help or dial 911.